know, those.
Who do we got here?
Kristen.
We got Kristen. How's it going, Kristen?
Fortunate to be coming in here and being able to
Picked an easy one.
guys on and
So far.
so we had a lot of action.
Of course. It's hard.
Would you do it again?
But most
Oh, come on.
Ask us. Make sure you record a couple days later.
Yeah. Don't see that ultra sign up later.
Yeah, right.
I think we have a little live stream here
Support the foot.
at
Awesome.
yeah, we're definitely down at Monarch. Monarch's about a guys. For the so-called brunt elevation gain coming up and over the head wall from Boss Lake. They're about to descend back down into Colorado next race. A lot of these guys, big moment for hard part is it's still extremely hard. There's still a lot of elevation gain, a lot of rail on the Colorado Trail, but you know, this is sort of a big moment for a lot of people when they decide whether or not they're maybe drop or kind of continue on. Why? So, like holiday music coming into this because we'll have the holiday music.
I'll launch that
About the Monarch. About
The world's about to get so much brighter, trust me.
you all are out there. Members are great.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Those runners
We're about to get a beautiful
done again.
surprise. I've got my pacer Alan coming out with me.
What's up, Alan?
Belief in feeling that
So strong.
bomb going
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
up.
How'd the last section go?
This is a really
Good. That is quite the climb. I'm sure you've heard from other
Yeah.
but the aid stations up there.
they'll be able
It
to
was the hardest part of the course.
be able to see
They were fun. They were bumping. Yeah.
cool,
Now you get a good descent.
beautiful see
Now we're gonna.
up on Monarch.
Yeah, thank you for being here.
Yeah.
I love you.
And while I'm alone here, Addie Brace, local legend, Colorado, currently on the course. At some come in when her. You see, they're in the big parking lot, and kind of going direct.
Go get it, Sophie. Woohoo!
I see that's been up
Bring
right there.
her in.
Fun for a lot of these runners to finally gone through, you know, the hardest part of the course, and to now finally see that. So this is a really, really awesome to find out for the course on Monarch.
Morning, Greg. How are we doing this morning?
Doing well.
You ready to rock and roll?
Ready to get back at it.
Heck yeah, let's go.
Thanks.
Dude, absolutely, man.
If anybody is in chat right now and questions about the course, and about like happening, going on, you know, let me know. We're happy. Per hour.
Where do we go? We go this way. That way?
Like college.
Go get that sunrise, Greg.
Check it out. 193 on Twitter. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. You got this. You got this, Greg. Thanks.
So from this point on Monarch Pass, they're going to run out about a mile on some single track, and it's on this really you know, one of the kind of art areas that
Good morning.
Morning.
on there.
How we doing, man?
A little rough.
A little rough?
Yeah.
Gonna get back at it though?
Oops. Yeah.
Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
we will.
Hydrate, fuel up, and be excited, man.
How many millions of people are gonna see this?
Oh, so many. The whole world's watching you, man. How's it going, Sean?
It's a long night, but it's good.
Yeah. About to get a sunrise, so go pop up the spirits. What's been the high so far of the course and of the journey?
The section right before Monarch.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Just that whole ridge line.
Yeah, the whole ridge line, or yeah. That's all right. Sunset. How are your socks? Yeah, I don't know. My feet do hurt, but
Yeah, it's all right.
So is it a sock thing or is it just a 68 mile thing?
yeah, I don't know. Kind of getting blister, but
Alright, so let's take them off and see.
You're good.
Okay, we'll think about it.
do we have the shoe like that goose stuff, or is that not there?
You can never drop that.
Clean water.
I just like carried it as a backup. So like heaviest, worst backup. Oh no.
Woohoo! Good morning. What are we waiting for?
Wait for Miss Candy Willis.
It's Candy Willis.
Sugarland, Texas.
There we go. Heck yeah. Awesome.
There, he's a local.
Man.
Supposed to be here about a minute ago.
Fish.
So she's been hitting her projections nice, so I assume she'll be cruising through pretty quick.
Man.
Welcome to morning, welcome to sun.
Heck yeah. Welcome to Monarch.
We're here.
What's your name?
My name's Randy.
Are you just going to be pacing to the next section or
I'm
how
pacer.
far?
Yeah, I'm going to pace down to Blanks. So
Okay.
head back to Poncha Springs, go to bed.
Awesome, man. Well, all the best.
You betcha.
Yes, sir.
And when I mean like drop it a little bit, I mean like, oh cool. That was the second. That was
Shut your mouth. You're going big up.
Yes. Morning. How's it going? Are you
you guys are here.
We're here. You got your camera stuff set up? You gonna start filming?
Yeah. You guys gonna be filming here? No. Okay.
You're all good.
I always wanted to check to make sure you guys weren't gonna be in the air.
Yep. You good?
But I think she's looking for Cool. All right.
There you go. Yes, sir.
a little shade. Yeah. It's in my rain jacket.
Okay.
And I can get rid of a lot of stuff.
Okay.
How are we doing, Laura?
Not too bad.
There you go. Doing awesome.
daughter,
What do you think so far?
and Sasha.
Like the prettiest horse. It's like impossible to be unhappy about all of the running.
Sorry. Old in Colorado.
We're about to get a really good sunrise. It's really cool. It's pretty spectacular place. Have you been here before?
I've been in the area.
Okay. Where are you from? Okay. There you go. Yeah. In the suburbs of Boulder and Denver.
Sun in the background coming up. Under that 20. That's an incredible job. Awesome. His double decker living with cruise. That sounds pretty good. Happy, thank God. They're all wondering who dug any of those holes for the. I did. Right, we're Monarch Pass 8.
In action.
Can you get, someone get her a white, please?
It's fine. Yeah.
No, Bob. Not Bob. Anyone but Bob. That was hard to watch. Well, Krista can go get it for herself.
You moms out there know that this is hard to get out.
There you go. For your right hand, Kristen, your right hand's all sticky.
This is runner Colorado here we're looking at with her crew on her.
Where's the sunscreen go? Just want me to do the back of your legs?
Yeah, time to get moving, KT.
And how about my face?
Oh,
Mace on the
I've got face on.
A lot of people that come in.
That's so smooth.
Very brave. I'll wake you up.
Back.
Nothing's getting through.
This
Sparkles are gonna last forever.
on
Plastered on there.
miles or
Is there a gear check here?
Just tell them who you are and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a. I have the carabiner on the back.
a lot of them you know have a team. You know,
All right. Are you all done with the noodles?
you know, so this is kind of a time to kind of get
Alright.
All right, Kristen.
On to the next aid. The next aid. Every time.
You got this.
Little by little.
Gotta get you down.
Yeah, we're still really high, yeah?
Yes.
You're gonna feel
The
so
top
much.
of the
Oh my god, you're gonna feel so much better. Just get down. Ignore the knees, get down.
I don't think
Feel
that's
good.
gonna help my knees or my feet.
We'll worry
You
about
can
that
just
later.
we'll just yell at them together.
Actually, just toss this. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Nothing in there?
Kristen's grenade station. The
Yeah?
All right, Kristen, you got this.
All right.
Yeah, she's
Get my 10 finish line.
Yeah, that's right.
You gotta check out with somebody.
Yeah.
You just gotta check with
Yeah, where
him.
is checking?
Right over here. Right with the sloth hat.
189.
All right, right here. Easy.
Gonna hurt them.
Let's go.
Let's go, Kristen!
In and then
You got this, Kristen.
Thank you.
We'll warm up quick on this climb.
so you kind of overheard him flat about a half.
Moving well. This is good. There you are. Look at you.
Until they come down.
Woohoo!
Go out here.
You ready?
How much time do we have on the Colorado? Are we getting back on the Colorado Trail?
You're gonna go about a mile up on this road, and it's gonna drop you onto the trail. Morning, Ashley. How are we doing this morning?
Good.
You enjoying it so far?
Great.
Heck yeah. Awesome. Having spirits high.
Good basing for life.
I've been there.
Served more than his share.
Served my time.
Yeah.
No, it's been great. It's been good.
Good.
Long day. Sure we knocked it out.
Runner here, you know, hanging out with the crew, taking a little break, you know, big kind of that aid station after about 5-ish months. Really, I've seen a lot of runners come into this aid station. You know, so a lot of them really are kind of gather kind of results back. Kind of the work of the pacer at this point, kind of helping the runner reset, kind of really involves in a tackle of Colorado. While a lot, when you look at the elevation of this course, it shows all the, you know, the big 13,000 feet, Laws Pass, Chalk Creek Pass, going up and over Headwall, coming over the Monarch Ski Area. Gosh, you know, I've done it all, but the climbs that are along the Colorado Trail are pretty punchy, and you know, between 500 to about 1,000 feet max, and you know, probably running this climbs, those you know, actually run can obviously be other. But it's a fun, you know, it's kind of an interesting layout on the course because, you know, you're kind of running the cutoffs later in the day, which you'll see, you know, one of the kind of biggest issues is that after run, you have to move on those areas. Becomes extremely hard to. So, you know, even though, you know, you're kind of on the easier section of the course, it's still one of the harder areas. It can be extremely hot up, you know, because once you get down onto the Colorado Trail, you're averaging between about 8,000 and 9,000 feet. And so it can be significantly hotter. And, you know, that can also be, you know, a burden on the runners as well. So, yeah, I mean, this is a very, you know, this aid station is probably the most, you know, from my perspective, probably the most important of the entire race because, you know, it's if you reset here and you're able to kind of gather yourself correctly, it really gives you a much higher probability of finishing this race. So it's pretty fun to be able to watch this live and kind of see the runners go through the different processes of the aid station management. And some people are slower. Everyone in here is really below the cutoff, so you know nobody in here needs to rush at all. T-Pain, you'd be fine at, you know, you go up to 13,000 feet, you'd be fine. You have to slow down and acclimate, stay hydrated. You know, that's kind of the key. You know, slowing down and, you know, making sure you're listening to your body, so that way you don't like overexert. But you know, anybody can move at elevation. It's about moving slower and moving with purpose. Yeah, and then, you know, in this race, you know, you're going to see a ton of people who are, you know, from Colorado, from areas in the mountains, but you're going to see a lot of finishers. I I'd guess to say over 25-30% of people that are from significantly lower elevations. And so part of it's just the process. Some of it's experience too. People that are coming from lower elevations may have done shorter races, may have done already 100 milers at elevation. So part of it's just sort of practicing, and listening to your body. But anybody that lives since at sea level, for sure can run 100 miles in the mountains, and people do it every year. Leave the station. It is flat for roughly about to a mile, and then we will go down what runners have nicknamed, and this was very early on. They nicknamed this the slide. Into the Fusas Creek. But it's very loose rock and an extremely kind of it's like it's a little bit. It can definitely be a wonky area. I think it was nicknamed the Devil Slip Inside into the entire time. This area of the course inundated pretty excluding the Curse Hill as so one of the kind of around at runners, some don't, so it's curious. Somebody working the aid station or captaining these aid stations, this what they need to do or not do when they come. think we got a couple guys here from Ultra. Thank you for Ultra for High Lonesome for over 7 years now. They've been a great supporter of the race, you know, and have you know, it's of the starships, you know, and just a big of the ideals and everything race out. So thank you, Ultra, for taking care of High Lonesome 100. Got a runner here, maybe drinking some hot, maybe just hydration. At, you know, at about 11,000 feet, there can definitely be a place where when runners stop, kind of reset. You know, staying warm, they can suddenly get because being temps now are probably about 45 to 50 degrees. It's definitely been colder before, but you know, at that temperature, you know, right now that could be a pretty, you can pull pretty. This is Lee, big volunteer at Western States 100s. Thank you for volunteering, Liz. Not be Leslie's first. She never feels for 100. She says that I feel like I should have trained more, and this race is no exception. I would say, Leslie, I've never been prepared for any race that I've done, so I can definitely relate to that for sure. Picked up right now by Lynn. Going to pace her. See a lot of runners being paced by one person from Monarch past the finish. It's about 55K, but that's, you know, even for the pacer, that 55 kilometers can be pretty tough, you know, on the body. All right, we got more people here. Look like they're nice and happy and in good. You can get their number and You can see the runner here, obviously, not maybe feeling the. You can see that she is still looks pretty. Think. You know, like a lot of us when we're at an aid station, just the right moment to continue going. Maybe that right bite of quesadilla to just. Quesadilla is probably all my items that I like to like. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich is always really good. And again about lower elevations, obviously this is a elevation state, but we do find a lot of runners who come from very humid and hot areas do extremely well at altitude because the heat and humidity tend to slow you down, not in the same way, but in a similar fashion that you know, the altitude can. So heat acclimation, meaning learning to slow down in high temperatures, mid afternoons, and in the Texas heat and humidity can certainly be something that even helps you succeed at altitude. So you can see here, Candy is applying her secret right now, which is keeping it simple and, you know, trying to fix about dropping the almost there. Here that she trained entirely on flat roads and a treadmill in Houston plus a stair step machine. You know, so that goes to show that you can live in a flat area and still successfully complete and run the races like the High Lonesome 100. You know, it's just about being, you know, creative with your training and being able to kind of think about, you know, hey, I don't have a 3,000 foot climb anywhere near me. But, you know, you can get on the stair stepper, you can learn to run in the parking garage, things that, you know, you can apply to be, you know, successful at a race flat area like Houston.
Tom Evans.
You got Tom Evans. Did you do a whiskey shot?
No.
Well, then you didn't.
Yeah, I guess I get the full Tom
Evans.
Yeah. Yeah, I got rained on going over Laws Pass and wasn't feeling too good going to Cottonwood, but you know, regrouped, whatever, and came back over and was feeling good. And then, yeah, I just couldn't put anything down. Just puked for like just forever. And then I just, you know, we left the aid station as they were closing. And I was just like, all right, I'll just get timed out, whatever. It's just a bad day.
Yeah.
Like my stomach, my abs hurt from dry heaving so much.
Jeez.
You know, you like hear my voice, like I've just been like, whatever. That's the way it goes.
It happens.
Yeah. What have you been up to? Getting good shots? How was the race? Fun race?
It's a great race.
Yeah.
Dude, the sunset last night was pretty impeccable. Gus was getting these gnarly shots, and so was Mitch. Like right up here, the sun was hitting perfect on the mountain side, and we had really cool shot with the gondolas or the lifts.
Sweet. Yeah. Beautiful course.
Dude, insane.
So like it's super technical, man. Like, yeah, I'm sure there's like more technical things out there, but like for my skill set, that's like there's like rock gardens and all this other stuff. Like,
Much more difficult than Toronto can offer.
dude, it's like, yeah. I think training on this course is definitely helpful, for sure, just to know what you're getting yourself into, because there's some sections where you can cruise pretty well, and other sections where it's like... yeah, so I'm just waiting to get a ride back to start line so I can go to bed and then come back. I'm so tired. Hundreds, I can't do that. I feel like hundreds are just not my thing.
What? so you'll sign up for another one then?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, 50 was good. I was like, oh, I just have to finish there. I would have just moved faster, but you're always like trying to like hold back. Like, you don't want to give everything up front. And, yeah, I guess it works out the way it is. But I struggle with just like the sleep side of stuff. Just, it hits like midnight or 1, 2 a.m. and just get so drowsy, and it's like I fight it, but no amount of caffeine. I just like need to hit an aid station chair or something. I'm like, I should get into a short trail.
Yeah.
Race like 30 minutes long or whatever.
Dude, come hop onto the Cirque Series. You'll enjoy that.
Cirque Series Ontario.
Yeah.
How long are you hanging out here for?
Till 9 a.m. So then they shut it down and go into the studio.
Sweet. Yeah. Bad day. Rough day. It was good, and then it was bad, and then it was really good again, and it was really bad. It's one of those. First DNF ever, so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Aid Station Fireball. I'm sorry, man. Dude.
It was fun while it lasted, but the weather was just like so weird yesterday. Just like, yeah. That rain just screwed up a lot of stuff. My stuff is just so.
You just hang out here for a bit?
Yeah, I'm waiting with Tim. Just calling our friends so we can get a ride home. They drove us here from the aid station that I dropped at. They said there should be shuttle buses or shuttle cars going back. They said that's not starting until later, so.
You could ride with me if you want.
When are you leaving? Well, it's 2 of us.
Oh, 2. Yeah. Maybe you throw them in the back. I don't know. We'll see.
You can sit in the shower.
Yeah.
Ride shower shotgun.
Ride a shower shotgun.
He's texting her friend to see if she'll come grab us.
Okay.
She was supposed to come pace me at mile 83, but she obviously, her services are not required. So.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
There you go. See you, Liam.
We're just talking with Liam Trian, who is known as Station Fireball, which is his online. So he wants Altra Running comedy as well as commentary. Check out his Instagram. Oh, look, we're here with Randy Fuller from Springs. He's it's like he's pacing candy. As the former owner of a 7,000 feet running company, Randy Butler was one of the first people into my shop and supported it for many years. Is a great guy, great member of the local Chaffee County running community. So if you need a pacer and you're running anywhere in this area, you should hit up Randy Butler. He will. He's the best
Supporting
you
my
could ever
belly
have.
feet.
Right. Just have the one arm.
I got a certain
Like, should I do?
Yeah.
This is the most interesting thing going on at the aid station.
I like, well, I got started.
So miserable.
So how'd you get into pacing Miss Candy?
We met randomly. I was just trying to give back and signed up to pace over at Leadville, and she was looking for a pacer. So we actually met at the aid station minutes before we ever ran together.
Yeah.
Awesome.
She came off Hope Pass, and they introduced her to me. And we got her to the finish line. So I've been helping her out for a couple of years after that.
That's pretty special.
He's a good one.
Yeah.
Fancy bathrooms, fancy.
Fancy everything. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you run one of these, you think you should give back after so much people give so much to you.
Yeah. It's a give and take sometimes. At least that's how it should be.
Another handful of birds that came in like dead and they came back alive.
It takes a village to get people across this 100 miles.
Yeah. You're the right guy for the job, I guess.
Yeah, no, I want to do those. Well, exactly. I was just saying. Yeah. Because, well, you get two, so they're like, you just went through and then over that last one. Yeah. I helped pay someone who I was like getting her in for like 15 to 20 minutes.
I've never met her family other than her sister, but she must have the greatest husband in the world because he lets her come out here for 2, 3, 4 weeks in the summer.
Oh wow. So you're out. So you're doing acclimation for about a couple weeks.
More than that, I ran. I come out here right before the Leadville Marathon, and I ran the Leadville Marathon unacclimated. Stayed out here till this.
So I'll let you know, nobody rang the bell until you woke up, so.
Really? Yeah.
I didn't feel acclimated at park.
I was glad because I was
Yeah, it's gross.
Oh, the speaker, yeah. I'll get
There was multiple times today I did not feel acclimated.
For Christmas now.
I got that for you. You don't worry about that. You just worry about taking care of yourself and tell me what you want.
right there.
These are brand new shoes.
So I can hear stuff, but not.
Mount
Best practice.
How do you think the humidity training helps with the high altitude training?
I think it does. I mean, in general, the more fit you can be coming out here, it crosses over well, but it's not the same, though, at the end of the day.
Understand what so how did you read it? When you're going to put your gloves on, I think that's smart. Just hand it to me, I'll put it in there.
I was like, is there such a thing?
I just put it down in here.
Really soft cola, and I was.
That way, if we need it, we got it.
We got an open chair.
Here you go.
Right there, you
You guys good?
Solo? Solo, yeah. All right, what can I do?
Let's see. I will take,
Sweet salt and
Meet expectations.
Sound good when you go?
let's do like a small pancake and one piece of bacon.
All right, you want to serve?
No, I'm good.
All right, I got you.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Brandon, are you doing this crewless?
doing it. Well, I have a crew.
Okay.
But she has 2 kids with her, so I'll see them at Blanks later.
There you go.
Yeah, but no
Let us
pacer.
sleep in a little bit.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. So crewless for the moment, but
There you
I've
go.
got a great crew.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Can you refill on those bottles?
Yeah, I drank a lot less on that last section than I thought, but
As small
yeah,
as they come.
great.
What can I get
Sweet.
you?
Just water.
Water both?
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yep.
What's been the best moment so far?
Best moment so far has been getting out of the alpine just now. No, I've had plenty of good moments, but I am very happy to be lower. I was having stomach issues most of the night, and it's like couldn't really run. So I'm excited to be a little lower. But best moment. Probably, honestly, getting up in Taro. I volunteered at that aid station 3 years in a row, and I don't know, felt different being here for the race. And even on the drive coming down 285, seeing that first glimpse of Antero, it just felt different this year. So, yeah, I think those are peak moments so far. Just crossing that finish line's been pretty magical too.
Awesome, Brandon.
No, you're
I want to block your big moment.
Hey, no, dude,
I'm a
thank you for
celebrity
volunteering
now.
at Antero. Dude, that's great.
So am I famous or what?
Yeah. Got a lot of people watching you.
I
Cheer
was
me
told
on.
that I showed up on the live feed yesterday as well, and I had made a comment about a moose in Yellowstone, and then as soon as I walked away, I remembered the videos of a buffalo in Yellowstone. The guy that got hit,
Launched up.
yeah.
So
Ultra brain.
You'll start to see some moose or other things when you come down towards Booses.
Yeah,
now.
that's
Sun
right.
coming up. Don't worry.
Man,
Normal.
I ran Creed last year, and around mile 60, pitch dark, we saw like 6 moose, me and another guy that I was running with, and I just hopped off trail and kind of hunkered behind a tree, you know?
Yeah.
It was scary.
Yeah.
Moose are big.
Yeah.
Did you see any today?
I haven't.
I saw,
well, yeah,
you
yeah.
saw 2 at the aid station.
That's right. Yeah, on the other side of the
Yeah.
lake. Yep.
They were
Anything
just
else
chilling.
right now? You good?
I think I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, thank
let's
you.
go.
Yeah. Did you see him?
That's awesome, Brandon. Well, all the best, dude.
Yeah, thanks for being out here.
Heck yeah, thank you, dude. Crushing it.
Trying to.
That is
Yeah.
James. He's a
Go get that sunrise.
That's right. That's right. This is exactly where I wanted to be at this time. So, kind of close out the alpine
wheels
section
came
with the
off.
sun coming up.
I was laying on the ground. I laid down.
Yeah, it was nice.
I hit
Very nice. Now it's just time to bring it
You just
home.
can't believe your body that low.
Several more hours left,
And then it
but
can recover. When you
I
get
think
the
they'll
right
feel
things
better
inside
than the past 8.
Salt for me.
It rained on me for like an hour and a half.
I was looking up in the
Some
high
people only
country.
got 10 minutes.
That was Brandon James. He's swept the first, Cottonwood aid station all the way to Monarch. So, as a volunteer, he's somebody very experienced with the entire
Great
course.
time. Good time to get out of here, too. What they'll do is around to the right here. You're going to see make sure he gets you out. Okay. Let's walk.
He has also volunteered at the Antero aid station up over 13,000 feet. So, thank you so much, Brandon, for volunteering there. Earlier, you probably saw Randy Butler and Candy Willis, the runner. It was kind of nice to hear Randy, who's a local legend from Salida, talking about, how he met Candy and said, "Hey, I want to pace you and I want to help you run this race." And it really represents what the running community at High Lonesome is all about.
It's not like great at the station. Yeah, I would use this one. Guaranteed toilet paper. Some hand washing. If you care.
How's it going, man? Doing awesome? What do you got whipping up in here?
What we serving for hot food, Jack?
Pancakes
Pizza bites. We got pierogies.
And bacon. Nice, man. Well, thank you for volunteering, dude. Crushing it. Would you want to do this one day?
We'd rather do something like 30 miles or something, not a 100.
A little 50K?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I couldn't do 100. It'd be too hard.
You never know. I'm going to hold you to that now. Y'all have a good one. Thank you, guys.
Here. Will. Yep. All right.
This is why I hate
Right?
I will. Usually we like
almost there.
They will. I'm not sitting on it.
Okay, you got it. In the bag? Because you're not going to need it, right?
Uh-oh, I may have dropped another.
How we doing, Amber?
Hey!
You're crushing it.
Turns out I hate that cottonwood out to back section.
Turns out.
I think I told you guys I was excited about it.
Turns out.
Excitement faded very quickly.
Anymore?
Hey guys in the studio, this is Amber. She is doing the Rocky Mountain Grand Slam. So she has 4 out of 8 races that she's doing in the Rocky Mountains. She just did Scout, and now she's doing High Lonesome. She has Wasatch next, and then the Bear to finish it off for the season.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah. It'll warm up quick.
Yeah, I was already hungry. But then it's like, it's like, oh no, it's just a stone.
The Rocky Mountain Slam is a series of races where you have to finish 5 races that are all high elevation races.
Order from the guy in. I don't know what his name is, but he goes.
Extremely hard, but a very, I think only about 20 or so people have ever completed the Rocky Mountain Slam, so it's pretty cool that she's doing that.
On the ground. Way hot. Nick. Okay. Alright, put that on. Okay. I will
Yeah, each one will take that you go through.
It's early on.
No, somebody did this guy. Yeah. I should also be able to do
Because you see these things, and they look like they're like in the stuff so far above you. Oh God!
We saw you guys as we were driving back on the road. We could see you zigzagging up and down.
Nick, I have a target bag sitting in your passenger seat.
Yeah.
Full of all kinds of stuff.
Well, Amber has kind of an interesting about 6 years the code into running only about 28 to 35 miles per week.
Anyway,
she does consistent weight training and sauna work.
You want me to eat them all?
you can do whatever you want with it.
Maybe I might reach out to Amber and ask her, what her training schedule is, because a lot of ultra runners tend to run a lot of really pretty high mileage, and so to read about somebody successfully running the Rocky Mountain, trying to complete the Rocky Mountains.
McKinnon.
McKinnon,
we met at
running
TRE.
Low mileage
Yeah,
is
but
really impressive.
Didn't you also give me? Were you at Cocodona?
I was at Cocodona.
Were you at the training camp?
I was not at the training camp.
Who was your buddy at the training camp that gave me a ride out?
Oh.
I forget his name. He used to be Jeff Browning's guy.
Were they hard?
Can't think of it.
You don't have to do that. This is just
How are you doing?
Doing pretty good.
Ready to pace?
Yeah, she's probably going to drop me in the first mile or two.
That would be a boost of confidence for her.
Oh, it'd be awesome.
You have 100 in a couple weeks.
And meanwhile, it'll crush my confidence. Yeah, I got Wyoming Range in 3 weeks.
All right.
3 weeks now. 3 weeks, baby. Nick's got Wyoming Range too. We're using you as training fodder.
Wait, is this one of your athletes for the Warrior?
She was.
She was?
Yeah, they graduated. Both of them were. Yeah, they were both Warrior Trail Foundation athletes. So yes, they always are. Once they're part of our team, they're always part of our team. So yes. Yeah, please donate. Warrior Trail Foundation, warriortrail.org.
What happened to my pool?
They're right here, dear. I got you.
All right, let's go look
I don't know if y'all know much about the Warrior Trail Foundation, but it helps people who have served be able to run ultras and get coaching. And Jeff Browning is one of the coaches for it.
Hey,
111. Pierogi and bacon.
Running W?
Yeah.
The other half?
Would you like me a little DJ?
The Warrior Trail Foundation, kind of a safe space.
If you have another one of those.
Camaraderie. And it kind of really represents what ultra running is about, which is, building community, inclusiveness, and taking care of people.
Go, baby. Good job.
Woo! So Amber.
I got a pacer.
Amber. Okay, you got this, Amber.
We go this way.
What's been the high so far, Amber?
The high? There was really good avocado rice wraps at one of the aid stations in Paradise. I probably ate like 7 of them. That was crazy.
Looks like we had a little bit of a signal issue up there on Monarch Pass. Not a big deal, but it looks like we're coming back to Curse Hill right now. So, no, actually, I'm sorry. They're heading into the 8th. They're making their right-hand turn into the finish line area. We'll get a name on this runner right now. We'll need to double check. I believe this is the second place runner, Isabella Polis, coming in. So we're looking at the second place female finisher coming into the aid station right now. I don't know if anybody still does this, but when I was the headquarters director for the first 5 years, I would mow this section. So any of you that really thought the grass looked good at the finish line area, you can thank me. I would get my lawnmower out and I'd mow some, probably the best finish line mowing you could ever want. See the sun rising right here over the Browns Canyon National Monument there in the background. Such a beautiful area. can't see it on the television, but when you cross into the finish line area, the actual there's actually a little bump. It's like maybe a little bit of like a 10 to 15 foot gain before it comes downhill right here. You know, so even at the end of the race, you still have a smidge of elevation gain to contend with. Look at that, carrying the kiddo. That's pretty cool. So we have Ross Ring Jarvie, who has just finished. He is a Silverton, Colorado native. So obviously no foreigner to elevation and running up in the Rocky Mountains. He ran the Leadville 100, the Wyoming Range 100, and Superior 100 to prepare for the High Lonesome. Oh, looks like we got another runner coming down. Definitely one of the most beautiful finish lines in all of America, in my opinion. It's really, really special, especially during the golden hour.
How's it going, man?
Just trying to eat some pierogies, I guess.
Heck yeah. How's it been so far?
Good, yeah.
Enjoying it?
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm having a really good time.
Heck yeah.
That's all we can talk about is how good of a time you've had.
It's been hard. It's been tough. That last section was pretty tough, but...
Have you been out here before?
I paced last year, but we live down in the valley, so...
Okay,
got
there
to
you go.
try a lot of this stuff, so...
So you get the train out here and play around on the trails and stuff?
Yeah, yeah. Yep, we're getting through it, though. We're about to take off here in a second, so...
Dude, there you go, Eric.
Up and down this thing.
Woohoo!
Doing it.
Doing it.
You're perfect, one more.
We just saw the second female finisher, Isabella Luce, come in.
Yeah, I'll ask Brett to bring one.
We're sitting here looking at the famous that have been there since the 2017. I'm just looking at Isabella take her finisher medal or finisher buckle. She's another runner from altitude. So we had a runner from Silverton just finish, and a runner now from Telluride just finish. She lives in Telluride, spending most of her time running over 10,000 feet. So definitely, she's definitely well acclimated to the altitude at High Lonesome. If anybody wonders where those chairs came from, headquarters director Kevin Coucher found them one day. They've had to be repaired constantly. They're always broken.
You ready, Rebecca?
And,
heck yeah. Go get it. Woo-hoo.
Yes. I don't want to do it because it was really curious. Yeah. You could just take that island, but I always kind of wanted to do it. Yeah. Or they did they called it the fat rack. Yeah. Which was like something even silly. Just like yeah. That would be, so there's a few.
Face it all or just I face from Monarch to whatever it's called. Yeah, raspberry or something. Wheels come off. Somewhere. Yeah. So bad. Alright. How much time did you have?
Like the 22-hour range.
I made a shower. I probably sat here for.
Becca got the course record by.
Got here like 6
Wow. This is very, very hot. Okay.
She was in good when you got in the house. She's not marking.
She spoke very highly of you.
She's marking on that bike here.
We've raced a bunch of times and she always wins.
Yeah.
I've been second to Becca like 5
Cool.
times. I was like, maybe today's my
I
day.
think the only fail is Lindsay.
Well, you were definitely. It felt like for a while you guys were working
and
on
then
each
when I
other
got
really
to
well.
Raspberry,
We were going back and forth
never
for
asked
probably
me
the first
for
25.
you've seen the aid station, 16 cars that walk around.
Bad most of the day.
Yeah.
Is it just one of those days where you're just like, just didn't line up?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Where like the lake's all bad when you start. I had like maybe 10 miles that felt good. And the rest was just like.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I feel like quite a few people who I have that.
Yeah.
Whatever. I don't know if it was just like the heat in the beginning or what, but.
Good. You're tolerated. But then right before you guys could do the race,
God, it was so hot.
It was so hot.
And then all of a sudden it was like cold. It didn't seem like a lot of people got caught. At least going into Hancock.
92. You got it.
Got caught.
I heard about a cotton.
Yeah.
A lot of people got
Station
caught.
captain was like, you're gonna have to see where it's
Yeah, exactly. Well,
like, still warm heat. Like, I really thought he was gonna convince him, and then summertime he could have hung out for like 3 hours.
Well, you said 22 hours, but was there anything more than that, or were you just trying to see how you felt?
Them 30 minutes, and then he psyched him. All right, give me the form. He just drove out. He's like, I'm happy if I ran 93 miles.
I like to joke, but I'm really good at
I'm happy if I ran 100 miles.
Always second.
I am really
Yeah, I don't understand it.
You are in good company today because Gabe Joyce got second for the second time.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So it's a very good position.
Yeah. My coach is Matt Daniels, and he is the one that told me to do this race. So thanks, Matt. Cheers to that. Yeah, cheers to that.
Even though the legs didn't feel good for 90 miles, did you find some spots where you had? standout memory?
I mean, the whole section from Hancock to Monarch was really cool.
Did you get to go at long daylight?
Oh yeah. I only put my headlamp on like the last 10 minutes, which was great. Lindsay Allison was amazing. I had heard about that section, that it was beautiful. I was pretty like out of my mind already. Like turned left and I was like, oh,
I know you.
but beautiful.
How you doing? Cold?
We got very lucky.
Cold? Are you cold? How you doing? You got the light?
We got a little bit misty or like cold on the first part of that line.
Like when you were coming up past that first lake?
Yeah, it was a little bit wet and slippery, but once we finished that section, we cleared up and it was just like shiny clouds, like low-hanging clouds.
Oh, there's like one underneath. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that section, if you can see it in the daylight, is probably the most special section. It's either that or the alpine tunnel section. That's so wild. On the ridge, you can see like roads, power lines and stuff, but the blue lake at the bottom, all peaks.
It was like there were so many lakes up here.
It was oddly, I was shocked at how the flowers are too.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you saw that. There was some like little columbine stand there.
Yeah, I mean, it was. I'm just so glad that we got some rain the last few days. Because it was so green.
Yeah, especially this year.
Yeah.
Great year for rain.
Yeah.
You're in Telluride, right?
Yeah. I run a lot in Oakland, though. I live a little bit closer to Oakland now. We were joking about some of these sections. I don't know if we've run up there.
Yeah, you're in the same exact.
It's just like Overpass.
She said that some of it reminded her of Silverton, and I was like, or perhaps Silverton reminds you of the Sawatch.
Maybe. That's true. No, but it looked exactly like Oakland in some sections. Including the rocks coming down.
Oh, yes.
I was like yelling out at the drone for a while. I was like, yeah, I can't run this.
Yeah.
I'll like break my ankle if I try.
The Rodentero is kind of worse than the so, and you would assume the opposite.
Yeah.
But it literally just goes from like packed in to loose, and looser. And driving up it is almost as slow as running it.
I'm sure. I would not want to. The decision up there was so dialed. They were so quick. It was nice that I was the only one here. It really helps. Yeah.
Well, that's good. You were crew and pacer.
Crew and pacer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How was it?
It's good. We lost the parking ticket getting to Raspberry. That's our only mistake.
Because our other crew members were away with it.
At Maurten, she drove to Telluride with the parking ticket. Pretty good. One mistake.
One mistake is not bad.
Pretty good.
I got yelled at. Was the course always this one? Since you started the race, it was always the same course?
There's been like, small tweaks where like at Lost Wonder, we used to, the CT does this weird little like dog leg up and down for the dumbest piece of trail. Finally we were just like, this is stupid. So that's why you run the road now. They like move the trail by Boss Lake. It's just
Who decided on the course?
well, I mean, I recommend the course. Mostly me at the time. You guys are in Thai right now? West Lake too?
Yeah. Yeah, that's how we know each other.
There's a group in Golden called Golden Mountain Runners, and a bunch of my friends there. Once we got kind of some momentum, we were like, yeah, we think this could work. They all jumped in and turned into a group effort pretty quickly. Half of them are still doing all of the work here. So they helped a lot of it too. it was kind of obvious. Colorado Trail, Colorado By Trail, meet. Oh, that's like half a loop right there. He's got surprised no one else.
Yeah.
Glad they didn't.
Yeah, we both ran the San Juan Solstice a month ago.
Best races.
It is best. I agree. I've done it 3 years in a row. I love that race.
It kills me every time. It's got such a good vibe.
It does.
And so the course is just stunning.
Exactly.
It's a great community event.
Yeah. Like for us, since we can train on similar things, it's a 3-hour drive. There's always a group of like 5 to 10 people that go out. Some people race. Yeah, I love the Colorado Trail and the CBT. So it's yeah.
Well, I run marathon.
Have you ever thought about doing this?
I was talking to Allison about it today.
It's already blue.
Yeah.
So that's how you find it. You just Google OG2.
Yeah. Yeah, basically it's the Colorado Trail down by and meet up by just by the lakes. Water basins. 160 miles, 180 miles. Sweet. I live like 2 miles from Colorado Trail and I have this idea of doing it for my work sometime. But I'm not really training. I'm not really running, I'm just running the mountains. I just do cardio. And like I should probably like start running again. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go for 180.
So what, people do it with friends and they're supportive and they...
Any way you want. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's FKTs for all of riding. I'm supportive. Courtney has the overall big man in. It's a beautiful line. All my friends who want Courtney seem to suffer greatly. Yeah, it's a feeling too.
Yeah.
I think it should be
Matthew.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. How was your pacing section?
It was good. I mean, I'm surprised that she's still chatting.
Yeah.
Like I've ran hundreds and I'm not that chatty at the end.
I think I had, it was an interesting race because after Becca kind of broke away from me and I was feeling pretty bad, I spent 20 miles being a little. So I had my like solo indoor time early in the race, which really was me there. Yeah, I guess I'm used to having people closer by. It just felt like we all spread out real quickly.
That's the lonesome and high lonesome.
It is the lonesome. I really felt it earlier.
At mile 92 at the aid station, I saw someone DNF. He came in, then he said, I'm DNFing. Then the captain said, hey, have a seat, let's talk. You still have some time to eat, drink.
Sometime. 12 hours or something. You could literally sleep 8 hours and still get up and finish.
At that point, I really wanted to drop it like mile 80. I was like, I still have 20 miles, and how in the world am I going to get 20 more miles walking downhill for hours? Yeah. Once we get to the last season station,
That stretch between planes. You can't jog. Would you be able to run through some of that?
yeah.
Definitely.
I almost fell over a few times.
I was waiting for her, and I thought, oh, I missed her. I thought, oh, she just passed. Like when I was chatting with this volunteer, she just passed. But she didn't know.
Yeah, those sections felt very long.
Yeah. Well, it is. I think. I'm pretty sure it's not the longest section between 8 and 6.
I'm telling you,
It stretches out, and it's monotonous.
Well, it's like you think you're going downhill, and it's flat. It's a little bit uphill.
There's a name for that. Flat hill. Flat hill.
Yeah.
It's never flat. It's always a hill, but it goes flat.
Yeah. In French, you say wrong flat. Yeah. Faux plat.
Okay. Are you French? Which meaning?
French. Yeah. Faux plat. So like wrong Like you think it's flat, but it's actually a slight incline up or down.
That's good. That's totally unrelated to what but they were French disease marking. And I studied some French in college, super different past time. And so I asked them, and they were like, yeah, how'd you know? And I was like, it sounds bad.
Yeah. The one I have trouble getting is Spanish from someone that speaks Spanish from Mexico and from someone that speaks Spanish from Spain. It sounds different, but I work in a restaurant, so I see different population, I see different tourists. And, yeah, I can never get like who is from Mexico and who is actually from Spain.
And it's, you know, I Italian, so French, but if you don't speak it,
He's from this area originally.
I came as soon as I could, though. Like out of college. For a year. A lot of people have different opinions. They're all wrong.
This is my first time out here.
Ever?
Well, I live in Telluride. Exactly. Well, it's like we just run to your house. I like to have a rock course in my house. But gorgeous out here.
It's a different type of color.
Which
We're looking at a race director, Caleb Efta, speaking with 7th place male, Ross Ring Jarvie, and second place female, Isabella Hollis. Isabel ran the 9th fastest women's time in the history of the race.
You have a coat for her? A coat? No, you can wear my sit back.
All right, another finisher. That is Cody Draper, just finished. Cody's from Smithfield, Utah.
Where's the pizza?
He's chasing his first 100-miler at High Lonesome after years of dreaming about it. He was one of Caleb's RD pick, so congratulations to him.
You get all your drop bags? Yeah, see the last finisher.
I want to go sleep for a bit and then like go figure out like a lunch plan.
Yeah. I want to get like a real breakfast. That's my goal. Some things. I'm thinking of doing a full way, but he's ready to slow down.
I made pancakes for the ass.
When? You're just going to take it away this morning?
You had time to do that? I drove extra fast enough time to make pancakes.
It's crazy. I waited for you guys like 3 hours.
Way to go. That's amazing.
Like I woke up at 3 and you guys showed up at like 4:30.
Yeah.
I mean, at least
How long did you come in?
Yeah.
I ran 24.
Oh my god.
I was on track for like a 17.
You guys are well rested.
Congrats, Cody. He was hoping to run around 26 to 27 hours, and he beat his time goal by over 90 minutes. He 80 minutes. Big congrats to you on beating his expectations by 80 minutes. I usually beat any of my expectations. So maybe Cody can give me some tips on how to do that. I don't know if you guys overheard, but Cody said that he was looking forward to morning. True ultra running fashion, he finishes a race, and his first thoughts are, where do I get my next fill at? Is a pretty common occurrence.
I think we're doing all right. Well, it was just a launch. I guess. You're like, oh, we can do this. It's like an hour, 2 to 10. But then, like 4 hours later.
Go sit in the peacock chair, Cody. It's a lonesome tradition.
Kind of give you an idea about the second place female finisher, Isabel Lapoulis. She, her ninth fastest time that she ran to finish in second would have, she would have won the 2021, 2019, 2018, and the 2017. Out of ultra marathons in the last 10 years, I've seen a lot of PRs, course records getting broken. High Lonesome is no different. We've seen significant decreases in time. So what these athletes have done in the last 9 years is so really impressive. So it's really fun to be able to watch this and see these athletes continually push barriers and break a lot of course records. So it's awesome to watch.
And then my stomach turned. There's a lot of cars. I think I was around 40th place. First aid. I think it was also. Yeah, okay. I was redlining the whole time. How is there so many people in front of me? These guys.
They paid the price. Don't worry. But they are paying. They're paying so much.
I had some downhill pictures.
Guys, we're going to go to a quick ad break from some of our great sponsors. So hang tight, and we'll be back to the race, live race coverage very soon.
7,000 feet is more than just a running store. It's a place where community comes together. It's a place that invests in our future. It's a place for everyone. "7,000 feet, more than just a running store."
The best part isn't running. It's waking up at 4 in the morning for another terrible idea. It's gas station hot dogs. It's strangers at aid stations who somehow know exactly what you need. It's friends who show up at mile 72 when you need them the most. It's beers that taste better because everything hurts. And stories that somehow get better every time you tell them. Maybe the best part was never the running. Running is just how we found each other. Death March Running Company. Do hard things, push your limits, wear the struggle.
Whiskey is the highest evolved spirit that is made in the world today. To me, it's the perfect drink. It tastes like the grains it's made from. It comes from 4 basic things, right? Grain, water, yeast, and barrels. It's the simplest kind of thing. The location of where whiskeys are made as an influence on their flavors. We're situated or happen to be situated in Colorado. Great place to make whiskey.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the live coverage of the 2026 High Lonesome 100. I am Andrew Walker. I've been here before, so it's a pleasure that you guys are willing to have me back. Real quick thanks and shout out to those wonderful sponsors of the High Lonesome 100, Altra, Laws Whiskey, Maurten, 7,000 Feet Running Company, Osprey, and really help make things happen. So please, guys, support those wonderful companies. Thank you so much. We're now crossing into getting close to the 25th hour of the Lonesome 100. Had a course record broken by the female Becca Bramley. I believe the course record was broken by about, I think, 20 seconds. Let me just double check that real quick. Almost 27 seconds. The course record was broken by Rachel Endrickren's record that here was broken by about 27 seconds by Becca Bramley. All right, we're back on the course here. This looks like we're at the Purgatory Aid Station. We're at the top of the Monarch Ski Area. So we're looking at the Colorado Trail at the top of the Monarch Ski Area. They're roughly about 4 miles from the Monarch Pass Aid Station. The Purgatory Aid Station is a really fun one because you've just gotten over the hardest, in my opinion, probably the hardest climb of the High Lonesome 100. Which comes up over the head wall from Boss Lake. It can be a real grind, and when you get over onto the actual divide from there, typically you get a lot of high winds. You get a lot of cold weather kind of coming through. So Purgatory is there to make sure that runners are still doing all right and can still continue on in a healthy manner. So it's great to have that aid station there to take care of the runners. This aid station looks to be the Blank's Cabin aid station. Blank's Cabin's about 17 miles from the finish. They have roughly about coming out of this aid station. You're gonna get some really beautiful, wonderful kind of tacky single track, kind of running through aspens and meadows. When you come out of this aid station, you have one decent climb, I think, of about 500 feet. You'll descend another 1,000 and then back up another 500 in Browns Creek. And then we're looking at kind of headed towards the Monarch aid station. And you can just see this beautiful scenery that these runners are kind of able to experience. They're going to kind of come up and around this kind of left-hand turn up here, and kind of about maybe, I don't know, about a mile and a half from the Monarch Pass aid station. But it's going to feel really good when they kind of get around this left-hand turn, because they'll get the sun back on them. It's going to warm them up real nice. It's just such a beautiful area to run, especially in the morning or even in the evening. It's a great, beautiful area to run in for sure. Watching these photos, watching this picture here, I can almost smell, that kind of smell of the ponderosa pine trees. Really kind of special smell, that you can only get kind of running in and around Colorado. Oh, excuse me. They're actually leaving the Monarch Pass aid station here. So you see the Monarch Pass aid station in the back. From the aid station, and they're going to drop down into the Devil Slip and Slide, which is the and kind of last gnarly descent of the entire race. So for a lot of runners that are kind of lost, this can be kind of one of the kind of worst downhills, I think, in the entire race, in my opinion. For those of you that, if you're in Chaffee County or want to come up Monarch, and ride the gondola here. Vistas on a clear day of the entire state of Colorado. So you can see all the way to Pikes Peak. You can see all the way down into the San Juans from here on a I think you can even see Mount Blue Sky as well. So it's a pretty cool scenic view here. The runners that you're looking at here now have 67, 68 miles or so. Our Pass aid station is the first aid station since the Hank station in which they could hang out with crew. So it's been roughly about just over 20, about 18 miles, almost 20 miles. They've been able to see crew. They've gone over at least about 7,000 feet of gain. So being able to come into that Monarch Pass aid station and be able to kind of, really reset and be with crew is kind of a pretty big deal for a lot of these roads. This particular section of the Continental Divide Trail, called the Monarch Crest, is, for anybody who mountain bikes, is considered one of the top mountain biking and trail running 13-mile segments in the country for sure. It's one of the most beautiful areas to experience. Definitely something that people in Chaffee County and the surrounding region get to enjoy every summer. So if any of you are looking to mountain bike or looking to trail run, this is definitely something I put on your list. If you're looking to come out and do a good 13 or 20 miles at elevation, it's a really, really fun, approachable section of the Continental Divide Trail. So that's really what makes it special, is that you don't get extreme gain on this particular section, but you get to enjoy the beauty and of being at high altitude. the I'm not 100% sure why, but the way the camera or the drone here definitely makes it look a little bit steeper than it really is. So it's not quite as steep as what it looks like, but it's still uphill. So as they kind of come up and over this kind of little ridge on this kind of small hill, they're going to come and they're going to be looking down into the Fooses Creek drainage, which the South Fork of the Arkansas River, really the Arkansas, but it's a beautiful area to run in. Once you get down past the kind of devil slip and slide, you have a really nice and a really beautiful area to run down. So with the kind of sunrise, give them a nice warmth, and it'll be a beautiful area to look at. We're looking back here at Blank's Cabin aid station. It looks like the volunteers are doing a little bit of break dancing. I feel like one of the great things about aid stations is that you can be the worst dancer on earth, like myself, and still feel like it's okay to dance. That's what makes you see people dancing at aid stations all night long. I think some of the everyone has a story of kind of in the middle of the night volunteers just dancing and acting wild to kind of help runners get through. So these aid station volunteers are really essential to the success of the runners. Their presence, their energy, their positivity really helps runners continue moving through these races and going through these 100-milers. They're really, really essential to the race. So thank you to all the volunteers. Thank you to all the people that are out there ensuring that everyone is safe, having a good time, and is well fed. So thank you to the volunteers at all the aid stations right now. You see the Blank's Cabin is along the section 13, Colorado Trail. There's a lot of aspen groves along this area, a lot of meadows as well. So the runners later in are sort of kind of the ones that are behind, cut-offs. It'll be nice because they'll be in some shade. It'll be a little bit cooler for them as they kind of go in and out of the sun, but it'll still be hot along this section of the trail. We're back at the looking now. We're looking north on the Continental Divide Trail. You'll see the Monarch Pass aid station on the right side of the screen. And you can see at the bottom there by the red tent where the runners are going to be coming out of the onto US Highway 50. And then what a great view. So we're going to be looking up and over now towards the Monarch ski area, kind of looking down past kind of basically where the runners have come from, which is a beautiful, beautiful view. You can see, again, Highway 50 down below us here as it kind of weaves around. Due to the kind of smoke in the air, you can't see it, but like I said, on a clear day, if you're looking in this direction, you'd be able to see the San Juan Mountains from this view. And we see in the back there, that's Mount Antora. It's a 13er. Kind of one of the interesting things about Mount Antora is that it's one of the few 13ers that if you had a four-wheel drive vehicle, you could probably drive it up, which I've seen before being up there. So one of the few times that I've run the top of a mountain, seen a Jeep. A couple runners here. They've left the Monarch Aid Station.
Purgatory. That's Purgatory.
Oh, it is. Excuse me. That is actually the Purgatory Aid Station. My apologies. You can see the ski lift up there. Jumped the gun on that a little bit. This aid station, the Lost Wonder Hut aid station and the Monarch Pass aid station. So it's about 8.5 miles from the Lost Wonder Hut, and about roughly about 3,500 feet of gain from the Lost Wonder Hut. So it's a nice area to kind of, again, reset. It's a good safety aid station for runners. Looking back now, runner in the Blank's cabin. At Caitlin McClung coming to the Blank's station. Her first time running the High Lonesome 100. She tells me that she'd like for us to shout out to her perfect dog Timber, the one person who will be missing from the finish line today. So Timber, if you're watching live, thank you for all your support and helping Caitlin get across that finish line today. Apparently, she fuels directly on an obscene amount of Dr. Pepper. I love Dr. Pepper, so I'm not being paid to say that. I just really, really enjoy that. So thanks, Caitlin. I enjoy that too. So some of Caitlin's approach for training this year for the High Lonesome 100 have been in the sauna, which is incredible. I can barely spend 15 minutes in a sauna. Just to be honest with you, I could not do that. That's amazing. Got another runner coming into the. This is Maria Vans. So congrats, Maria. You're now only 17 miles away, so less than a marathon. You're almost a 25K away from the finish line now as well. She's a backcountry skier turned ultra runner. We see a lot of that kind of crossover with an ultra running where a lot of backcountry skiers, a lot of people kind of cross over from winter into summer and vice versa. So we definitely see a lot of people who are like, hey, I cross-country ski in the winter. What am I going to do in the summer? Well, run the High Lonesome 100, obviously. That is definitely what I would do. I know a lot of people do the Grand Traverse ski race in the winter, and they'll do the double in the summer, which is pretty awesome. Got another female runner just came in. I believe that is Ashley Hall. Ashley is out of Reno, Nevada. That's a beautiful area there. We're there by Lake Tahoe. I don't know if you all have had any opportunities to run down there, but or over there actually. So if you ever want to do some beautiful running, Lake Tahoe is great. Also, if you ever have time to maybe get out and get a glider ride. That's some of the most beautiful glider flying in the country out there. So definitely, if you have an opportunity to do some trail running, the Lake Tahoe area is really awesome. Got a couple other runners coming in. Everyone seems really happy right now. Again, I think the sun's come up. They've gotten to reset. They've gotten past the night. Their kind of inner body clock is working good again because they've kind of the sun's come up and reminded them that the day's here, and they're excited to kind of keep going and finish this race. Again, thank you for all the volunteers. You can see these volunteers here. They're really, have really great energy. Really just taking care of these runners as they're coming in. You see that male runner just sat down, pretty gingerly. They're pretty common. Or that runner just sat down and, pretty gingerly. It's a pretty common occurrence now at mile 83. You can kind of see they've really put their bodies through the ringer. And so, at mile, 83, you see her blanks, you see sort of a very large range of down and or like fresh, and others just look like they're really having a lot of trouble and thoughts about continuing. But most runners, when they get to Blank's Cabin, unless they're approaching the cutoffs, are going to be able to make it. So all the runners cut off, so they're going to be able to continue to go. Back up here, Purgatory, looking at these beautiful on the Continental Divide Trail. This is kind of the top of the area. Oh, great! Oh, look, back at the we got the Monarch cam up. We're at we're basically about a third of a mile now from the finish line. They're about to take they're actually a quarter. They're about to take the right-hand turn into the finish line area. So yeah, we got a runner coming in. I'm sure they're really excited to be able to kind of hear and see that finish line. They've just finally gotten over Curse Hill, as they call it. Curse Hill is an area where a lot of runners just, it's like, I finished this race, I'm now on the asphalt, it should be runnable, but you still have this really nasty about 300 foot uphill on pavement. And at 6 a.m, like this guy or these runners are doing, it's not too bad. But at 3, 4, 5 in the afternoon, when the heat is blaring down on you, and you're just like, I just want this race to be over. That heat cooking off that pavement in that last mile and a half is probably one of the most awful things that these runners might endure. I mean, they know they're finishing, but it's almost just like a last, just a little last pat on the back from the race. And here we are. They're getting into kind of see the finish line kind of directly to the back. When they make that small left-hand turn off the parking lot road, it's actually uphill just a little bit, maybe like 15 feet of gain uphill before you get to this group of trees right here, and then it's a little bit of downhill back to the ends. It's not even flat when you get into the parking lot here. And this finish line is, one of the most beautiful kind of finish line areas that you could ever have in a 100-miler. You're looking directly to your west is the Mount Antero and Mount Princeton, and directly to you back towards the Arkansas River is the Browns Canyon National Monument, known for its like whitewater rafting. So you get these very dramatic, high alpine views and very kind of a beautiful desert and desert and kind of sandstone rock formations. It's a really cool juxtaposition when you look between those two areas. And here he comes to the finish chute now. Congratulations. This is Russell Wolf, who has just finished here. So congratulations, Russell. You've just finished the High Lonesome 100. Ultra marathons since he was 50. He's put in over 800 miles of running volume since he in the last 7 weeks. It says here he ran his first 50K at the age of 15 in Arkansas, and then like all ultra runners, he signed up for another one 4 weeks later. He's a senior at Colorado State University, so that's pretty impressive, balancing work and as well as running a 130-mile week. So congratulations. This is kind of what makes this finish line so special, is that every finisher who stand on the finish line with Mount Princeton in the background and take that really, really wonderful crew photo. It's really, really cool. I've seen a lot of these photos, and you can really see it on the faces of kind of everybody's ecstatic. They're excited. They're happy, and proud of their friends and family who are finishing this race. In a lot of ways, running a 100-miler is not just about the runner. It's also about the crew and the family members, and everybody involved, in the community, helping that person get across that finish line. So, it's really a special event for everybody. All right, we got the third place runner, third place female coming in right now. So congratulations. I believe the third place runner is Madeline Fons or Fones. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. That is Celinda Hine. Congratulations. So you got a nice big crew runner with her. This is a pretty common occurrence. You know, when you see this last like quarter mile, a lot of times you see, you know, a bunch of friends and family. You'll see the crew. You'll see kids. You'll see a bunch of people kind of running with them this last quarter mile, giving them their, you know, kind of that last little kick. You'll see most people, regardless of how bad they feel, run this last quarter mile in, even if they're like even if they're like been hiking for the last, you know, 4, 5, 6 miles or power walking. You know, they'll definitely run this in. They kind of find that last little bit of energy there, which is pretty cool. What a great moment there. Yeah, this is really kind of everything what Altra Running is about. You know, being able to run it in and experience this moment with your you know, family and friends and loved ones. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, great finish, Celinda. Great work. That's this is our third place female has just come in. Congrats to her. This will be her second High Lonesome finish. She finished the 2021 High Lonesome. Her time this year will be just about, she ran at 25 hours and 6 minutes in 2021, so she finished about in the same time. So congrats to her.
There's a lot of good trails out there.
Belinda is a Conifer, Colorado native, so just down the street.
So the race is all around there? Yeah, so it goes from Logan to Bear Lake. Okay. It's a point to point. In that canyon. Yeah, but you can drive and crew kind of all along the canyon. The runners stay on the trails. It's really cool. I was on a motorcycle trip with my buddies.
All right, we got another runner coming in.
Yeah, Caleb's gonna have to refigure the course.
Got Jillian Albus from Steamboat, Colorado.
Like right this second.
Oh, you can bang after you get right away.
Congrats, man. Yeah, what a great race. Yeah. So people were texting all night. Like James texting like at 3 in the morning.
And so kind of from here on out, you're going to see the gaps between, the finishing runners sort of decrease. And so you'll see a bulk of the runners roughly like 30-hour kind of mark. So it's a pretty fun event because Alps fill the entire space. You'll see like people cheering on, and that golden hour is definitely one of the best in all of ultra running. It is a really beautiful thing to be a part of. Congrats to Joel Anderson for finishing the High Lonesome 100. Joel is from Boulder, Colorado, so just on the street. Pardon me, that is Alex Galasso. Excuse me about that. We had a little glitch there. Alex is from Sandy, Utah. It's another beautiful place to run trails. It's beautiful. Wow. Yeah, really congrats. Alex is running High Lonesome. He finished High Lonesome 8 months after finishing chemotherapy, which is amazing that he was able to, congrats to him on finishing chemotherapy, and obviously congrats to him for running the High Lonesome 100. Congrats for entering remission. That's great. Congrats. That's awesome. And again, like ultra running is really, that particular story there from Alex is a great example of just, the resilience that ultra running provides, which is, an opportunity, after, a significant life event, to come out and do something, powerful, to do something great. And that's really what ultra running is all about, is the ability to, get out there and push yourself beyond what you thought you could do, or where you. That's an awesome story. So congrats, Alex, for finishing. We're looking at a couple. Looks like a pacer and a runner here coming up off of the Continental Divide towards the Monarch Pass aid station. It's a little up, little 50-footer gain coming into this parking lot. Kind of see Mount Etna back there across the parking lot on the left-hand side of the screen. Name is Blair McCormick. Congrats on making it into the Monarch Pass aid station. Blair is from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. An ICU nurse turned nurse practitioner who's been chasing the High Lonesome 100 since 2017. So congrats for pursuing this for over 9 years to get in. It's pretty awesome. It really speaks to the awesomeness in the community that this race has, that people are willing to try to qualify and continue to put into the lottery for over 9 years. So really congrats to Blair for looks like you're doing great, man. You got about a 55K left, and you're gonna do this, man. A lot of runners, obviously, I've kind of mentioned this before, but the Monarch Pass aid station is pretty pivotal because usually you have crew. that you're meeting, loved ones to take care of you. So it's it's a great place to be able to kind of reset and be able to finish off that last 55K. So we got we're back on the Blanks cabin from Death March Running Company. Look at that guy. He's excited. 17 miles left. He's excited. He's finishing. Look at him. Look at that guy. It makes me stoked seeing somebody excited to keep going, keep pushing, and just knowing that you're going to finish. That feeling of like, hey, I'm going to be there and I can finish is a great feeling to have. So congrats to him. Coming into the Blanks Cabin aid station about 3 miles prior to this aid station is a really punchy climb. So you have about a 600. It's about from the bottom of the north of the Arkansas that you come into by the Angel of Chavano campground up to the Blanks cabin. It's about a good 700 feet of gain, with about 500 feet of it occurring in that first, about 3 miles prior to the aid station. So it's kind of a great example of what the Colorado Trail kind of offers these runners at the end of the race, which is very times that can having trouble having trouble finishing or having issues. Like got a couple runners that just topped off of Curse Hill, so congratulations on getting to the top. I believe we have Joel Anderson from Boulder, Colorado. I've always thought, like, if I'm, whenever I've done a race, if I'm, really below the cutoff, I'm going to take as much time as I can. Enjoy it. It's kind of like golf. You get a better price per mile if you take a little bit longer, in my opinion. So, you see a lot of people here run. You'll see a lot of people here walking. Just kind of depends on, kind of what their mindset and stuff. I've talked to some runners that finished this race, and yeah, some of them just talk about like, hey, I just wanted to get it done, so I ran hard to finish. And others are just like, I just want to kind of savor the moment that I had, so there's a lot of different from runners. Want to approach the finish area, just really want to enjoy remaining bits of this race because maybe they spent trying to get in. This is something that they've strived for a long time. People want to see it. Other people just want to get it done as fast as possible and stop the pain and suffering. So it's kind of interesting to watch for sure. Joel is local in the area. Little cabin up at Twin Lakes. He is tackling this 100-mile race. His spine, he has a 5-level fusion of his spine. So, just another example of, somebody that, has had a major injury, had major surgery, but, continues to, get out there and enjoy running 100 miles, and again, that's what it's about. It's like, pushing your body. It's about, getting, past injuries and working through things so that you can accomplish something great. And that's really something I think is special about ultra running and running in general is that there are so many people that come back from major injuries and major medical issues and continue to run. his training involves running when he can between his two kids, which is pretty cool. You see that a lot. Like a lot of mid-packers and runners, they just kind of run when they can run because they love it and enjoy it. And their goal isn't necessarily to run fast. It's just to finish, and it's just to enjoy, being out there in the beautiful world we're in. The one kind of cool thing about this is that I'm nearly 100% sure, but Caleb has given a hug to every finisher of this race and multiple people that have come in just over the cutoff since the race started. So Caleb is 100%. So if you're finishing this race, Caleb is going to definitely give you a hug. He will be there. But he's hugged everybody that has come through that finish line since its inception, I believe in 2017. So it's a pretty cool thing he does. He's a he's a race director that very much cares for and loves these runners. I know that when you read through the course descriptions, when you read through all the requirements of the gear. He does that because, he loves them and he wants to make sure they're safe and healthy. And, he really does care about the people that run this race. And so I think that's one of the biggest reasons this race now is so popular is that how much Caleb loves and enjoys and wants to take care of the participants, the crew, as well as the volunteers. So thanks, Caleb, for making this happen. And thank you, Kelsey, as well. This race would not be here without you either. Kibiansky is one person who makes this race run for sure. All right, Joel, congratulations on your High Lonesome 100 finish. So DC Durant says that Joel Anderson here is a former Leadman winner. So congrats to him. That's pretty cool. That's definitely not an easy feat. Leadman involves doing all the races, all the running races, the 50-mile bike race, and the 100-mile bike race as well. So that's pretty cool. Thanks for that info, DC Duran. You can see here the crew and the loved ones, friends, and family taking the obligatory photos. He looks like he's in good spirits. He looks great. He looks like he could do this maybe another round if he wanted to.
We were joking, like, if you could just run
This will be Joel's first High Lonesome finish as well.
Well, seriously, in that section, you're welcome to join in, grab a seat. It's very informal. They're going to record it, and then they will also probably live broadcast it. But it depends on if they're paying attention. But either way, it's automatically recording.
Oh, it is?
We're looking back at the Blanks Cabin aid station again.
All right.
Okay.
We ran a remarkably consistent time. But two totally different races.
Yeah.
How did they compare?
Yeah, so I ran, the first time I did it, I went hard from the beginning, and then this time I felt awful and hit a really bad low point, like up Little Browns, and I let tons of people, I stood on the side of the trail and let trains of people pass me, because I didn't want to hold anybody up, and I let them do this all the way through like Cottonwood. And then after Cottonwood, I started mobbing down, and I like got the second wind, and then I felt the best through Tin Cup, and I just kind of got stronger as the race went on.
That's awesome.
So it was actually probably more, I don't know, I feel like I always kind of race aggressively from the front, but this was actually really fun to, I don't know.
So it was more hunting than being chased. Right?
Yeah, and I was like, it gave me much less anxiety. And also, I was totally content when I was far back, because I was like, okay, if my ego died, I was like, I just like running in the mountains. So I was like, I'm not going to have a bad day, even if I get, like, I don't place at all. And then it was just kind of wild, because I really didn't think, and I just told everybody, don't tell me what place I'm in, I don't want to be fixated on that. I didn't want to compare myself to my old race and not enjoy it.
That's fair.
Yeah.
What did, do you remember any of the like jumps in position, like where you were like, oh, I've got several women, I wonder if I'm closer, or were you just totally checked out of that?
Well, I noticed when I started going up, I think it was Tin Cup Pass, that really pretty one where you're just like undulating in the alpine forever.
Yes.
That one I really started just, I don't think I got passed after that. I think all I did was pass. And ended up 12th in the overall field, which I was, I think, maybe 50th.
Pull the white cord. Sorry to interrupt you.
Oh, you're all good. Yeah.
So Tin Cup Pass, you felt really good.
And then it just kept it from there. Yeah, and I was just, I don't think I got passed from Tin Cup on. And then I just passed and passed and passed and passed and passed.
Was there ever a time you were like running with a pack of women or something like that? Or were you
not as much as I would have liked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think because I let them all go by me because they were all feeling good and crushing it in the beginning. I did run with the gals who won in the morning, and I realized I would DNF if I continued to try to run with them. And they were so fast, but I did enjoy talking to them for a few miles. So, yeah. But I always meet friends out there, but then also I had really amazing pacers this year too, so that was super fun. Yeah.
I know Becca paced you.
Yes.
Who else was out there?
My friend Travis, who's the quietest legend you'll ever meet. He's training for Swiss Peaks 250 right now, and he's done like Tour de but he won't tell you.
I have one to the connecting the propane tank pointed at her, and I have one pointed at
DI leader, his daughter's DI leader, and she has like all these stickers on her water bottle. It's like high five 100 Tahoe, and I'm like, this isn't just a normal water bottle. I'm like, I gotta meet these parents. Yeah, and then since then we became really good friends. So that's great. Yeah. So it was good. Big crew. Yeah.
Were you crew chief?
I was.
How was that?
It was good. Everybody kind of already knew what they wanted to do and had to do, and everyone came together fine.
Did you go to all the stations?
No. To Hancock, Monarch, Raspberry, but didn't see. We just kind of got our daughter signed up there to pace the road here. And then here at the finish line. Last time she ran it, I was at every single aid station.
Yeah. You learned the hard way. That's a lot of driving.
Oh, it was anxiety because I always felt like I wasn't going to be there on time. So.
We built a bigger pack this time so that way everybody could have a vacation and everybody could sleep. So kind of like distribute different people go to different places. I think it did work out that way, that everybody had vacation and everybody slept. I don't know if you actually slept, but you could have
Maybe
slept.
2.5, 3 hours.
In theory, you could have slept.
Yeah.
So, swimming's hard. I think swimming is more difficult than
So it's much more stressful. Like running is kind of push it right now. Right? You know how to do that. Like you were saying, the drive time, just it adds up.
And you get a little sleep when you wake up, you're just like a zombie.
Yeah. Or you're paranoid about missing your runner by sleeping in or something.
Yeah.
It's a challenge. What made you decide to come back?
Well, I love this race, and I kind of wanted to see it like in bigger form. The reason why I didn't come back sooner, to be honest, was that I had this like unicorn day, and I was so afraid of like not living up to that again, or like not like being able to have fun. But I matured a little bit, and I realized I can just have fun with running in the mountains, whether no matter what, you know, if I'm competitive or not. And I honestly didn't think I'd be competitive, and so it was just like I was okay with it. I was totally okay with it. It's just like, look at the flowers, you know. I'm like, it's just fine, and then just you know, kept taking care of myself and not giving up. All of a sudden, it's just, I love the waves you get in ultras.
You look great every time I saw you. You were like,
yeah, it's because my first low was my first like 10 miles of the race.
Yeah, and that didn't get into your head at all, though. It sounds like you just settled in and just did the work.
Yeah, I just kind of was like, and then I'm also very intent to like, I'll have 500 tickets in the Hard Rock Lottery this year. So I'm hoping, yeah, so I needed my qualifier this year too. And it was like, logistically I have 3 kids, so, you know, like, I don't travel all the way to races and stuff, so I've been doing that around here. But this one was like my favorite here. I didn't want to mess up the unicorn day.
Well, it wasn't the unicorn day.
Yeah.
Turns out you're just good at it.
Yeah, I know, right? Sweet. It's wild. I know, and I'm 5 years older, so it's weird to be like a master. I think I was first master too, so I'm in that new era of masters. Yeah, not quite faster as a master.
yeah.
What was favorite part of the race? You mentioned the Tin Cup to Hancock was really great. Any other places that jumped out to you?
I love Lost Pass. And this is going to sound crazy, but I kind of like that descent on the trail. Not the very bottom of it, but I kind of like moving down that winding road. And then, I mean, the whole course is really awesome, and that whole area between Hancock and Monarch is so awesome. Those ridges, I don't know. And then when the CT finally stops being rocky, that's when but I'm not thinking about my feet anymore. It's so rough. And I can tell you my least favorite part of the course. That freaking hill at the end. Not the paved road hill, but the CT.
That little punchy climb.
Oh my gosh! And then you come down it.
And it's such a steep, loose descent too.
It's horrible. It's so hard.
Yeah, it's an insult, frankly, I think.
Yeah, it's mean. This is just mean. Like seriously.
She's got a few words for you.
Well, we call this one Swear Hill. If you want to name that one Swear Hill too, we can do that.
Becca and I were talking that one should be named Swear Hill. But then Becca made me run up this hill, so it was Swear Hill.
Well,
at her.
Yeah. She's too sweet.
Well, we appreciate you coming back.
Thank you so much for having me back.
You're welcome anytime. It's so cool to see you come back and have such a similar day to the podium.
Yeah.
It's proof that you are a very talented runner.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm so honored. I don't think of myself.
Well,
she never does it. Like, you've proven yourself
You gotta
so
let
many
that ego
times.
die. You gotta let that, it's not, I don't know, like when you're in a low point of a race and you're not, like, I'm like, who do I want to be? Do I want to be obsessed with my place? Or do I want to run in the mountains and enjoy it? And then usually when I do that, it ends up being
I mean, I would be shocked if that wasn't part of your secret, right? Just being able to disconnect those two, focus on what brings you joy and makes you a better runner.
Totally. Yeah, just having fun. Yeah, I was having so much fun, especially going down. I've already said that.
I like that you are the second person who talked about the descent down Skyline into the Antero station. Because in all the years of doing this, no one else in any year has been like, I like that song. Everybody complains about it because it just gets worse as you go going.
Yeah.
And it gets hotter too, so people tend to not like it. But I think it's one of the coolest views from that top, and you see the drop down. It's a really special place.
It's so cool. You're just in these monsters surrounded. You're up high and you're surrounded by these monsters, the Sawatch, and they just look so big all around you. You feel so stupid. It's just this old mining room, zigzag down. I just don't like that zigzag. I don't. There weren't any four-wheel drives on it.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised. Early in those days, and you're obviously more in the front of the pack, so you're not out yet. But yeah, sort of. But last year they had a big excavator backing up the road, and our whole aid station and they couldn't get down, and it was literally no place for this to pull over, so they had to go at like 2 miles an hour for an hour before there was a vehicle to pull out. Oh no! Yeah. It's really funny. It's just like one of those things like, I can't plan for this one. Yeah. Let's just cut on it. And I this bar. Yeah, and I want to say even like the live stream might have gotten like a drone shot of this like cat and condo line and maybe not. It's just wild shot.
Playing it just right.
Yeah, it's funny.
And the race was always great, but you guys have grown in such a great way. Like, I love all the environmental stewardship and, you know, like, teaching people how to take care of the trails. And I'm really into that.
We gotta grab a bubble. Yes. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
I really appreciate you taking time to talk about it.
Oh my gosh, thank you. That's great.
One of the other guys we only have one. One person for a second place.
Sorry, more services. Oh, so you get
There's only they didn't get handed off. There's only been one car that was like the one that.
So there's still only one car going there, but you just didn't transfer.
I'd like to give a shout out to Stephen Hinkle at BP Runco, who got him in the running over 3 years ago, and Anthony Miller of 7,000 Feet Running Company.
Only 11 runners left to come into Monarch.
Okay, thank you.
And 3 to Purgatory.
Nice. So a little update up on the Continental Divide. We have a total of 11 runners left to come in to the Monarch Pass aid station. And of those 11 runners, 3 of them are coming into the Purgatory aid station. So we are heading into the sort of final final back of the pack runners for the Continental Divide Trail of section of the High Lonesome 100. So those guys will be those runners are going to be going in and out of the aid stations maybe relatively quickly to kind of conserve and to try to center those cutoffs. So it'll be kind of fun to kind of watch that, and we'll go back up there at some point to kind of see how they're doing. I'm sure we're taking a little live look right now back at the there we go. Yep, back here up at top of Monarch Pass right now, looking down at that aid station. Really, when you kind of look at that aid station, the bulk of the runners kind of hit towards like the evening. So at this point, there's not a lot of people that are coming in with, like I said, just 11. So there isn't quite as much activity, but they do not break down until all of the runners as well as the sweepers pass through. So we're looking at a live camera shot. This will be roughly about a mile, mile and a half. Excuse me. Probably about a mile and a half from the Fooses Creek aid station. So they've just crossed Highway 50. They come up this power line trail, and they're kind of entering a really nice, kind of beautiful aspen grove just behind us in this camera. Again, this area of the trail is relatively comparably to the previous 70, 75 or so miles, is relatively kind of buttery single track. Still a lot of gain, still a little bit punchy. You kind of can't tell on this camera, but they're kind of coming up about 100-foot climb just behind us. The Fooses Creek aid station is just about directly behind us in the direction we're looking at, or forward in front of us by about like a mile and a half. And so, these runners look like they're having a good time, and can start kind of smelling the finish line at this point. This particular location is probably roughly about 23 miles or so from the finish line. So they're under a marathon at this point. All right, we're looking back at the now we're at mile 83 at the Blanks Cabin aid station. It's like somebody's looks like a runner is chewing on looks like a cookie or a muffin. Hope everybody's enjoying their morning coffee and having a good breakfast, watching this great live stream coverage by Mountain Outpost. Thank you all so much for making this happen, so that the High Lonesome 100 and Chaffee County can bring this wonderful race live to the entire world. And we're really proud of that. So thank you so much for doing that. The runner we're looking at here is Ellie Webb. Ellie's from a Colorado native from Denver. So she is chasing her brother's footsteps by running High Lonesome just a year after pacing her brother to the finish. So that's a kind of great example of how, kind of ultra running definitely is something that runs in the family for a lot of people. Trail running in general, I think, is a sport that certainly, is very familial. Running as well. Overall, you see a lot of parents and kids run. I know my dad got me into trail running. He was running some trails, and he asked me if I wanted to come out and run with him. And I thought it was the most ridiculous thing I'd ever done, running on trails. And I went on a road run the next day, and I thought, oh, I see what he's talking about. And I was hooked from ever since. So, Dad, if you're watching live here, thanks for getting me into trail running. I really appreciate it. It allowed me to come out and do stuff like this. So, big thanks to all the moms and dads and parents that have gotten, all us kids into trail running for sure.
Yes, she did. She said it by 27 seconds.
You can't see it here, but in this, they're going to cross this U.S. Forest Service road here. And when, if you look in the back, you can't see it looking forward here, but there's a beautiful meadow that they're about to come into. It's just a really, really beautiful kind of aspen grove that is surrounding this beautiful mountain meadow. So that's pretty cool. See some local hikers there who are starting their daily hike. I hope they're having fun. This particular area of the Colorado Trail that they're running is kind of like it's a nice about from Highway 50 until the North Fork of the Arkansas Creek that you descend into. It's a roughly about 5.5, 6 miles, and so it's probably one of the more relaxing parts of the entire race. It's not too much uphill, not too much downhill, but it's definitely an area that maybe a runner came out of the Fustas aid station, wasn't feeling too good. Would definitely give them an opportunity to kind of reset and hopefully maybe come into Blank's aid station, maybe feeling a little bit better, maybe just feeling more positive. That's kind of I think one thing that a lot of runners, or a lot of times first-time ultra runners don't think about is like, how am I going to deal with, the sort of lows in a race, especially in 100. And so, a lot of different ways of doing that, a lot of different perspectives on the right way or wrong ways to do it. But, all these runners are going to deal with lows, and they're all going to deal with them in different ways to kind of get them through it. But, it's definitely something that's pretty awesome to watch, to see people push through those lows and continue moving forward. Another happy runner giving a high five coming out of the Blank's Cabin aid station. Congrats. You can kind of see with this particular runner the sort of post aid station wobble, where maybe you've been sort of standing still for a couple minutes, or maybe even sitting down, and you sort of have to get that sort of forward momentum clockwork going again. And so you kind of see them start to, almost like their body sort of resisting moving forward, and it kind of takes them a second to keep going. Looking back up here towards Mount Etna. With the Monarch Pass aid station in the foreground. You see the bottom in the bottom left on the road where the runners have come off the Continental Divide Trail to go into the Monarch Pass aid station, which is a little bit uphill from this this area here, maybe about 100 feet of gain or so. on the pavement up to the Monarch Pass parking lot area that they set up the aid station. One of the kind of interesting things, especially in Colorado, comparably like dry areas, is you can see this line where the shadow is from the kind of mountain in the background, blocking out the sun. And so when they enter the aid station, that temperature will drop like maybe 15 or 10 degrees, due to like the lack of sun. So you get a lot of temperature change. So a lot of the runners that are coming in here probably aren't going to stick around very long because they might get cold, even though they're starting to warm up now. So it'd be kind of interesting if we see if we see some of the runners, the last runners coming in, kind of how they'll approach taking care of themselves at this aid station. Looking at a couple runners here coming into the Purgatory aid station. This is one of the last three.
I got water. Yeah, give me a lid. Yeah, I'll keep going. Nice.
Thanks, you guys.
Do we have his
Yeah, we're
yep,
all
yeah,
set.
Maurten. Nice work, Ken. I got it. Don't worry about us. You keep going.
Keep going. We'll know again.
Element. There's no Monarch. Sorry, I was just bringing that up. But Monarch's at 9 a.m. So because so we basically have all these runners have come out from Lost Wonderhead at mile 56. These last three are entering into the Purgatory aid station.
Go get your buckle, Jake!
The Purgatory aid station has no cutoff. So the whole idea is that they're not going to stop there. They're just going to continue through to Monarch, regardless if they're over or under the Monarch cutoff. But the cutoff at Monarch Pass is 9 a.m. So to give you an idea, the runner that just exited the Purgatory aid station has roughly about 4 miles to go about an hour at this point. So they'll need 3.9 miles roughly. So they're going to have to average about a 14-minute mile or so to get to Monarch on time. So it'll be kind of fun to see, or hopefully they can get through there. But it rolls a little bit, so it's kind of up and down, so it's kind of rolly, but certainly doable if they're in the right place and right mindset for sure. We got another looks like a pacerless runner coming down in the last quarter mile of the race. Congrats. it's always kind of interesting to hear different perspectives. Some runners, love having pacers. Other runners don't. We see this kind of from the front of the pack all the way to the back of the pack. Different philosophies on, having pacers. Most people do, but I know, I know I have a couple friends who just, they have one crew member and they're there at the aid stations, but they have no pacers, and they just, they enjoy just kind of like talking to themselves and listen to their own thoughts for sure. But yeah, it's definitely, kind of an interesting philosophy between pacerless or pace runners. We should pretty soon find out who this runner is as they make the final left-hand turn of the entire race right here. So you don't have to worry about rotating those hips and left foot to the left. You can just go kind of straight in now, and you make one final right-hand turn. For those interested in, what those mountains are, off to the kind of top left, to the next of the Time and High Lonesome logo, in the top left of the screen, those are the Buffalo Peaks, Buffalo East and Buffalo West. That is a beautiful wilderness area to run in. They got a wonderful 13-mile loop, and you can make a couple other loops back there of 20 miles if you like. But that is a beautiful, beautiful area with some of the most wonderful old-growth aspens to check out. I've seen a lot of moose back there too. It's a great area to run in. We see this pretty much every time somebody gets to the finish line. Usually all the runners are running that last tenth of a mile or so with a family member or a kiddo or a loved one. So it's always a really special moment for everybody involved. All right, here they come in. All right, that was the fourth place female, Silke Koster. She's a previous finisher of the High Lonesome 100. She's back for the 7th consecutive time at High Lonesome. So big congrats to her, a 7-time finisher. I believe there's only 2 or 3 people that I believe, finished all 8 years the race has been put on. So big congrats to her for finishing, having her 6th consecutive finish and her 7th finish at High Lonesome. Sorry, excuse me, 7th finish consecutively at High Lonesome 100. We just saw bib number 152, Sean Murphy, come in. Congrats to him for his finish. Santa Fe, guy out of Santa Fe, and he's excited. He was excited for the opportunity to run this race. His brother is actually starting the Vermont 100 today, so he finished the race, and he finished the High Lonesome 100, and his brother started a race, another 100, about 4 hours ago. So that's pretty cool. Again, another example of the great and beautiful familial running community that that these runs have. So you see a lot of brothers pace each other and help each other out and get each other into trail running. It's pretty cool. All right, we got another runner. Looks like they had to either put something in their pack or maybe fix something real quick. Even if you have a quarter mile left, the having your bag not quite right, it can be extremely irritating. So I can understand them wanting to fix that. Guys have these two guys are running a really great stride. They look nice and healthy. It looked like they could line up for another 100 if they really wanted to. I'm pretty sure this runner is Eric Hansel. Yeah, big congrats, Eric, on your finishing your High Lonesome 100. I'm sure that feels real good. Looks like you get to hang out with your kiddos as you finish. Congratulations. Eric was back for redemption on his second High Lonesome attempt. So congratulations on him coming out and getting redemption today with his finish. He DNF'd in 2024. In his first, he attempted his first ever 100-mile finish at High Lonesome in 24. DNF'd, and so he was able to really get some redemption today and finish. I'm sure looks like his family and loved ones are really proud of him today. So big congrats to him. That's awesome. Hope you and he'll definitely remember this moment for the rest of his life, I'm sure. So as we kind of approach the 9 a.m. Monarch Pass aid station cutoff, A couple other ones that are important is the next aid station at mile 75, Fooses Creek, is cutoff is at 11. So they have about 2 hours to go roughly about 2,500 feet downhill to get to Fooses Creek in about 7-ish miles. And then the next, the aid station tends to kind of maybe become a little bit more friendly. The cutoffs become a little bit more friendly by Blank's Cabin. That cutoff is at 2 p.m. So those are kind of the next major kind of area or boundaries that the runners or some of these backpackers are going to have to contend with. So, really it's I think the Monarch Pass at 9 and Blank's at 2 p.m. The finish is at 7 p.m. With that cutoff. So most runners that can make it out of Blank's, they have 5 hours to get through Blank's Cabin from 2 p.m. to 7 o'clock. So they have 5 hours to do that, 17 miles. So it's most runners have the ability to kind of do that. It's not easy by any means, but it seems like there's a really high rate of finishing for people that are close to the cutoff at 2 p.m. finishing High Lonesome for sure. And speaking of Blanks, we're looking back at the Blank's Cabin aid station right now. All right. Looks like this runner is Nick Chamberlain, bib number 241. Good job, Nick. You only have 17 miles to go. Nick is a Durango, Colorado native who runs a lot in the San Juan, so I'm sure he's really familiar with this kind of territory. He looks really good. So keep up the good work. His crew will be his mom, his partner, and close friends crewing him. So I'm sure he'll be really excited to see all them when he gets to this final quarter mile of the race. Looks like we have Ben Theme coming to the final quarter mile of the High Lonesome. Congratulations. I'm sure you're excited to get through here and see the finish and hear the people who are going to cheer you on for the last quarter mile. He's just down 285 in Golden, Colorado. So made the short 2.5 hour drive to get to the High Lonesome. Congrats on your finish. This will be his first finish. However, he has volunteered for about 2 years straight. And he's done a lot of the overnight volunteering aid station at We Just Saw It Purgatory. So thank you a lot, Ben, for helping all those people at Purgatory in the middle of the night when it's cold. Sometimes it's extremely windy, and even a lot of moisture and rain. So thank you, Ben, for helping all those people to get past there and finish their race. And congratulations to you. Just another great example of how, for every minute you put into ultra running, through volunteering, you get a lifetime of benefit back. So, ultra running is one of the few things in life that I think you can, that you get as much joy participating in as you do helping others finish and helping others run. So, you'll see this kind of throughout the entirety of this broadcasts are people that are not just running the race, but they're people that have helped out. They're people that are volunteers. They're people that care a lot about this race. So the race is really very much interconnected through the volunteers and the runners as well. Yeah, Caleb and Kelsey do a wonderful job of supporting volunteers and making sure that volunteers are well represented within the participation groups at the start and the finish. So, yeah, congrats to Ben, and thanks for volunteering. Really appreciate it. Got to make that final left-hand turn, right-hand turn, excuse me, past that rock. As Jeff Colt was on the live, or as on the chat earlier, you got to watch yourself on the last quarter mile. You can really roll your ankle on those holes that are in that last in that field. Congratulations, Ben, on your finish, man. Yeah, it's really, really great to watch, the runners as they finish. See the, joy, kind of sometimes relief, being able to finish, but really just the excitement and joy on all the faces of their loved ones and families and friends. It's really, really beautiful to watch. And obviously you have the Sawatch Range in the background as they're taking the photos, and it's really a special moment. I really say, if you live in the area or you live anywhere in Colorado and you're like, hey, what am I doing? What can I do, in the middle of July? Well, there's a lot of things you can do, but, great thing to do is come down to Chaffee County. Got great restaurants, great, beautiful trails, and maybe, volunteer at the High Lonesome 100. Take your time to just, be out there and, really enjoy and be part of this wonderful running community. So, if you're not doing anything and want to get out there, definitely come down to Chaffee County middle of July and check out the High Lonesome 100. All right, we got Danielle Sigmund coming in. She's roughly about 36 minutes in her cutoff, so she's doing pretty good right now. She has a lot of time. Really, it's getting past that Blanks Cabin aid station by 2 p.m. I think hopefully, I think that's probably going to be the primary goal from her pacers and the runners, just moving forward. If she gets past the Blanks Cabin aid station, she's going to be in great shape to finish this race. So even with only being 35 minutes now below cutoff, she has a ton of time, and she'll be able to really work herself into a significantly better position by Blanks Cabin for sure. So Danielle is running High Lonesome at a 3.5 months post abdominal surgery. Wow, that's hardcore right there. Congrats to that. That's wild. So again, showing like the resilience and the just how strong so many of these people are who have, in this example of Danielle, having surgery over 3 months ago and still saying, what, I'm coming out here. I'm going to finish this 100-mile race. I don't want to run 3 miles after a tummy ache. So, really, really congrats to her. This is really cool to watch. She is running for her mom, who taught her hard work makes anything possible. So, Danielle, you are definitely living by your mom's words for sure. So congrats to you. It's pretty cool. Obviously right now, a lot of you who are in the chat have, been in the situation before. For those of you who haven't, obviously, you have the crew around her. She's looks like she's in great spirits. They're probably going to change some shoes. Oh, great. We have some audio here. Hopefully we can hear what she's saying.
You got great vibes.
She's got a whole Lord of the Rings theme going on, where the Pacers are passing the ring.
Oh, you got the ring.
Yeah.
Wait.
We will got it.
You will destroy the ring.
Yes, Mordor is the finish line.
Yes.
Penny has this look like.
But you started at Mordor.
I know. Yeah. Finish at Mordor.
But is that how? But that's actually how it is, right? It was made in Mordor and it has to be destroyed. Right? That's,
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
see? Yeah, full circle.
And the gloves.
Your feet look so good, girl.
I don't need this anymore. I don't need my buff anymore.
Okay.
Perfect.
Wait, do you have to have this in her still?
Headlamp.
Nope.
Nope.
That's the only
Nope.
overnight. She has to keep the rain jacket.
Rain
she has
jacket,
to keep
Vivi
Vivi.
Okay.
And then check her trash.
I have her sunnies in her phone right here too.
It felt worse waking up like that.
All right.
Just staying up.
I'm going to.
In the long run, I'll probably benefit without this.
Oh gosh, you got a good pizza there.
Okay, right here.
Yeah. Pizza camp.
Mountain High Pies from Leadville, baby. Nice. Let me know when you want to change your shirt. I'll let you.
We're gonna let your feet dry off for a couple seconds before you put your socks on.
All right.
They're a little damp.
These and the shorts. Go back. We need the ice bandana. I'm gonna change my clothes.
Yep, nope, you're good. All good. I'll let you change.
Changing cam.
Nah, you're just hanging out, right? Heck yeah.
Stones out of my shoes.
The stones, heck
Tim, why don't
yeah.
you tell a story about when you ran High Lonesome back in 2023?
Well, you ran in 2023? How was that compared to pacing?
It was a hot year for sure. Yeah, I mean, pacing was always so much easier. It's a tough race, no doubt about it. There's a lot of good climbers there.
So you'd rather probably take this year where it's the rain and a little bit cooler?
Oh, undoubtedly.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, the heat was really bad in 23. It was a struggle.
Hey.
The rain, you have so much better traction on the trail too.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say you do.
There's a lot of technical areas out here, and just having that extra traction is so nice. So, yeah.
Heck yeah. Well, awesome job pacing, man.
Oh, thanks.
Heck yeah.
She's like, what?
Yuko, how are we doing?
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You ready to rock and roll?
Okay.
8:30. Woohoo!
Schedule.
All right, let's go. Oh, we're going to start the launch. Awesome job. So Juco, what's been your favorite part so far? What's been your favorite part of the course?
Maybe Antero.
Antero. Wow.
And the last part was nice too. What was it?
This is Junko 147.
How much? All right. 147 now.
Woohoo!
147 now.
Heck yeah, let's go. We go up this way.
Do we
have to check out? I thought we have to check out.
Check out.
I think they already did it.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
they
sure?
should.
Okay.
If not, I'll go tell somebody right on the corner.
with pizza, all right?
Yep.
Yep. Thank you.
Heck yeah. Y'all go have a good one. Woo!
Got Junko Kazukawa, running her attempting her first 100-mile finish today. She looks really good and great spirits at the young age of 63. So congratulations. She is also a cancer survivor. So congrats to her for getting out there and showing she can do it. That's really, really awesome. Big congrats to her. And really awesome to see. Earlier on, we saw Danielle with her crew. They're very positive. 30 minutes away from the cutoff, but extremely positive and doing everything. And you could tell the crew is ready and prepared to take care of the runner. So that was pretty cool to watch. Anyway, it's just fun to watch. It really, honestly, I mean, you see such different varying storylines from the front of the pack to the mid pack to the back of the pack. So you really get these beautiful and wonderful storylines from all these runners. So it's a pretty cool thing to watch.
Kind of rough.
Yeah.
Ready to be at lower elevation.
How was going alone for the last section?
I usually do go alone.
Mm-hmm.
So the altitude bothered me more than anything.
Yeah, there you go.
So I'm ready to get down.
Yeah, you got a long downhill after a little bit of a climb. So go crush it, Tracy. Woo-woo!
All right, guys, I have a real treat for you. I have Addie Bracey, local legend here in Chaffee County and in the state, and I'm really excited to be on here with her because she's an expert. She understands the race, and she has just gotten back from helping pace her runners, so she'll be able to give some great insights about what's going on in the course and what's happening. So thank you so much for coming straight from pacing to helping us live stream this High Lonesome 100.
Yeah, stoked to be here. Sorry, I'm casually 3 hours late. Hopefully I don't say anything stupid on no sleep so far yet. But yeah, I was pacing a good friend of mine, Luke Sparks, who just finished maybe an hour or so ago. And then an athlete that I coach was having a rough go, and I was afraid if I didn't stay at the blank aid station that she wouldn't get out. And I was right, she wasn't going to leave, but we talked her out of it, and she left with Rachel Entrican and Chrissy, who's another local runner, and we sent her out with them. So we'll be watching to see how her last little stretch goes.
Well, she is in great hands. If she is, if she's running with you and being paced by Rachel Entrican, she is gonna. She is in the best hands that she could possibly have. So that's awesome. Yeah.
I should clarify. Rachel wasn't pacing her, but she was pacing another Chrissy, and but Rachel had been lovingly bullying Maddie out at all the aid stations. So when she came in, I said, "You're leaving with Rachel. You got to get out of here," because I couldn't pace her. But she's doing it. It's
nice.
Really exciting to be at some of the major. I was at Monarch for quite a while, and then at Blanks for quite a while, and I think those are two kind of big crucial aid stations. It was nice. It was cool watching so many runners come in, maybe looking a little tough, and then still get out of there and keep going.
What were how were the temperatures at Monarch Pass in the evening?
It was
Or
interesting when I
in the
first
morning?
got there. Yeah, it was. I got there probably around 10 p.m. and it was there until maybe midnight. When I first got there, it felt chilly, but then I took off with Luke, and we both were really hot pretty quickly out of Monarch. It was actually kind of interesting that it was that warm. He actually was dunking his hat in creeks at, like, I remember him being like, I've never dunked my hat in water at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, wow.
But it felt, I don't know if it was just the humidity with all the moisture in the air or
Mhm.
what, but it, I mean, probably all things considered, really great weather. It wasn't cold last night.
Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, it rained quite a bit in Salida in the afternoon, so I figured, if anything, it would kind of keep some of the runners pretty cool. Or at least not quite as hot as it has been, I believe, the last 2 or 3 races for sure. So yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's awesome. Any moments that you saw up at Monarch or at Blanks that you just thought, man, that's kind of a really cool moment, or like somebody just like having an experience but continuing to move on, like a lot of anything like that?
I
or
mean,
just
yeah,
kind of
both. I think, I guess I can really speak to people I was the closest, like, in, I don't know, observation of, but Luke had a pretty rough section over kind of 10 Cup,
Okay.
Lost Wonder. I mean, all those sections are always hard, and
Yeah.
he kind of fell back a lot, but I paced him from Monarch to Blanks, and I think we passed like 12 people.
Oh, wow.
So he
Yeah.
really rallied. And then, same with Maddie. She came into Monarch saying, I'm stopping here, and we gave her a little bit of time and said, let's not decide yet. And then, she took off a little before I left with Luke, actually, and then we caught her at Fuses, and she was stoked and happy.
Nice.
And so, yeah, it's always interesting. People come in feeling really defeated, but if you can kind of get some food in them and
Mhm.
boost some morale, they really
Yeah.
can turn it around. And it's really cool to see them. I was really proud to see her and many people get up and get out of the chair and keep going, even, when they maybe felt pretty rough at Monarch. But
Oh, for sure.
as we say at this race, like, don't ever drop at Monarch. And I told her that.
Yeah,
You can
yeah.
drop at Blanks if you need to, but don't drop at Monarch. You never feel good at Monarch.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it's you can have a bad time at Monarch if you just drove out there to do an out and back.
Exactly.
Not that it's not beautiful, but
It's a tough spot.
Yeah, and especially if you're kind of in the position Luke is, because you're not. I think sometimes, like in this early morning when some of the backup packer mid packers come in, they sort of get that sunrise, they get the beauty of it all, and that can be very inspiring. But you don't have in the middle of the night that to draw from. You don't have the sort of environment to provide you with that stimulus, I guess. So that's great. Congrats to Luke for pulling through and battling that.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah.
And great work on your behalf to
I
keep
don't-
him going.
I don't think I did too much, but
Yeah.
it was a lot of fun. Yeah.
That's cool. Well, it's like we're going to continue to see these finishers roll in, and we're going to see more and more as we get to start getting into noon. They're going to get closer and closer together. So we're really excited to see these runners, coming in and having these great proud moments. It's pretty cool. How do you feel about have you run on that? You've run on that little dirt path before.
Yes, the finish.
Yeah, you get that like nice. Well, obviously you have a square hill, and then and the sort of relatively flat concrete, and then you get onto this little dirt path.
It's a little interesting. It's so
Yeah.
short at that point. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've only run this race once, but I ran last year, and I remember we were kind of coming up Swear Hill, and I was like, I'm going to try to run it. And I thought I was running, and I looked over ahead, and my whole crew was all with me, and they were still walking, and I was like, am I not really moving any faster? And they're like, no, why don't you just walk it? I was like, I swear, I think I was just moving my arms, pretending like I was running. But it's a tough finish up that hill, but it's also exciting. You've got people driving by, and you're
Sure.
almost there, and
Yeah, you have all the people that are either crew or volunteers or family members that are driving to see their runners finish. So yeah, you get this you just hear the all those cars like good job,
yeah, exactly.
yelling
Honking.
out, honking.
I was doing it too on the way down.
Yeah.
I just drove from the finish line and was honking everybody on the way down.
It is pretty though. It is a I can imagine it can be a little like you're going to finish, but you're also like, why is this hill here? I've already done so much. Yeah, it's I've heard multiple runners say that. I guess because obviously at this point their ankles and quads and calves are all burnt out. So it can be pretty hard to stay stable on that lumpy bush grass.
Yeah, even just the whole last CT section in general it's not smooth.
Oh, no.
And I think that one of the hardest things about this course, in my opinion, is there's just really not many easy miles.
Yeah.
It's all pretty hard.
Yeah, and I hear a lot of them.
Oh, God, this guy, I remember seeing him come in. I don't think he had any pacers or.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even see him have any crew.
Yeah, it's
I think he soloed it.
Wow.
Seems like.
That's impressive. That's
Yeah.
I know there's like a lot of different philosophies on crew and pacers, and some people love pacers, some people are like but I have a buddy who's running this race, and he has his wife at the aid stations, and there's just no crew.
Yeah.
Like no pacer, and he just likes it. He just likes hearing his own thoughts, I guess, or something.
I can see that. There's been times when I've been forced to not have pacers due to the race, and I think it can make you a little bit more self-reliant. Sometimes I think having pacers and crew, you think it's going to be so much easier with them, or you look for like some support or something, and I can definitely see the reason why maybe you would try to be self-sufficient. And I mean, Rachel won this race and set the record last year with no pacer or crew, so it's obviously been done.
Oh, sure.
Oh my gosh, I'm not even talking into it, am I? Could you hear anything I was saying? Okay.
I just like having somebody that can talk positively when you get into that tunnel vision of just not being able to get out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Just being able to have somebody say it's all good, you'll be fine.
Or offer a different perspective, or
Yeah.
offer some suggestions.
Or just talk
Even though you
about
don't wanna
a
hear it
Simpsons
sometimes.
episode.
Yeah,
Or so,
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luke and I were running behind a guy in his pacer, and I think he was telling him dad jokes, he said, to try and make the time pass. I don't know how much that would help me, but I guess you try anything.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Kyle Markizik just finished. He's running his first High Lonesome. And his first High Lonesome is actually his first 100-miler in a decade. So congrats to him for getting back on, getting back and starting running a new 100-miler in the best way possible. That's pretty awesome. We're looking back at these runners have just exited the Monarch Pass aid station, so they're about to head down the Devil's Slip and Slide. I've been trying to tell people kind of describe it the best I can, but I thought maybe you might have a better perspective on when you pass that gate to go down, when you go about a mile out and pass that gate, and then the left-hand turn down they call it the Devil's Slip and Slide, what that is like.
It's interesting because I've done it only twice. Once when I was racing last year, and once last night. And I was like, oh, this isn't as bad as I remember it being last year. And I don't, that probably was just the fact that I didn't have 70 miles in my legs. But it did actually seem a little bit better this year. Maybe just from the rain. I think it was a little less. It was more packed and a little not quite as loose as I remember it being last year. So, but it's definitely very steep. I think it's just good to remember. It's not that long. It's short. It sucks for whatever half a mile or a mile.
When it's dry, it kind of gathers that kind of very. That kind of dust and sand over the rocks, and probably makes it a little bit more slippery.
Exactly.
And, also, to be fair, they may have done some work on it.
Maybe.
Maybe
it didn't seem that bad to me, but again, I only have 2 reference points.
Maybe the U.S. Forest Service decided to come out there and make it a little nicer, which no one would complain about if they wanted to do so. I've talked to a handful of runners that have get to that mile and they slip and fall, and I talked to a guy and he said he fell and he just didn't want to get back up.
Oh no.
His pacer pulled him back up, and
you kind of
he's like, why am I here?
But once you get past that little section sucks, but then you get kind of a nice downhill.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe if you don't know that's coming, it could be a little more disheartening.
It's a nice gradient
it is.
coming into that Fustas aid station. And you're kind of surrounded by the aspens and the trees. It's nice. Kind of hear the water of the creek off to your right. Yeah, that can feel pretty nice. See some nice views. That's Mount Antero off to the left. All right, we have Jill Seeger approaching the aid station.
First 100 miler. That's
pretty
impressive.
That's awesome. Jill is carrying her late friend Hannah Taylor's spirit across the High Lonesome finish line today. So this is obviously a very powerful moment for her, and congrats to her. Congrats to her finish. She's been dreaming of this since 2018. Yeah, she carrying Hannah's bib with her.
Oh, that's cool.
So congrats to her. You know, and these, you know, this is, you know, pretty common, you know, stories where people are, you know, helping celebrate the lives of others, and, you know, that have played, you know, vital roles and important roles in their life. So it's really cool to watch these people. Running is not just, Ultra Running 100 isn't just simply finishing. It's almost a celebration of many aspects in one's life. And that's what makes these events so special, I think. It's like we have John Davis right here.
Finish, wow.
Yeah, so congrats to him.
Awesome.
John is looking great. Looks like his 9th finish. Congrats to him.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I don't know what kind of buckle they have for a 9th finisher, but at some point, I think they're gonna have to make one of those like WWF belts or something for John.
Do they do one for 10? I mean, I know a lot of races do like the 1,000-mile buckle.
I know. I'm sure they do. I don't know if it's been a couple years since at the 8. I know they had like the 5 and the other stuff, but look, we got Colin Weisbrod. Congrats to CJ. He's a great guy. I know this guy. He lives in Salida, Colorado. Local guy. I'm sure he's really proud and feels good. I believe this is CJ's first 100. So big congrats to him. He looks great.
Yeah, he does. He looks happy.
I remember seeing him, I think last year at San Juan Solstice, and he did not look like this at mile 40. So he's come a long way and trained really well. Great to him. Big congrats. He's a really nice guy. I've worked with him before. He's a good dude.
Yeah, it seems like I don't know if it's just every single person I know is somehow involved in this race, but I was thinking earlier, there's just a lot of locals, like a lot of people from Leadville, BV, Salida. Maybe that's always the case, but lots of familiar faces in the race.
And I think a lot of it, too, has to do with the emphasis that both Caleb and Kelsey have on, you know, like there's so many locals that are, you know, I mean, there's people from all around the country that volunteer at the race, but there are so many people from Chaffee County and the surrounding areas that volunteer. And Caleb and Kelsey have really prioritized, you know, getting those volunteers into the race and helping support their goals of running it. So it's really, really fun to watch people that have volunteered for 5-6 years finally say, hey, I want to run it this year. So it's pretty cool. And everyone knows each other here. It's such a small, tight-knit community.
Yeah. I think
which makes it awesome.
Yeah, every single person I know is somehow involved in this race this weekend, whether it's pacing, crewing, volunteering, which is super cool.
We're starting to see the first people, spectators, lining up at the finishing chute. By 6 p.m. tonight, this entire screen here will be full of people. You'll just see you'll see the finishing chute, and you'll just see crowds of people on both sides. It'll be a really cool event. I think, so this is Colin Weisbrod who's finishing, and his family and friends. The guy on the far left is Jason Murphy. He finished last year. So again, a local guy helping out another local guy. So you kind of just see all the locals helping each other out. It's kind of cool.
Always.
I always like watching the kids. They kind of running down the finish and shooting.
Yeah, she's got the buckle in her hand. That's cool.
Oh yeah, very. I'm sure, really awesome, proud moves for these people, these finishers. The obligatory finisher shuffle.
Yep.
Yeah. Obviously, as we start to get more in the mid pack, we're going to see a lot more of that.
Is this back up at Monarch? Yeah.
Oh yeah. So we have less than 8 minutes.
Oh wow.
Until the cutoff occurs. So the cutoff is like 9. I do think that, from what I understand, if somebody is leaving at 9 o'clock and 30 seconds, if the captain deems the runner to be in a good condition and sane, they'll let him go. But there's sort of maybe a variance of a minute. And that's because, now with the race of being 220, 250 people, that person in the very back, it might take them, 30, 40, 50 seconds to get across the start line. So
that's fair. Yeah, that's definitely awesome.
It's kind of part of that. Do you have any, have you had any runners that are sort of in this position? Go through, or kind of, because it seems like to me that with the way the cutoffs are, in this race and others, that there's sort of this boundary cutoff, and once you get past that, you can start gaining time and you can start gaining buffer.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times I try to remind athletes that cutoffs aren't I don't know, they're intended to race directors want you to finish, particularly in this race. Caleb and Kelsey want you to finish. So the cutoffs are not this scary thing that's chasing you. And I think if you can think about it that way, it doesn't feel, it's more like an encouragement, let's just stay in front of it. Like you said, you can still gain some time back. It's not like it just gets, harder and harder and harder, and particularly after Monarch. I mean, again, none of this course is easy, but I do think you can kind of get some momentum back, after this little climb out of here, and maybe after that little nasty downhill. So yeah, I don't think it has to be something that's feels like it's chasing you per se. But it is also not the easiest way to to run a race, to be thinking about that all day, and sometimes that's the case. But
because at this point, this runner has just over 5 hours to get through Blank's cabin at mile 83. And then at that point, then they have just over 5 hours to get to the finish.
Right.
So it's almost like they have to break it down into just 5 hour chunks.
Just one section at a time.
Yeah. It says here Jake is chasing his first 100 miler at the High Lonesome 100. So pretty cool. So he has one simple goal, which is to spend more time with his wife on the trail.
Nice.
So that's pretty cool. Again, another great example of loved ones and friends. That's what trail's great. You can bring your family with you and enjoy it. That's pretty cool. This will be his first 100-mile attempt, so he definitely didn't take the easy way out.
No,
not that 100 mile
impressive.
is easy in any means, but
this one is very hard, and I want to go on record saying that it is a very hard 100-miler.
You heard it from Addie.
Yes,
She says it's
I've done
very hard.
quite a few, and this is up there. Is very very high on the list of difficulty. So, especially, I mean, I'm not sure where he's from, but I know if you're not from Colorado, I've coached a number of athletes in this race that are flatlanders and come from sea level. And that's definitely challenging.
I was kind of talking about that, flatlanders. Some people in the chat were asking about that. There's a lady from Houston who was doing a bunch of running in the heat, as well as like doing a bunch of stair steppers in the gym and a lot of treadmill on incline. Like, do you have any recommendations or tips for people that live in flatter, more sea level areas to help succeed at a race like this?
For sure, yeah. I coach a woman. Her husband is running today, so I need to check in and see how he's doing. But they live in New Orleans, which is literally like below sea level.
Yeah.
and she finished the last 2 years. And we did a lot of hiking on the treadmill.
Okay.
I do think the heat and humidity that they deal with, at least it's not apples to apples, but I think that it can, have some kind of effect. And what I try to remind people too is like, and literally, unless you live here, nobody's training at 10,000, 11,000 feet. So, at some point, there's very few people that maybe have access to be able to actually prepare for the elevation that comes with this race. I mean, I live in this valley and I struggled a lot with the altitude last year because it's like, well, 8,000 feet is different from 11,000 feet. So, you're not necessarily at that much of a disadvantage from everyone else because there's just very few people that can train that high.
Yeah, you heard it here first. You don't have to live at elevation to succeed at a race like this. So, any of you are thinking, "Gosh, I couldn't finish this race. I live at sea level." You don't believe it. You can do this for sure.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking back at the Blank's Cabin aid station.
Yeah, I was at this one for a while, and I'll admit a lot of people came through like really looking pretty defeated. But at that point, like, gosh, 15 miles feels really far, but at that point you're doing the countdown. So it was, cool to see people. I mean, even Luke coming in with Luke, we tried to pull a chair out, and he's like, "No, I don't want to sit down. I just want to refill my bottles and go." And I feel like a lot of people were kind of doing that. Like, let's just keep the momentum going. And I think it's kind of fun to grab. Most people were switching pacers there, and I always think that's like almost kind of a fun strategy. Is you get to run with someone new.
Yeah,
you get to have new conversations.
Different perspective.
Yeah. How's your day been? Instead of the same. I think there can be fun to pace someone for a long segment too. But it's kind of nice for like a fresh switch up and just change the energy a little bit.
And it kind of makes sense, that I could kind of see where, like about 3 miles before this aid station, you have that like 1 mile descent into the North Fork of the Arkansas, and then you have that other like 500-600 foot climb that's pretty punchy and pretty short, and if you're like kind of thinking, like, oh man, like that, you're like, man, these weren't that big, but they're beating me up. I could really see where that's, kind of frustrating, especially if you're coming down that downhill into the Angel Chavano campground and you're not running well. Like that could be pretty demoralizing because you're thinking, gosh, I should be able to run this downhill. And I could see, and that's not an easy downhill.
I was going to say, that's you would think because it's downhill, but
there's a lot of big rocks on it.
I've run that fresh in a training run, and I'm like, it's a little chunky.
Yeah.
Especially
I've done it in the dark too, and it's you don't want to take a misstep on that.
No.
And some of those rocks kind of glare, so we're looking back. We're in between the Foos. We're about a mile out of the Fooses Creek aid station, about a mile and a half. Nice. Kind of coming uphill from Highway 50 at this particular video. This may be probably the most friendly section of the entire High Lonesome. I think
it's a nice section. Yeah. I'm trying to picture where this is because obviously we were in the dark. But that's right after that climb after you cross the highway?
Yeah. So you cross the highway and then you kind of are by that power line. You kind of take that dip downhill, and that dip is about a third or about a quarter mile in front of you in that video.
Okay. Yeah, that is a nice section.
And there's that little. All right, guys. Well, we are going to just kick over to an ad break to give our wonderful sponsors of the High Lonesome 100 and the live stream an opportunity to talk about how their awesome goods and wares. So definitely stay tuned. We're going to be right back in about 2.5, 3 minutes. Thanks for tuning in.
7,000 feet is more than just a running store. It's a place where community comes together. It's a place that invests in our future. It's a place for everyone. "7,000 feet, more than just a running store."
Flip that.
Ultra Fit. With room for your toes to crush your run, not your feet. Ultra. Stay out there.
Cody, where are we? Finish line shoot of the High Lonesome 100. Just about to get my buckle. I'm crying. Good work, dude. Thank you, brother. We did it.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2026 High Lonesome 100 live stream. That was just a little couple messages from our great sponsors such as Altra, Osprey, Death March Running Co., 7,000 Feet, Lost Whiskey. Thank you to all our sponsors for supporting this wonderful race. Thank you to Maurten as well. Forgot to mention you for helping out High Lonesome and helping make this such a great community and a 100-mile event. So thank you to all. I'm Andrew Walker. I've been here before. I'm happy to be able to talk about High Lonesome and everything on the course. I am also here, proud to be here with Addie Bracey. So welcome back, Addie.
Yeah, thank you. Excited to keep the party going after a long, fun night on the trails with everybody. Doing some pacing, crewing.
I always think it's wild, especially in the middle of the night, how much energy a lot of those aid station volunteers have.
Mm-hmm.
They, I'm watching the video live stream, and it's, never once do I see any of them look like they want to just go to sleep. They just look like psyched up to be there. I was watching the Blank's Cabin stream, and they're like all dancing. Which
they were
pretty
at Blanks,
cool.
yeah, they were. They had some music going, and I think that was helpful for all of us that were maybe starting to feel a little tired around that time, right before sunrise. Usually is when you're feeling it.
All right, we got Kevin Canaday coming in. Kevin has been part of this race for quite a many years. Both as a volunteer, and he's also going for his 9th finish. So he has been here, Yeah. So he helps out the race and he also runs it. So he's going to be our second ninth time finisher today.
Is that consecutive, or I mean, I think it missed a COVID year maybe, but is that basically consecutive?
Yeah,
that every year the
it'd be
races happen.
Consecutive years. So
Wow, that's awesome.
Kevin and was it
Silke?
Kevin?
No, Silke's at 7.
I think John Davis and Kevin Kennedy will be our 2 9-time finishers.
That's really cool.
And I'm pretty sure there are some other 9-time starters, but a couple that aren't 9-time finishers. What is the phrase they have for those runners? The ones that have run it like 9 times. There's a Caleb has a term for that.
Oh gosh, I don't know.
Anyway,
Crazy?
well, yeah, but when like Kevin and John and a couple of the other runners, Silke had been running it for so many years. Caleb wanted to, ensure that they had spots if they wanted to continue to do it. He doesn't just let them do it. He wants to make sure they're in, condition, and he's not just going to let them run if they're not, ready to run because, of how, I mean, obviously, how many people want to run this. So the people that are these legacy runners, that's what it is.
Legacy, the most finishes.
So like people like John and Silke and Kevin, they take a lot of pride and respect to the race by ensuring that they're well trained to continue to run these races. So both, all those people are very, they are well trained, and they're not just showing up to drop out at the first aid station. Yeah, it's
they knew what they're signing up for.
Oh yeah,
which is a lot at this race.
Hopefully, so it'll be interesting to see maybe what the 1,000 mile buckles look like. I know like Leadville with like the bike race. There's a guy in Salida that's done 20 Leadville 100 mountain bike races, and for his 20th, the 2,000 mile, they gave him it's basically like a WWF belt.
That's awesome.
It's really cool. So maybe it's crazy to think that we're now going to get to the 10th running of it. I mean, I remember when it started with 75 people. That was a weird year. It rained the whole time.
Yeah.
And then stopped at it's like 6 o'clock. It stopped raining.
It is amazing. I mean, I hadn't necessarily even heard of this race a couple of maybe 3-4 years ago, and it's becoming one of the kind of, and in my opinion, like really growing in popularity and becoming a race people really want to run. And I can see why. I've run in a lot of places all over the world, and this course is really, really pretty.
Yeah.
And just very unique and very cool. So I see the appeal for sure.
Yeah, and I think there is something like I think it maybe it somehow has like the right amount of like beauty. I think maybe the course profile also like can be like, okay, I got this really, I mean, it's all hard, but like you say, oh, I got like 2/3, 75% of the elevation gain in the first 65-ish miles. And you're like, okay, I could do that last 30.
Mm-hmm.
And so there is sort of like, it has that right combination of like, community support, volunteer support, as well as like just the beauty of it that make it really attractive to people that want to run. And people just, I also think just the volunteers love being here.
That's what I was going to say. It's definitely a unique, still pretty grassroots, definitely a community feel. And it's, it's competitive. It gets good people and is a really cool, challenging course. And I think I don't know, it combines a couple factors in a unique way, I think, that make it just a pretty different race and one that's attractive to a lot of different kinds of people.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a very unique, special event, and yeah, I mean, it takes a family and community to make something like this happen. So, I definitely think the Chaffee County and the surrounding region. I mean, the history of like Leadville, and just a lot of ultra runners living in the area just really embrace this concept of High Lonesome. We're really excited to when it came around. The first year it only had 75 runners.
And then was it 250 this year?
Yeah, I
Close to
think
that? That's awesome.
225 or 250.
Okay.
I think. I'm pretty sure 250. So yeah, it's grown almost 2.5 times now, which is pretty cool. Here's Kevin coming in.
Yeah, it's got to be a good feeling.
Oh yeah.
It was getting warm. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
It was getting warm pretty quick as soon as the sun came up. Nice.
Doing the old. I don't know. I'm not brave enough to wear a pack without a shirt.
That does. Yeah, it does seem like asking for some chafings.
I remember the packs like 10, 15 years ago, and you didn't want to wear them with like a singlet. Now the packs are so much nicer. You had like 3 types of packs you could get.
Nice.
Yeah, look how happy he is.
Yeah,
he seems very, very happy. That's awesome. So I helped put in a lot of those posts in that finishing shoot. But I will say, when Caleb and Kelsey take so much time looking at like how to take care of and make sure that from the volunteers all the way to the the runners and have a wonderful experience. And I remember helping. Caleb has a permanent finishing chute now, but he used to have like a semi-permanent one that we would install and take down. And
so that stays there year round?
Yeah, that one does. Cool. Yeah, and so he, but he, and I don't say this like in a he very much like we would like move the finishing chute, like rotate it to get that perfect like that perfect view, so when like people are standing behind the finishing chute, like their family and friends, and taking those photos,
the finish line photo, yeah,
the mountains would be like perfectly set in it. And so that's kind of like, in a sense, the sort of attention to detail
the ethos of
that
them.
they give to the race. And yeah, it's very, so many things are so intentional with how this race is put together. It's pretty awesome to watch. I try to, you can't see it on but I've been telling people, you can't see it on the drone, but when you make that last left-hand turn onto this little like dirt path, it's like a smidge uphill. Like it's like 15 feet uphill.
And just kind of awkward, but
yeah,
like
and
you were
like
saying
awkward,
earlier.
it's like, yeah, it's like, why is this little hill here? I've definitely heard other people mention that.
This said this is his second 100-miler after the San Juan Softy, which I'm not familiar with.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Haven't heard of that one. The softest 100-miler in the San Juans. It's still very hard. I wonder what the bird is on that.
It still sounds hard. Yeah, it looks like
19,000, but an average elevation of 10,000. Yeah, that's still legit.
That'll be
nice. That's awesome.
Congratulations on your finish, 171. Zachary Alexander. He tackled the San Juan Solstice, I think last year.
So it's inaugural year in 2024.
Oh, 24. And so he came back to do another 100 this year at the High Lonesome 100. So congrats on your second 100-mile finish, it looks like. The person pacing him was Katie, his partner, who paced him on the home stretch. So thanks a lot, Katie, for supporting your partner, helping him get across that finish line. His mantra, it says here, is that when things get hard, he tells himself, "I signed up for this."
I've seen that a couple of times in these surveys. Yeah, it's a good reminder. No one's making you do it.
I have definitely said that to myself, not just in races, but in life in general. You know,
what did you expect? Did you think it wasn't going to be hard?
No one forced me to do this. I think that is a good mantra to have, though, for sure. You've done the 50-50 before?
I did it last year.
Oh yeah, yeah. And they finished the Sawatch 55K at the same place.
Yep.
Yeah.
It feels a little bit better at the end of a 50K than it does at the end of a 100 miler, I'll say. But that hill still sucks.
I guess so you're talking about how when you came up the hill in the 100, you were like, okay, I'm just no point in running this. Yeah. Did you run it in the 50, if I may ask? No prayer.
Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah.
I think I ran most of it.
I mean, it's a long hill.
It is long. Yeah, and I feel like it was getting pretty hot by that point.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I did that last year. I won the 50-50 and was offered a spot back to high-low, and I wasn't recovered from my PTSD from last year, so I respectfully declined. And I will absolutely come back to this race. It's so awesome. Sure. But it's still, it felt a little too fresh.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But still, the Sawatch course does overlap quite a bit with parts of the 100-miler, which was cool to have a different maybe experience on those sections.
Nice.
Yeah, the first bit. Although last year was a slightly different course with they had to change it last minute with the weather, but.
Oh yeah. Range or I think.
Yeah, there was a storm, so we ended up doing kind of an out and back instead of the normal kind of loop on the up the Antero part. But yeah, that whole event's really, really fun. I'd never done like back-to-back races like that, and I thought it was really cool and very unique courses, different courses, I guess, on each day.
You had mentioned kind of like saying, I'm not ready like to come back. When I was like owning the running shop, and I was really like talking to a lot of ultra runners all the time, I would. Like I was always like wanting people to just enjoy running, and every now and then I'd have somebody like kind of say, I've signed up for this, but I really don't want to do it, do you ever as a coach, do you ever find like sometimes like you find people like just signing up for something, but they're just not feeling it for, a number of reasons. And, I think sometimes like as, somebody who likes to run and, has done a lot of, done ultras, like, I sign up for something and I kind of like, there's this sort of feeling like I have to run it, even though I signed up for it, even though maybe my body and mind aren't like, honestly, like, like my body and mind aren't really there, I guess like sometimes like, is that kind of like similar to like your experience where you're just kind of like, hey, I'm just not doing this? Or...
I mean, I think with coaching for sure, I'll have some athletes maybe kind of bring some ideas to me, and I have to kind of assess like, is this, like a week or two after maybe a disappointing race, and they're just trying, is there something we can actually do differently that quickly? And, my reaction to not being ready to do this again was, I just struggled with the altitude so much, and I was like, I don't really see how I'm going to change that in a year. And so often, if I finish a race and I'm like, oh gosh, I really messed this thing up, I would have, I have the motivation or kind of the urge to go back and like redo it. But this was a race where I was like, I don't know that I can change that in a year. And so I don't want to just like chase an outcome that will feel, and I encourage that with my athletes too. Let's not just like chase something to replace how you're feeling now if that's not realistic or feasible. And
that makes sense. I definitely have heard people like, they might DNF or they might have a really bad race, and none of those things are necessarily bad, it happens, but like they'll almost like revenge race sign up.
Exactly. Can we realistically, like, yeah, are we just going to go change this experience, 6 months from now? What's actually really going to be different? And it could be the case. It really depends on, kind of what happened. If it's a nutrition thing or you just kind of had an off day with something that's fixable quickly, I think that's, a different conversation. But
yeah, the altitude definitely, it can be adjustments for everyone. I remember, when Sage Candidate moved to the area back in 21, he was saying that, even the difference between living at 5,000 feet or 5,800 feet in Boulder was way different from a recovery standpoint than sleeping at 7,500 feet where he lives now.
Wildly different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been here almost 2 years, and it's from Denver, and it's significant. Training, recovery, all of it. I do also have come to believe that it's the 8,000 feet's kind of a sweet spot, though. At least, At least, going down, maybe not going up and high low. I didn't have the same reaction, but when I've raced lower, I'm like, wow, this feels also significantly different from living at 5,000 feet.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I've gone back to, Kentucky, where I'm from, and it's almost like you feel like, you're on, like you have superpowers almost,
Like, oh my gosh,
relative to the person you are here. You're like, wow, this is nice.
Because even, racing here is hard, but even training here every day is hard. Like, even just an easy run is kind of hard. And I think you get, kind of tough from that.
And we have kind of like a sneaky heat here in this area, where like you can start in the morning doing a long run and then suddenly just be like, oh my gosh, like I'm really dehydrated now by 11 a.m. Yeah, you can cook yourself good. Yeah, these there's going to be a big difference between 8:30 and or 9:30 right now on this road and about 3:30. The temperatures are going to go up by like 20 degrees.
At least earlier when I was outside, there was, it was pretty clear skies and not a lot of cloud cover.
How, with the, like, in your opinion, with having like increased smoke levels in the area, how do you think, obviously having an AQI above certain levels can negatively affect performance, especially in 100. I'm thinking the rain probably helped decline that a little bit, thankfully, kind of minimize that.
I think it did. You can kind of, I feel like you can even see it a little bit in this video just settling in the valley. But even what I've noticed with training, though, is what I was telling a lot of my athletes racing this race and friends is I did notice kind of an inversion effect. As you go higher, the smoke's not as bad up there. At least that's kind of how I felt. And I think that the rain, did help a lot. I remember yesterday morning when I was up and at my house, I was like, it feels kind of smoky today. But then once that rain came through, it felt a little bit better. Nice. But a lot of people had coughs. I was feeling it a little bit. My eyes were kind of watering. So it's certainly a factor, but I don't think that there was levels that were high enough to. I'm glad that it seemed like it kind of settled. A couple weeks ago it was a lot worse. So
oh my gosh!
I'm glad it worked out to be in under safe levels. That is maybe irritating, but probably not super detrimental.
Yeah, we had probably in the last month had, I think, 3 or 4 periods of time that were we had ash. I had ash on my front porch.
Yep.
Not a lot. It wasn't like, a ton, but there was ash. I was like, oh my gosh. Got another runner coming into the finishing chute now. Who do we have at this point? Let's see. It's like
Shonda came back to racing just months after having her son Casey.
Oh my gosh. Wow. That's a...
Although it looks like she maybe deferred and came back this year.
She's a San Luis Valley local, just down 285. So she lives just over Poncha Pass. So she has a lot of beautiful mountains right out there near Crestone.
Mm-hmm.
Those are some beautiful mountains out there.
Okay, yeah, there's her son.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
That's cool.
Looks like that's her. Yeah, her husband ran the last little segment with her.
Congratulations, Shonda, on your 100-mile finish and your kiddo. It'd be a photo you can show your kid in about 5 years, and when they're 18, and it'd be something they'd be really proud about.
Says they scouted every section of the course camping with her husband and her infant son. That's
nice.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I know a lot of people, they'll definitely kind of like run in their training, for the 100 that live here, kind of along the, do different segments. And I knew I was talking to Jason Murphy last year, or 2 years ago, ran a segment he actually ran from Monarch Pass to the finish.
Oh gosh!
In one go, and I was like, yeah.
I think I would save that one for race day, maybe.
No, he was excited about it. He just wanted to do it. He was that big crew and family.
Yeah, that's awesome. Wow.
That's an awesome photo.
Get the dog in there too.
I gotta be honest, I feel like if I ran 100 miles, I don't know. I mean, I have a 2-year-old who's like 25 pounds, but even like a 15-pound infant, I don't know if I'd want to try to, hold after running 100. So she
can't even hold yourself up. Yeah, she was looking pretty good.
Yeah, she looked great. There's so many runners you see that, they look awesome. They look like they're in just great condition. Oh. We have coming into the finish here, we have Mark Mad Dog Ayler. So Mad Dog is coming in. Let everyone know that Mad Dog has arrived. Coach Suze, if you're watching. Or maybe you're at the race, probably at the race. But Coach Suze, if you're watching, he says, thank you so much for your patience and support. So thank you, Coach Suze, for everything you did for Mark to help finish this High Lonesome 100.
Says he did repeats on Swear Hill. That's
my God.
That's a vibe.
Oh.
So he must be local, maybe.
Yeah. I had wondered if anybody would do, I was just thinking, would anybody do repeats on Swear Hill? And yeah, Mark did.
So.
Mark did.
It's a pretty good hill for that, to be honest.
It's like Mark's from Lakewood, so that's close enough to be able to, do some repeats on. Yeah. Although I don't know if I was driving from Lakewood, if I'd want to do repeats on Swear Hill, I'd probably.
Nice, he just finished strong.
Yeah, he did great.
Okay, yeah, he did shout out GMR, which I think is Golden Mountain Runner.
Oh, yeah.
So front range guy.
Yeah, I got those. Those good fun runs they do up there on was it the Table Mountain?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think did Caleb maybe co-found that, or was at least part of early Golden Mountain Runners?
I'm pretty sure he was part of it. I don't know exactly how he was, but. Yeah, he definitely
out there, yeah.
A lot of those people that early on helped, volunteer and support the race were part of that group. And I know he ran with them.
There's more and more shirtless folks coming in too, so it must be getting pretty warm out there. And that last couple miles, you were pretty exposed, just kind of on dirt road and then asphalt.
Yeah, and then even before that, you get to like about a mile before that raspberry aid station.
It's pretty exposed.
Yeah, pretty exposed. Even after the raspberry aid station, it's pretty exposed until you get into that kind of that downhill drainage. Yeah, and if your stomach's not doing well, or you're just like not wanting to consume anything at that point, that could be a pretty tough place, especially once it gets hotter out. But yeah, seeing all these people without shirts is a good indication that we're gonna see some people definitely suffering quite a bit.
Yeah, throughout the afternoon. This is Ray Brookshire, says she grew up in the Sawatch and came back to the mountains for her first 100-miler. That's really special.
Oh, that's awesome.
She wants to call out her friend Abby, who couldn't be here in person.
Abby, hope you're having fun and watching the supporting Ray.
Her fiance Ben, crew captain, a very important job.
Oh yeah,
exhausting in its own way.
For sure. Yeah, being a crew captain is always interesting because you never, there's the ambiguity of like when the runner's coming in.
Absolutely.
And you always want to make sure you're like ready, and even if it's
for
like
any kind of day,
you haven't slept at all, you want to be ready for any type of, any type of condition your runner's in, your loved ones in, to take care of them.
Nice job. She looks happy.
Man.
Yeah, that's awesome.
She looks great.
She does look great.
I mean, there's so many, and I wonder, too, like I see some of these runners coming in that like maybe like 10, 15 years ago, like wouldn't look this good. So I definitely think a lot of it has to do with like the training, the science and training is just so much
more
better
knowledge
than
and
it
info,
was.
nutrition.
Yeah.
all
I
the
mean,
things.
it's not suggesting that she feels great, but I mean, she looks like she could do another loop, Oh, that's a great camera shot there. Do you know, I think last year they were doing the free tattoos.
Yeah.
The
little flash tattoos.
Yeah, do you know if they're doing that
yeah, I think
this
they
year?
are. I think they are.
Yeah.
I intended to get one last year, and when I got home, I fell asleep for too long, and I was like, maybe I'll go back and get one at the finish line this year, but TBD. Yeah,
Well-
he said the guy that's doing them, I chatted with him the other day, and he said he was pretty surprised at like how many people came and got them last year. To your point, when you mentioned holding an infant, I was like, I don't know if my body would be in any kind of position to add more trauma to it and get a tattoo right after finishing a 100-miler, but it's also pretty cool. I mean,
I don't think I could. I mean, I got a tattoo and I was like perfectly healthy and awake and felt good, and I don't know if I'd want to get a tattoo right after 100.
well, he said it was kind of interesting because everybody was like so exhausted they just kind of like didn't even have a reaction to it, and were just kind of laid back in the table and almost like fell asleep. And I'm like, that's honestly maybe a good point.
Yeah.
It's like the least of the thing that hurts the least on your body right now is getting this tattoo.
Maybe it's like it's like a perspective shift from
Exactly.
like where it's like it kind of transfers it over to something else.
Nice distraction.
Yeah, and coming into Blank's cabin here, once you get over that like initial like 500-foot climb from the campground below it, that next like I don't know, mile and a half or so, or maybe 2 miles to this like aid station is still kind of like there's these two little punchy climbs.
Mm-hmm.
They're not very big. They're like 50 miles, 50 feet, and one of them has a bunch of loose rock, as I recall. And it's kind of but when you look at the elevation profile, and if you haven't if you're not living in the area and you're not training, or maybe maybe you came here, but you decided I'm just going to do like the saddle to Antero, the Boss Lake, headwall stuff. Like, some of that stuff can add up. It's kind of like the Colorado Trail is kind of like a death by 1,000 cuts.
It really is
for some runners.
Yeah, I think people actually maybe lose more time on that section than people realize. Like like you said, you pay so much attention to laws and all that, but you see a lot of time slippage actually, I think, on this section.
Yeah.
And even jogging down with Luke, when we were coming down to Fusis, he looked, I think he had the course on his watch, and he was like, "Oh God, I wish I hadn't looked at that." He's like, "We still have 7,000 feet of climbing. How is that possible?" And I was like, "Well,
yeah,
you're gonna just eat them up with these little like 200, 300 foot hills."
Yep.
But I don't think that's terrible. You get to like run a little bit and then hike a little
Yeah.
bit and then run a little bit and hike a little bit. And it's no long stretches of up or down, which I think actually can be kind of nice.
I think that kind of quick, that sort of switching is kind of good mentally.
Stay engaged.
But, I have heard, runners that have done other hundreds and like the Rocky Mountain Slam and, even Hard Rock, and I'm not suggesting that this race is harder than the other ones or easier or whatever. I'm just saying that like that sort of, I think from a mental standpoint, seeing less gain and seeing like lower elevation and suddenly not feeling good and not doing the way you'd want to, can be sometimes worse than just feeling bad on a 3,000 foot climb.
Right. You can't point, you're on something that you should be running and you're not running it. That can be a little more demoralizing.
And also, I think sometimes people can physically run these sections, but maybe mentally just don't have the mental stamina because they've exhausted a lot of that early on. And that's where, like, obviously a pacer or crew can help out significantly. They're
handing out Capri Suns at that aid station,
Yeah.
it looks like. I don't remember seeing those out there, so kind of jealous.
Some
Is
years,
that Chauvinot?
Yeah.
Okay.
In some years, when you come out of this aid station, in about like a half mile or so or a quarter mile, there's a big meadow right before like the Chauvinot to make the left-hand turn to go up to Chauvinot, the mountain, and there's sometimes a bunch of cows.
Okay.
In these, so a lot of these meadows here will have like you're coming down and you'll see, you might see just a herd of cows in front of you, and they don't move for anybody.
Yep.
You just have to go around them. But I don't know how I feel about messing with a cow at like mile 85.
No,
though.
definitely not. They're stubborn.
Yeah. So we obviously have a drone here.
I'm trying to tell where that is. Well, there's Rachel.
Oh.
Raspberry. Okay, so there's Chrissy and Rachel.
Nice. So this is the Raspberry aid station. This is about 7 miles from the finish. Yeah, or 8. Yeah, 7.3 miles from the finish. This section we were just actually talking about is pretty exposed to the sun throughout most of the afternoon, pretty much all afternoon. The section, the about mile before and the couple miles after are all just like, it has a ton of sun. And it's, pretty downhill coming into Raspberry. And there's a little punchy climb coming out, and then a little bit more downhill till you get to the gulch, and then kind of come straight down onto the dirt road. But it's kind of funny because this is one of the few aid stations actually. It's one of the few aid stations that they go to twice.
Right.
They go to St. Elmo twice. Actually, I think St. Elmo St. Elmo and this one are the only two they go to twice. The difference, though, is that this one you see at mile 93 and you see it at mile 7. So, you know, it's
wildly different.
Yeah, wildly different perspectives.
I was just looking at the seeing the men's podium flash on the bottom of the screen, and I was going to shout out Brett Carlson. I actually went to high school with him. And he was not a runner at all.
Oh, no way.
He actually was in, I have a twin brother. They were in the same Boy Scout troop, and that's how I knew him. And it came on my radar that he had gotten into ultra running in the last couple of years, and I've been kind of watching him. He's been doing really well, so it's kind of a throwback. I was at the lottery drawing at when he got pulled and was like, and ran into him. I was like, I don't remember you running in high school. He was like, no, I didn't run in high school. So he's caught the bug, and he's done really well. I want to say he won. Gosh, what is the Bighorn?
Oh, wow.
I think he won Bighorn maybe last
gosh.
year, or at least podiumed. I think he won it, though. So that's been pretty neat. Like I said, kind of a throwback from North Carolina.
No way. Congrats to him. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I think, you know, you often hear, I mean, not a lot, but you'll hear of like somebody that, you know, maybe didn't really run in high school. Maybe they played some other sports, you know, that involved like a lot of movement. But that's really cool, though, that he was like, well, I want to go start running.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to honestly how he kind of found it. But he lives in Salida.
Oh,
there's Rachel getting Chrissy out.
Rachel, she's helping people out.
Yep.
Chrissy looks like she's doing well.
Yeah, she at least, I mean, I only saw her in 2 aid stations, but she wasn't wasting much time. Just kind of getting in and getting out.
Yeah. She's really done really well to you know, prepare herself for this race. You know, I mean, I remember, I think when Chrissy did her first 100, obviously it did not, I think the Leadville 100 didn't go the way that she expected it. And so, you know, for her to like, in the last 2 or 3 years to like, really like put in the work is awesome to see. So I'm really, really proud of Chrissy. She's doing great. That's awesome. Oh, it's Maurten, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Maurten did, he's done photography for High Lonesome before. Great photographer. So if you guys ever need, if anybody ever needs anybody to, you know, get some great work done, he does wonderful photography. Great runner too. He this is his second year finishing. He definitely PR'd this year. I don't remember what his time was last year, but I believe he definitely he did significantly better.
Tony coming in for his first 100-mile finish at High Low
wow.
after 3 years in the lottery.
Nice. Congratulations, Tony.
Looks like he just got off the wait list maybe pretty recently.
Oh yeah.
Targeting 27 hours. So he wasn't far off that. He's in 27 hours. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Always kind of wondered.
Okay.
We'll get you guys a photo after they get a photo. I love that. Running the CT is it's the critical part of this race to get to the finish.
Hey, get in here. Where's Rob?
Super cool. And it was just
is this Rob?
flowing.
That's
awesome.
So Maurten brought his time down by 5 hours. He finished last year in 32, and he dropped it to 27. So that's a
I think we got
That's a really that's a great improvement. That's awesome.
Great work.
Beautiful course.
Rob, Giannis, nice to meet you.
Thanks for doing the middle of the night hard stuff.
Oh man, that was
I realized I don't usually spend 50 miles over 1,000 feet. Ridge running.
No break.
Have you ever been on like a wait list where you get in like a week or two prior to the race, or
No.
ever had that experience?
No, I was on the wait list for Hard Rock last year. I think I got up to like 4th.
Oh, wow.
Or 6th, maybe
Yeah.
6th. I think it was 6th actually. But I was like, I kind of hope I was doing this race.
Yeah.
So I was like, I kind of hope I don't get in.
Yeah,
because
for
I don't
sure.
really want to get in that way.
Yeah.
So I mean, I didn't. Obviously, once you get to a certain point, people don't really pull out a Hard Rock.
Yeah.
So that was okay, but Luke, who I paced, he just got off the wait list I think 2 weeks ago.
Oh, cool.
So
Nice.
I've never had that experience. I can imagine it's a little bit
Yeah.
stressful. Even I think just scrambling together crew and pacers kind of last minute. And
Oh yeah.
I know he was supposed to pace someone, and it sounds like maybe Anthony was also supposed to pace someone until he got off the wait list. So that happens.
Yeah. Yeah, I always just wonder how the the ambiguity of it. Just I don't know if I could take. I know I had a buddy who was on the. He was number 1 on the wait list at Hard Rock last year.
Oh gosh.
I think in the Nevers. I don't remember.
Oh,
I think it was
gosh.
like the Never list, and so it's like he still had to go down
I was
there.
gonna say you have to show up.
Like you
Yeah,
have to
you
show up. Oh, congratulations.
1000 miler. Okay, 1000 miler at High Low. First High Low finish.
It's Kyle Fulmer, who just finished.
It's hard work.
That is hard work.
It's hard work, non-stop. No rest.
You got
now you get a rest.
Y'all want to get a picture with
It's also a volunteer.
No, you're good.
Volunteered quite a few times at Lonesome, so thank you, Kyle, for supporting the race.
It's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta maybe you guys wait for some.
We're not part of the area.
Oh, okay.
We know Kyle.
You got a lot.
You know the guy. Hey, do you want any pictures?
Me and Nathan, sure.
We run a former stock.
He says his secret weapon on the course is a payday bar at mile 80.
I just saw that as well. I've heard that people kind of doing that, like saving a nice treat
Yeah.
for like a certain point in the race.
Maybe like a Snicker bar, maybe a Reese's cup. That'd be kind of a. I like that idea. You know, say if
Something
I
to look
get,
forward to.
Yeah, if it gets to this mile, I want to eat this Reese's cup or something. That's a good idea. Actually, maybe like a Nutella sandwich would be what I would
that
do.
sounds nice.
Yeah. Looks like we have Madeline coming in. Looks like it says here, Madeline's back for her second High Lonesome finish, and she's eating the glitter and powdered mashed potatoes, which I think are great.
That's my only solid
Yeah.
food I eat.
That is
Tomatoes, yeah.
I love me powdered mashed potatoes.
She shouted out her training partner, her dog, Tupper, which I can appreciate. My training partner is a dog as well. They don't get enough credit, you know?
Oh, yeah.
They put in all the work and then they don't get to be at the race with you. You need to bring in dog pacers. I think that should be a thing.
I think, I agree. Because
if they pass some kind of test or something.
your dog, pretty much, it doesn't matter, how much maybe you're not feeling it that day. Your dog is always excited.
Exactly. Stoked to be out there.
To just be out there with you. That's the great thing about my dog is he's just yep, I want to get out and have some fun. He's always excited to see me.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys want to get a picture together? You guys want to get in there?
Where's Madison?
Yeah, come.
You fucking
Many years ago, speaking of dog ultras, I did the Canyon de Chelly,
Yeah.
and they have there's like a lot of stray dogs in that area, and we saw a dog at the beginning, and we saw another dog. I thought it was the same dog at the it's like an out and back at the halfway point, and then at like around 10 hours in, like at the finish, there was the same dog, and we all just confirmed that this dog had run the entirety
wild,
of the race. And a lady from France who was running the race adopted the dog.
That's so cool.
She was like, you know what, I'm taking this dog.
That's
She went
so
through the
cool.
whole adoption.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
sure what
wild.
quarantine process you'd need to take
I mean, you have to.
a random dog into France, but she did it.
That's really cool.
She was so happy with that dog finishing a 33-mile race. So
That's wild.
I'm with you. We need dog pacers.
Yeah. This guy coming in now, Adam, I saw him at Blinks, and it looked like maybe his young son was heading out to pace him, which was
Oh,
I
cool.
noted that was really cool. Looks like he's coming in with him right now. I'm assuming it was his son, maybe it wasn't, but
Oh wow.
Yeah.
His wife Alicia, who he fell in love with running cross country in 2001. Been for miles. Monarch passed the. And his oldest son Shane, age 16, paced him from 83 to 93, excuse me. And then his middle son paced him in from 96 to 100.
That's really cool.
Yeah. It's ultra
Family
running
event, yeah.
is such a, 100 milers is such a community event and familial event. So
Absolutely.
you have the whole family helping you, and that's pretty awesome.
I ran Western States a few weeks ago, and my dad, who was my coach in high school, had actually never been to one of my 100-milers, and he's 75. He doesn't really run much ananymore, but he ran the last 300 meters around the track with me, and it was pretty emotional.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's so cool. I know that was really, really fun. That was probably one
It was really special. Yeah, we did a lot of running together when I was younger. He got me into running, so it's always special having those memories. Nathan Field. This might be our first non-binary.
Oh, cool.
Yep, sole non-binary runner, actually. Ethan's the first non-binary finisher of High
Oh,
Lonesome.
wow. Congratulations, Nathan. That's awesome. Yeah. That's great. He qualified through the Sawatch 50/50, or the. Now celebrating 3 years clean. Yeah, so big congrats to him. So.
Can I ask the crew? You are the crew.
Yeah, and so as the runners become closer and closer together as they finish, the crowd just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And a lot of these runners that are finishing now are just going to stay. A lot of them might just stay at the finish line until they do the award ceremony at like 7:15, 7:30.
Hopefully take a dirt nap somewhere.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Lay down for a little bit.
We have Nate Hayward coming into the finish.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm very happy to see you too. I have something for you.
He said the Colorado mountain shaped his childhood, and so he is coming back to run in the mountains.
I kind of want to hear more about this, but it says he just got a tattoo of a pickle smoking a cigarette.
Oh, wow.
So it's probably lucky now. And swears by pickles, Coke, and maybe a PBR if someone's offering. I wonder if anybody offered him a PBR out there.
Yeah.
I'd probably take a PBR.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. Light enough to...
Yeah, change up the sweet,
Yeah.
a little carbonation, cold.
Yeah.
I actually was drinking some NA beers at this race last year
Oh, yeah?
for that reason, change it up a little bit.
It's wild how good NA beers are now.
They are.
Like 10 years ago, you would... It's like you had like O'Doul's.
Mhm.
Oh, look at that. The crowds just keep getting louder and louder.
There we go. Nice job.
Great job.
Goal was sub 30, ideally around 27 hours. So
Wow.
she was right there.
Congratulations. This is her second 100-mile finish. She's a Leadville 100 finisher. Oh, I'm sorry. She fell in love with Leadville, but this is her second 100-miler.
It says she ran 23:45 at Leadville. That's a quick
Oh,
time.
wow.
That's awesome.
That's an amazing
I wonder
time.
when that was there.
Great for her. She got the... What is it? They have the big buckle or the golden buckle?
Yep,
Or the,
under 25 hours.
Yeah,
Get the
that's
big
right.
buckle, yep.
Nice. I've often thought, like, not that, you know, they have like the 25-hour, like Western has the 24. Like, what would be sort of that kind of range? Like, would it be like 27, 28 for this race?
Probably, yeah.
Or maybe under 30?
Maybe under 30.
Yeah,
I think under 30 on this course is pretty solid.
that's a stout time.
Yeah.
Look at that big family there.
That was a big thing.
Caleb's going to have to get a bigger finishing
I know.
chute for all the people that are showing up for these photos.
It's cool to see how many people, you know,
Oh, yeah.
want to show up for these things because it's a big ask.
Oh, for sure.
It's exhausting.
Although I think it's a little easier asking them, like, you know, if you're like, hey, you know, what are you doing this summer? Do you want to, you know, come to Chaffee County? You know, and people are kind of like, yeah, that sounds
Absolutely.
nice, you know. Get to help out with, like, this race, but then you spend the rest of the time, like, whitewater rafting or hiking or looking at mountains and great views, going to hot springs. I know a handful of people that have finished the race, and their crew has driven them straight to Mount Princeton down the hill.
I have done that. Not
yeah.
after the 100, but after
yeah.
the Sawatch descent last year. It's a great call. I actually peeked at it when I drove by earlier, and maybe they weren't open yet, but I was just kind of surprised nobody was in there.
I feel like I would
It'd be a
need,
cool spot to watch people come in.
Oh
too.
yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I need like a helper.
Yep.
Like to make sure like I don't like cramp. I guess if you're cut off, like if you're below the cutoff by enough, you could you could buy a pass ahead of time and then do the slide and then come up Swear Hill. That might be a fun way to do it. It's like we're back at Raspberry. So initially, when the race was first started, the cutoff was like the overall cutoff was like 36 hours, and so the only cutoff that really got extended when they moved it to 37 was the this Raspberry aid station. So For the people that are like right at that cutoff, they now get 3 hours.
Okay.
To get through that.
And that's what I think is really cool about this race. Kind of what we were talking about earlier is they want you to finish.
Oh yeah.
You don't always see races do that, like see a reason to move a cutoff like that, and I think that's really cool that they did that.
Oh, pardon me. It's actually the cutoff is 4:45, so 2 hours and 15 minutes now to get through there.
Which is still pretty. You gotta.
Oh yeah.
You gotta be moving.
Yeah, I mean if you're
7 miles, 7.5 miles.
Yeah, and I mean, and you have basically kind of, I don't know, three miles or so, kind of downhill, and then, really once you get to the Chalk Creek, you're basically kind of rolling uphill the whole time. And just imagine for the kind of people finishing now and later when they're, in that last mile and a half when they're going past the hot springs, they see all these people just like relaxing and enjoying themselves. It's like,
but it could be you soon.
Yeah, you're like, it probably motivates you to like
there,
keep going and to be like, hey, if I keep going, I'm gonna be here in about 20 minutes or so or less, maybe 30. Another look back at Blank's cabin. How was the road going to Blank's cabin? I feel like that road gets worse every year.
Driving?
Yeah.
Oh, and it's gnarly. And
yeah.
I meant to mention this earlier when we were talking about, your crew starts to get a little bit tired at the end of these things. And
sure.
I got almost probably over halfway down that road headed to the finish line, and I realized I'd left Luke's bags.
Oh, no.
So I had to turn around and go back.
Oh, no.
Which is another reason why I was late. So I missed him finishing, unfortunately. But
oh,
I'm
my
like, oh my gosh,
man.
get your brain right.
Yeah.
It gets hard when you haven't slept.
Yeah, you haven't slept, and you got a lot of other thoughts in your head.
Exactly.
I mean, for sure. Looks like we just got an update. We have Colton McCormick. Should be coming in next about 3 or 4 minutes. Colton is going to finish his first 100-mile race. It is wild to me and really awesome how many people that I've read since I got here who are finishing their first 100-miler, and it's the High Lonesome. Like that's very impressive.
I think that's also a good testament to, again, Kelsey and Caleb want you to finish.
The
qualifiers are hard. So
sure.
By the time someone is qualified for this, even if it's their first 100, I think to your point, to see so many people finish their first 100 at this race, it's probably because they've had to do some hard races to even enter the lottery, which I think plays a role in maybe the high finish rate. I think they have a pretty high finish rate here, which is really, really cool. So it might be a lot of folks' first 100-miler once they're here, but you got to do some hard races to get here.
Yeah, I think it helps too that a lot of volunteers are people that have run hundreds themselves. A lot of the medical staff are 100-mile finishers as well, or ultra marathon finishers. So, definitely the experience of the staff, and obviously when you go through that runner's manual, it does prepare you really well to understand what you're going to experience if it is your first, and how to experience it for sure. Right. Congratulations.
Oh my gosh.
This is Colton.
Yep.
Yep. I want to hear more about his nutrition strategy because he's confident in knowing he's a man who can out-eat his way through 100 miles of Colorado mountains.
Yeah.
So I wonder what he says his nutrition plan is legit. So
Yeah.
I wonder what he was eating up
Yeah,
there.
I wonder what he's gnawing on.
He looks good.
I know a lot of people that have out-eaten 75 miles at
Yeah.
100.
That last bit's tough.
Or even 80. But
I mean, he looks great.
my problem is I just start not liking to eat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
It just starts to feel like a hassle.
Yeah, like
can't be bothered.
Couldn't I just get like an IV? like
An insulin pump.
Yeah, just like anything that could prevent that. Like my gums and teeth they want no more. I've often thought one of the best things to do in an ultra is brush your teeth.
Yep. I feel like you see that's more and more common. Luke brushed his teeth.
Oh yeah. Well, somebody guy told me many years ago. He's like, you should brush your teeth.
Yeah,
And
I think it just kind of reset your palate.
It's like, well, you brush your teeth in the morning and night. You might as well still do that. And I was like, that makes sense. So every year there's like a storm. Not every year, but many years there's like a storm at like 4:30 that comes like right.
The second day.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if it'll happen tonight.
I mean, part of me hopes so, right, with the fires and everything. But
oh my gosh.
And some of it's getting warm, so maybe the runners would appreciate it too.
Mm-hmm. I remember back in I think it was 23. There's quite a bit of lightning, and they had to kind of pause the race for 30-40 minutes. There's a ton of lightning, a lot of wind too.
And this is, in my opinion, the windiest place on earth
Training
here. But it was really calm yesterday. At least that's what they were telling me, and even being out at the aid stations and stuff, I was like, this seems like a pretty nice day. It can be ripping here sometimes, and I didn't notice that yesterday if it was.
Yeah, the way the wind just kind of comes off the mountain, and in Taro and through the Chalk Creek area, it can rip through here. I've seen number of tents get obliterated at this particular finish line.
Right now, those
they're
really moving.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, knock on wood, I guess. Right. We're looking back here at the Raspberry aid station, seeing some runners leave. So at this point, we've had a handful of runners finish. Where's that? You're about roughly 23 or so, or maybe 25. So we've only had about, roughly just over 10% of the possible runners finished. So we have a lot of runners left to come through in the next 9 hours. So if you're watching and looking for your loved one, friend, family member and where they're at. They're still coming. I promise you. Actually, I think almost 38 or 9, somewhere in there.
Okay.
Yeah. Hadn't updated it yet. Speaking of people that are about to finish, a guy that I've done a live stream with multiple times, Don Reichel, is coming in pretty soon. I think this is his first year running, I think, High Lonesome. So I'm excited for Don. So for runners that are kind of like hitting, maybe hitting a low point here at like Blank's Cabin with like 17 miles left, do you have any like kind of, like any thoughts or recommendations on how to like kind of pull yourself out of it? I mean, because you can't do it instantaneously. Like you kind of have to work your way out. I guess every person's different too, with what they need or want, but usually hydrating, eating.
Eating's always my
my
first suggestion. Like if someone's, especially if they're feeling kind of emotional, like let's get some calories in, wait a few minutes, wait 10, 15 minutes. I mean, at the same time, like 15 miles to go is both an approachable number and you're far enough in that it makes sense why you feel so rough. And so I think like to just remind them like, well, of course you're hurting, like what did we expect? And you don't have to do really anything different. You just have to keep doing kind of what you've already been doing.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Just reminding them that like it's normal to feel this way.
Yeah, exactly. Hurt if you didn't.
Oh yeah, it would be.
And I feel like once you get to 15, like I start counting down at that point, and that can feel nice. Just 1 mile at a time. That starts to feel like, when you start getting close to 10 miles, that's, and I even sometimes will envision like a 10-mile route.
Oh, yeah.
That's an hour and a half. That's not going to be an hour and a half now, but
you get to that.
That's
like,
approachable.
25K, and then you get to the half marathon, and then you get to the 10-miler.
Yeah, exactly.
10K. Like, oh, yeah, all these things I've done thousands of times, That's
exactly. Yeah, getting to a distance that is one that you do often, because 100 miles and 90 miles and 75 miles and all that is something you don't do very often, and it
for sure
you just feel very daunting.
Unless you've done like Transcon, I guess, or something. Oh, I just remember there's that dip there.
Yeah.
That kind of
that
wash.
Like culver or whatever you go over,
yeah. Arroyo, maybe?
I guess that by design floods if there's.
Yeah.
You're talking. Okay.
Yeah, that dip. Like,
you're talking about the the little.
Oh.
Thing you go on the road, go over on the road by
Oh yeah.
Actually, like right over here where we are.
just past just past the lodge we're at. Yeah, it has that big sign that says "Do not if you see water, do not go in."
Stay away.
Yeah, I guess it just comes right off the chalk cliffs and it, consolidates there and can get pretty wild. We have Alex Schiavone coming in. We have a lot of the runners fill out questionnaires, and so we're able to kind of talk about them, give little tidbits of information. Alex did not provide any information, which isn't a bad thing. We just, his name is Alex, and he has bib number 79. So, Alex, whatever, we're excited for you, and congratulations on finishing the High Lonesome 100. He's a one-time finisher, so this is his first time to finish. You ever go to the Buffalo Peaks back there?
I have not done that yet. I hear good things.
Yeah, they have a wonderful. There's like a 13-mile like official loop that's beautiful, and then the Buffalo Peaks are fun to do as well, and then. There's a couple that are larger. You can do like a 20 and 25-mile loop by connecting dirt roads and wilderness trail.
I feel like I'm familiar with like a marathon-ish distance one.
Yeah.
So.
You can do like a lollipop where you go through, kind of start near Buena Vista and go up through the tunnels.
Okay.
And then kind of do the loop and come back. It's like 5-6 miles out and about an 18-mile loop. But it's beautiful here. It's really nice. I definitely recommend it if you're looking for something a little bit quieter, less traffic.
That's our fucking girl!
Great job. Great work, Alex. Yeah, another runner. It just looks like they're.
That's great.
Look like they're just like It looks like they just finished like a, nice like a nice easy evening run on the trails. We would like 10 years ago you might see, I don't know, half or so of the runners with poles, and now like it's like I feel like every runner has poles now.
I didn't use poles last year, and I don't think that was the right call.
Oh yeah.
I was a little deterred by, and maybe some other athletes feel this way, but I think this is a fair rule. But I think if you take them, you have to hold them the whole time. Is that right?
Oh,
I'm pretty sure that's a rule.
I know that's in some races where you have to finish with what
if you start with them, you finish with them.
Yeah.
And I just felt like they were really useful in some of the climbs early on, but I was like, I don't think I want these later.
Yeah.
And it was the wrong call, but that was kind of my justification. Is
that makes sense. I mean,
I'm gonna carry these for the majority of the race.
Yeah, and I mean, they don't weigh a lot, but still, it's an extra
Just
weight
something
that's
extra,
being carried for, 100 miles and 20 plus hours.
Appropriately, a good amount of required gear there should be, but yeah, your pack can get pretty hefty pretty quick.
Because you have to have like two different packs. There's like the pack that you have sort of at the beginning and the end of the race, and then you have to have I believe you have to have the bivvy and the pants and stuff. Or
there's like the base required gear, and then the divide gear, where I think you have to have extra layers.
And that's from St. Elmo to Monarch, and then you can get rid of that when you get down or come down.
Yeah, I think Cottonwood to Monarch.
Okay. All right, we have a Keegan Foley just finished. Congrats to Keegan. Looking great. And just behind him, we had Jacob Cordell. He says that he's been waiting for this moment to finish since he started volunteering over 5 years ago. So Jacob, thank you so much for volunteering and helping support this great race, and congrats to you for having for putting in the work and volunteering and running it. And thank you for helping out all those people while you're volunteering as well. I imagine it must be kind of pretty nice for a lot of these volunteers to, run the race the first time and then come through that aid station that they worked at all those years, and to see those people that they've seen for, 5, 6, 7 years volunteering with. I imagine that's a pretty special moment for a lot of them coming through those aid stations. And a really big morale boost, I'm sure.
Just the perspective, too, of being on the other side and, maybe being the one that had encouraged people through those aid stations. But his goal was sub 30 hours, so he crushed that.
Wow, oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a sub 95-minute crush on that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's like the A plus goal right there. That's awesome. I would feel like if I was, to get in, do this race, my goal would just be to relatively speaking finish happily.
Mm-hmm.
that would be my goal for it.
That's a good goal.
Yeah,
it's a hard one sometimes.
I'd be like, I just want to
feeling like you mostly enjoyed the day.
Yeah, mostly enjoyed it. That'd be sort of my feeling. My problem is I like talking, so I would need a crew or somebody to tell me I have to shut up at the aid station. I like chatting with people. It's kind of nice.
It is nice, and I mean, if you end up in, I feel that way often when you do see your crew. If you end up on some sections of the course where you are on your own for a while, you're just like, oh, I just need.
Yeah.
You're looking for some, I don't know, stimulation or engagement. It can be hard to leave the aid stations sometimes.
I can only pace people that like to be talked to. If you don't want to be talked to, probably not. I'm probably not the guy to help you. All right, we got another runner coming in. Clementine Mitchell. By chance, do you know what that blue sign is?
No, I hadn't even noticed that.
Yeah, I've been looking at it now for 4 hours thinking. So if anybody out there knows, thank you. Let
insight pace you home.
What does it say?
I don't know. I think it said let insight pace you home.
Okay. Like the mountains in the back.
Finishing.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah! Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Amazing.
This is awesome to watch. So many. I mean, we've seen so many runners now. 10, 12 runners in a row come in with just finishing well, looking great. So if anybody's looking for pacing strategies, I suggest that you look at some of these runners that, if you're looking to run in this kind of 28 to 30-hour range, maybe look at the pacing of some of these runners at high-low. That might give you a good idea of how to do it and finish well, because the last 10 to 15 runners have looked great coming in, for sure. I mean, there's more to it than pacing, obviously, but correct nutrition, etc. But it looks like a lot of these people had game plans, and they stuck to it.
Yes, I actually was. I was like, where is my sawed-off Good job.
There's a good tree spot over there.
Someone said that's another Golden Mountain runner finisher in the chat. They're definitely well represented at this race for sure. So if we look over to the left here, this is it's what's called the comm station. That little white tent here that's right next to all the communication about the runners, what's happening at aid stations, what the sweepers are doing, medical, etc. A lot of that runs through this comm station right here. So it's an integral part of the kind of ensuring the runner safety as well as the participants, everyone's. Taking another look down here at the Raspberry aid station. Raspberry 2. I think we're starting, we're kind of entering that time of day where we can actually, we can see the heat coming off of the trail now. We're going back to, kind of back towards, from Purgatory, or sorry, from the Raspberry aid station, we're going about 15 miles or so back down the trail. There's a beautiful kind of aspen and meadow right here that these runners are entering. That's kind of one of my kind of favorite parts in this section of the trail. And we're back down at the Raspberry aid station again. So if you guys have been watching since kind of earlier or early this morning, you're starting to see a little higher proportion of people, doing a little hiking, walking, running, as opposed to just strictly, which makes based on how long they've been out there. I think it's arguable to say, or makes sense to say, that people that are finishing in like 30 hours are are in many ways kind of running a significantly different race than the people that came in around that sort of 20, 25, 20, 22, 24-hour mark. You know, they're kind of, you know, they're being out there 6, 10 hours longer is definitely a much different experience, both, kind of metabolically and what you're eating, and as well as your muscles. These guys are definitely having a different type of race now.
And even just going through the whole night, I think,
yeah.
is a totally different factor.
Oh, absolutely. Come back to cabin. We're already getting out the, you can see the cold sponges are coming out now. Those will be a staple now from probably this point in at Blanks, Fusis, and the Raspberry 8 station coming in. So for those keeping track, we're about a little less now than about 3 hours and 30 minutes from the cutoff at Blanks. And right now we're roughly 30 minutes, or just under 30 minutes away from the cutoff at Fusis Creek. Do you know how much water they use at the race?
That's a good question.
I've seen I know they have a pretty good storage unit to put all those those 5-gallon or 6-gallon jugs in. But yeah, I kind of wonder. I'm guessing this year they're probably going to use a little bit more than maybe they've done at least other years based on the heat already.
And it said that, do they normally have ice? I know that they were going to have ice this year. I know that ends up being kind of complicated too with some of these aid stations are not easy to get to.
No, yeah, especially, if you're working this aid station, especially Blanks, and it's not like you can't think of it like, oh, I'm going to run out of ice in 15 minutes. You have to almost think like, I'm going to run out of ice in an hour.
Yeah.
So it's something that these captains are well aware of, and pretty well, versed in understanding. But yeah, it's this aid station especially, it would take you, you might even need to know if you're going to run out in like 90 minutes to be safe, honestly.
To get some, look like they just put some in her sleeves and her band.
So I kind of, watching this, you see a lot of runners, most have like sort of the quiver, and some have still do they have the quiver in the back for the poles. Some have the traditional kind of front strapped area to hold them, and obviously now there's a lot more of the belts and stuff. Some of the shorts have them built in. Do you have like a preference on, if you're using poles, like how you like to store them?
I typically go with the quiver.
Yeah.
And I do think it's a personal preference. I know that some people much just prefer the belts. Or, the quiver I find to be pretty easy, and I don't feel like I like fiddle with them as much as the squish and belt. I don't use poles often. I think I've maybe only raced with poles once.
Oh yeah.
So I'm probably not the person to ask.
Oh, don't worry.
Since I was dumb enough not to take.
I like the quiver. I don't have to fuss with any of the tabs or pulls or anything. At least from my perspective. But the you know, I wonder, you know, just from a you know, I wonder how many like runners, like how much they like practice with them. Because I've seen runners, like not all, but I've seen some people do heavily practice the poles. I've seen others like just straight, like cold turkey, start using poles, you know?
Well, I mean, it's kind of like we were talking about earlier. If you live somewhere where you're not necessarily doing a lot of vert during the week, it's kind of hard to practice them unless you're just going to, I guess, kind of resort to hiking with the poles just to get pole practice.
Yeah. And you probably can't go to, you know, your local gym and set the treadmill at 18% and bring out your Lakeys.
Yeah. Some people do it though.
Yeah. All right. Got another finisher coming in.
Hannah. Hannah Rickman.
Yeah, we got Hannah Rickman.
All the way from London.
Oh, wow.
First British woman ever to finish this race. Oh, interesting.
No way.
That's cool.
That's wild. I would have.
Yeah. Kind of like we were just talking about.
Yeah.
It's trained in the Lake District and got creative with the stair stepper sessions.
So now we have at least 2 British runners that, if I know, there's probably maybe some others, but maybe. But I know Ryan Smith.
Yeah.
Is British, and now we have Hannah. So congratulations. Got some fun races up in England and Scotland.
Yeah.
You got that, what is that famous Bob Graham round?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Different kind of beast. I feel like a lot of that's like kind of off trail and marshy and wet and pretty gnarly weather.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was amazing. How was your day?
Yeah, she seems solid.
Yeah, she looks great. So she says here that Hannah trained in the Lake District of England. And so if you're looking for like a trail running vacation, look up the Lake District. They have the Lake District National Park in England. It is a beautiful place to run. It looks amazing. So you guys should definitely look that up. So Hannah, thank you for providing us with a new place to run, which is the Lake District of England. All right, guys, we're looking back at the famous Blank's Cabin aid station. We're seeing people now, it's starting to kind of heat up, so we're starting to see people get the cold sponge out, kind of cooling off their neck. So we're definitely going to start seeing things kind of heat up pretty good as the day goes on. We're seeing high temps around maybe 5 or 6 p.m. today. So a lot of these runners are going to experience sort of the height of the heat today, for sure. So they'll be experiencing the heat, for the second time in their race. The Blanks Cabin aid station, they just have crew access. So they're able to talk to crew. They're able to trade pacers out of the fleet too. Also, this is definitely a little bit harder to access. So you definitely need a little bit of lift on the vehicle, maybe some 4-wheel drive back to this aid station. It's not the best road. But it's definitely one that definitely a place where with 17 miles left, runners are able to hit the reset again, kind of get back to moving forward, and maybe trade up a pacer. It's kind of hard to see in this with the direction of the camera here, but the Blanks Cabin aid station is kind of in this beautiful kind of big meadow. It's located maybe like roughly a tenth of a mile or so from like the lot for Chavano 14er. Mount Chavano, if some of you might know, is the either the beginning or the end 14. They pretty important mountain as far as like FKT and kind of mountain ultra running go, because of its presence in Nolan's 14. So if you're not familiar with Nolan's 14, it's a route where you bind 14 14ers from Mount Chavano to Mount Massive, and 60. Kind of interesting to look up, or something new to think about. Look up Nolan's 14 for sure. It's pretty cool. There's a guy here. He's going direct to the source. He's drinking straight out of the Coca-Cola bottle there, the 2-liter. Looks like Don Reichel. Don has done the live stream, I think, for the last 2 years. Actually, I know he's done it for the last 2 years because I've been on here with him. But really happy for Don getting the opportunity to run. He's a really great guy, and he's able to do the live stream with. So, yeah, it's pretty. I'm excited that he was able to get out here and do it. And he's chasing that coveted Hard Rock qualifier, so this definitely help him get towards that goal. So I'm really stoked for the guy. Done multiple hundreds, 200s as well. And here he is. Like Don has trained and logged some great vertical on Mount Morrison, Mount Falcon, and Pikes Peak. So he's definitely getting in that vertical gain. So yeah, congrats on your finish, Don. Really proud of you, man. He said his goal today was not to watch the clock. So I have a buddy running this race that has never had a GPS watch.
Oh man!
And he
even just like a.
He has one of those Timex like Ironman watches.
Is it loose tracking time?
Yeah, but he just he has never. I asked him multiple. I'm like, do you ever think about like getting getting something that you could like track mile? He's like, nope. He does it all by time and feel. And he's done a ton of hundreds and finishing them, but he's just like, nope, not doing it.
I mean, there's a certain point when it's like, I don't want to say it's irrelevant information, but it can be a distraction, and maybe you're kind of doing everything that you can do.
Sometimes I always felt like, I have one, but sometimes there's just so many things to look at and metrics, and like, that it could distract you from just the goal of moving forward sometimes, and sometimes the heart rate monitors don't work well. I mean, they usually do, but
relying on some kind of metric or data to tell you how you feel instead of just being able to tell how you feel. My watch died the year I did UTMB, like pretty early actually.
Oh wow!
And so having no reference point of even just time passing was kind of a interesting experience. Felt like I was in a time warp. I was like, I don't even know what time is anymore.
Yeah, and that race starts at like 6 p.m.
It does.
So
you don't know what time it is
anymore.
Yeah, I didn't know what was.
You're just out there.
I don't know where I am or what time it is or what day it is or how far I have to go. You're by yourself, obviously. You don't have pacers or anything. I'm like, I don't even know what's happening.
Every town you enter just seems like the same town. Yeah, I could see that being a little shocking.
I think even just at least tracking time, I think is good to make sure it's still passing.
I've seen a couple of people finish where they cross the line, they don't hit the stop, and then they'll suddenly like remember, like they have to hit the stop button, and they're like, oh.
It's like such a reflex. It seems like, right?
Yeah.
Like you even see, people winning the big races and hitting it pretty quick after.
Oh
it's
yeah.
Like, oh yeah, you gotta get that thing stopped.
It sounds like a weird reel like somebody would make, which is the guy or the person that never stopped their watch after they finish. They just let it go. Gets on the plane, still running.
I've definitely like finished a run and gotten in my car and driven home or something.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, I've done that. I'm like, why is my pace 1 minute miles now? They're moving pretty good.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're feeling good. I hear a lot of people in this last like 17 miles that'll they'll kind of start passing people, and that sort of feeling of like, these like small intermediate goals of passing people builds, and then they're able to like, finish really well. And it looks like they're coming into the aid station in great condition right now. All right, we're gonna kick it over to Melissa, who is hanging out live at a cabin aid station. So Melissa, it's great to hear from you. Hope you're having fun, and let us know what's going on.
This is Blanks. It's about mile 83. It's really starting to kind of heat up this morning. So we've got runners coming in, peeling off layers. We've got crew set up, just kind of chilling. Greeting everybody. What I've been doing all morning is like standing right here, yelling all of the runners in, and just making sure that they have enough energy to go out, because it's hot, and I know this last part can be a little bit rough, but we're getting them hydrated, lots of water, we've got some ice, and volunteers here are amazing. The cooks are crushing it on the grill. So yeah, it's going good out here.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much for talking about any moments that you've really enjoyed watching, or anything that you've been really excited to see this morning.
Yeah, so a lot. I love when the crews are all coming in. We've got a crew over here. They've got Hawaiian shirts on. We had this one crew come in. They all had like these sequence hats. So the crews that are showing up, and they're showing up like many strong. And I think it's because, you know, they can't bring everyone out to all of the other aid stations because of the metering and things like that. So when they come here, they're rolling deep. And it's really fun to.
That's awesome.
And their runners. So yeah, I would say that in general. And then the other, kind of on the flip side, so impressive coming in with no crew, no pacers. They just ran tonight, and some of them are just chilling, like beast moding it. It's really impressive.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Is there anybody? Is there any crew or anybody that would like to chat, or maybe give a shout out on the live stream?
We can go over to these fine guys and see
Yeah.
how their runners doing, what they're waiting on, see how their morning's going. Hey, good morning. How are you guys? Hey, you're on the live feed.
Hey guys.
Hello.
We're waiting for our runner,
Who's your runner?
Tiari Towel, 246, killing it. Yeah.
What's been the best part of her run so far? Do you know?
For us, it's just watching her tough it out at the aid station. She tough mother.
On your shirts, I was complimenting
Yes.
your horse. She's on there. She's from Hawaii. That's
Yeah, that's her.
so great. When are you expecting her?
Like any minute.
Any minute. All
Yeah,
right.
any minute.
Yeah. Amazing.
Wonderful race. We are having an amazing time. I mean, everybody, this race is, we are just blown away by how fantastic it is. The vibe.
And did you guys get some sleep?
Yeah. I did. I feel guilty saying that, but I got some sleep. Yes. I'll be running 0 miles, but great.
Good.
So.
All right.
Day.
Oh, that's awesome.
We can check out
Well,
the skeleton
that's
that's welcoming all of the runners.
I love that crew shirt. That's awesome. Oh, look at that skeleton.
Yeah, we've got a Death March. The theme out here is Western meets Death March Running Company. So a lot of silly things like send nudes flags.
Oh, that's awesome. And so, can you just for the viewers, can you kind of like maybe point to like where the runners are coming in from, and then kind of where they exit?
So they come in down here, and then we get them their drop bags. They come in here. This is where we've got all of the food and hydration. There's some chairs in the shade over there for them. And then when they come out, they'll come back out here and head out this way. The bathrooms are 0.2 miles down the road, which has been a little disappointing for some people.
Awesome. That's great. Is there any volunteers or anybody that wants to give a quick shout out or chat at all? Or I know they're probably busy with runners though.
Yeah. They're Hey, you guys, eating popsicles. You are on the live feed.
Oh, hello.
Can you tell us?
Welcome to the saloon at Blake's Cabin.
Yeah, she's better. She should be on the live stream.
Can you please tell everybody about the Oreo pancakes?
That is you. That's you. It was my idea. I'll take full credit. In the middle of the night, I would have taken less credit because nobody was eating them. And then this morning, they were a sneaky hit. Little did the runners know, those have been sitting there since like 2 a.m. But that shouldn't be on live TV. So.
Full Oreo and pancakes. Pretty epic. But yeah, they've been crushing it here. What has been like the thing that's gone the fastest?
Well, it changes. Let's see. This morning, it's all been pancakes. Tater tots last night. Grilled quesadillas last night.
Thank you.
And then, like bacon last night. And then you get like random legs.
Just draining them with clean water and just like soap at the same time. Yes. I have so much soap.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you for.
So we live in Texas. No, I'm down to this. It's fine.
My cousin different. Okay. So then we went.
Yeah, thank you so much for showing us around. This is great, Melissa.
I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much. All right, looks like we're back at Raspberry again. So we're about another about 7 miles down the road. So you can kind of see, obviously, again, the importance of crew, the importance of, having great volunteers, and, the importance of just like kind of, supporting the runners and making sure that they're, that they're going to be taken care of and being in a positive and, forward-moving atmosphere. I love the shirts though. Those shirts that crew had of their runner were awesome. Have her face on it. I might have to do that next time I crew somebody.
I like the themes of all the aid stations too. I was trying to like figure them out as we were going through them.
I know the theme of Raspberry going out, like coming like at mile 7 is usually like kind of like a rock star aid station, but I'm not 100% sure what it is coming through or coming in. You can see there's a lot less trees here, so no one is not a lot of people are hanging out outside of the tents in this particular aid station. All right, we're looking back on kind of back towards Fusis, about a mile and a half outside that aid station, about a mile from Highway 50. If you're looking for a nice place to start a run on the Colorado Trail, this little parking spot area is one of the best for sure. So I definitely, if you're looking to start a good run and going in either direction, this is a great place to start it at. Yeah.
Finishers right now.
Yeah, right now we have kind of interesting enough a nice little kind of 40-ish minute gap between Don and the people behind him. So that's kind of a surprise. Normally you don't quite see that much variance once you get into this sort of time frame, but it happens occasionally. So for any of those who are interested in getting in or running High Lonesome, there's obviously you have the race qualification, that you must have, depending on it's different depending upon if you're qualified with a shorter distance race like a mountain or 100K or with 100. One of the best ways, if you're really saying, man, I'd love to get into this race, I'd love to be part of it. One of the best ways to do it is to just, right after the race ends is, for volunteering and just sign up. There's a lot of great options, that you have. So, if you're thinking, man, I'd really love the opportunity to, volunteer for 12 hours or 10 hours. It definitely helps with getting into the race. You can definitely, do the volunteering and, bring your family out to Chaffee County for a little vacation. It's been 6 years. Spend one day at High Lonesome. It's a lot of fun. Beautiful. You see these beautiful views. This is what you're going to get the entire time while you're volunteering. So, I definitely recommend if anybody's really stoked about this race, really wants to be part of it, getting in there and volunteering. It's a really, really great way to get into the race. And we're looking out here at, I didn't actually see where that camera's. I'm assuming this is Antero. Nope. No, that's Mount Princeton. Sorry about that. Oh, no. Nope. That's Antero. Sorry about that. I'll get this right eventually. Okay. Yeah, so the Mount Antero is directly above Raspberry, so and you kind of saw the two hills in between it. That's Raspberry Gulch. There's a couple old kind of mine claims there, some old little mining shacks as well to explore off trail. It's kind of fun to go up. All right, back. How do you think they came up with Oreo
pancakes?
Oreo, do you think it was an accident? I mean, I'd try it.
I don't know.
I think they just dumped them into the batter.
Yeah.
They just thought,
They did have some tater tots last night, like you said, that were pretty tasty. I had some tater tots and bacon. Is what most people were eating coming through. It's kind of
some good salty
popular.
Tater tots.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. I wouldn't mind that. Be nice.
Yeah.
Get the big handful of them.
Be the Chavano.
Yeah.
Aid station. So I see the Survivor flag. They were.
Oh yeah.
They were handing out little
the Survivor
bracelets or something when you came through and said that it some kind of little token that the runners were taking with them. They said it was good luck. I think I took one.
That's awesome. That's required gear at this point.
Yep.
Yeah, so we're about probably about an hour and a half from really the bulk of the mid pack coming through the Blanks aid station. And the cutoff is we have roughly just under 3 hours now. anybody that was for any reason behind the cutoff at Fusis has now been cut off. We have gone past the Fusis Creek aid station, so cut off. So basically, at this point, we're going to have 2 p.m. Mountain Time for the blanks cutoff, and 4:45 Mountain Time for Raspberry, and then 7 p.m. For the cutoff at the finish line. So we officially now have less than 8 hours to go officially in the High Lonesome 100. So just 1/3 of a day.
It's nothing.
Yeah. One work, just a work day.
Solid work day. After a solid work day yesterday and a full work overnight last night.
The trail here, kind of near this Raspberry aid station, is in some areas like kind of sandy, and then sort of randomly like kind of loose rock. And then in a couple areas that are sort of behind and past the aid station are almost kind of like rutted out a little bit. So it's not like, so you don't really, most of the trail doesn't necessarily look like what we're seeing towards the aid.
Yeah, that does make it look a lot like smoother and buffed out than it actually feels.
I know.
It is soft, you're right.
Has that really? It does have a nice buffed out feel to it, but it really is quite kind of unforgiving, especially at this point in the race when their bodies are pretty beat down. And you can kind of, like, when we talk about the drought we're in or the lack of rain that we've had, the color of the grass here is actually significantly grayer than it usually is. Usually it has like a subtle kind of yellow hint to it. And if it rains a little bit, you get it kind of green. It doesn't even look like that right now. That's how little rain we've had in this particular area in the last month. All right.
Hey, Tiari. You're on the live stream. Oh.
Is the athlete with the shirts, maybe?
Yeah.
Way to do it. Yeah.
Might be.
How you feeling?
So that's kind of a nice, where they come off the Colorado Trail to the aid station. It's a little kind of nice little downhill for like a 1/10 of a mile. So that must be kind of nice.
What can we get you?
She'll be some good spirits.
Yeah.
Stomach.
Look, if my crew had those shirts, I'd be in good spirits too.
At this point, it's probably been, I'm trying to think, a while since you've seen your crew. I guess Monarch would have been the last time, which, what, 5 or 6 hours maybe?
Yeah, Fusis is, I'm
kind of a long section.
I'm pretty sure there's no crew access at Fusis.
No.
Yeah.
No, there's not. So maybe a good pick-me-up to see your crew at this point. And the last time we saw them was last night, and kind of a long stretch.
For sure.
At least I always start counting down the miles when I know I'm going to see my family, my partner.
And they got the nice spot in the shade there.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, that's a...
How much fun was that night?
I mean, it was pretty epic seeing all the headlights and everything like that.
Yeah.
I got some cool photos. And
You stayed warm enough?
it was perfect temp, no wind. Like, it was great.
I
No
heard it was a
rain.
beautiful night,
It
huh?
was a beautiful night.
Oh, good for you guys.
Yeah.
That's
Glad you
so
weren't
awesome.
cold. So close.
That is great.
I'm very warm now.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I think something unique about maybe just races in this region in general, but it is the temperature swings this time of year particularly, and then even moving forward. Hard Rock I know, and then Run Rabbit Run is kind of notoriously can be pretty warm during the day, but get pretty cold overnight, and that's kind of a unique challenge, I think.
Didn't want to stop, or you wanted to stop. Not once.
We heard
Yeah, and
there were some nausea issues.
I think that one of the biggest things that you can prepare, in a sense, like try to prepare for altitude, try to prepare for a lot of things, but it's pretty hard to acclimate to a temperature swing like that. And then when you combine like low glucose,
Exactly.
it can exacerbate that feeling of chill
Yeah,
or heat.
your temperature regulation is off. When I was running with Luke last night, we were both pretty warm, and we passed a guy that had his jacket on and his hood pulled up, and I said to Luke, I'm a little worried about that guy because it's definitely not cold. But you're right, you can kind of get into trouble pretty quickly if your nutrition's off or your hydration's off. And even just, I found at times feeling like maybe I was starting to get a little bit cold, but didn't want to stop and pull out my gear. And you kind of have to just force yourself to do that. You take care of yourself before it becomes a problem. Just stop and put the layers on.
Runners are, we're
Stubborn.
kind of stubborn in that, like we'll have that jacket in the back, but we're
I'm
like,
not gonna stop and put it on.
well, I'm like, I won't get that cold. And 10 minutes later, I'm like, shivering,
Yeah.
like. I've always, heard the real trick that, like, if you start getting real chilled, that it's eating fat is a good way to kind of help it.
Just use like a different system to.
Yeah, or maybe just fat takes longer to digest, so it probably takes a little bit more energy, maybe. So maybe it kind of heats you up a little bit, but.
Swapping on the trail. That's awesome. Yeah.
Do you want any Tylenol?
Ooh.
I just think eating anything when I'm cold is beneficial for me.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I think one theme is
That was a plus for sure.
first response to any emotion or feeling or what physiological symptom in these things is eat something first.
Yep.
That takes care of a lot of things. 9 times out of 10, that's going to help a lot.
We're a good time.
You can take it out. Yes. Smart. Take all that out.
Yeah, we're good. The only cutoff is raspberry at 4:45.
Yep.
What is the cutoff at this aid station?
2 p.m.
2 p.m. Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
she's got plenty of time.
Yeah, they kind of, from like,
almost 3 hours.
from Monarch to Blanks is 5 hours.
Okay.
And then from Blanks to the end is 5 hours. So they kind of give like a 10-hour window in that like 55 days. But still, when you're fresh, like 10 plus hours for 55, 10 hours for 55 days, like whatever. But yeah, when you're, mile 80, it's pretty tight. Back in 23, there was a lady who finished 36 hours in like 15. And we were setting up like the finish line. Anyway, they brought her up to like, give her a bottle, and they asked her, you're the closest to the cutoff I think we've ever had, and do you have any thoughts? And she goes, don't sit on that log for like 20 minutes or something.
Yeah, I mean, something that close. You're like, gosh, I could think of
1,000.
1,000 different ways I just lost 16 seconds.
Yeah, she could talk to somebody too long.
Yeah.
All right, we got a finisher coming in. All right, Dustin. He is from Pocatello, Idaho. It's a beautiful area, really close to the Bridger-Teton National Forest.
It's like this water running near them.
Yeah.
Cute.
Look at that.
Nice.
Look at she's sprinting. Look at that. Got the kid cam. Look at that. Like, Dad, what have you been doing for? What have you been doing for 29
2 days?
hours? Yeah. I wonder how they crew with the toddler, you know? Because, like, yeah, that'd be,
Gotta have some help.
yeah, or, yeah, somebody be, probably have, like, another family member helping out or something.
Yeah, it looks like maybe some
Oh,
family
yeah.
members there.
I mean, Grandma. Here. I have a 2-year-old, so Grandma is essential. Grandma is like the crew chief of the family.
I can see that.
Yeah. And they're running in real nice as well. Yeah. Joshua Brink is coming in. That's the 2-time finisher now. Joshua Brink, congratulations on your second finish. All right. Great job, Josh. Congrats on your 2026 High Lonesome finish. And a great time at 29 hours and 19 minutes. Josh still has time to get lunch.
No, is it lunch? Is it breakfast? Is it dinner?
They don't know. They'll eat anything.
Get some food, have a beer, take a nap.
I was thinking to myself, they had like pizza rolls at like 6 a.m. at one of the aid stations, and I thought, you know, that is only an ultra runner would be like, yeah, I'll take some pizza rolls at 6 a.m.
Cold leftover pizza for breakfast. I've made that move.
Goofball, I like my pizza at lunch and dinner. Now, breakfast pizza, on the other hand, like, you know, put some scrambled egg on it. Down with that. I'll do that.
Actually, you know what? I had a pizza this morning. My friend Sam was making pizzas at Monarch, and I had one for dinner last night, and then I had one for breakfast this morning.
That's awesome.
It was pretty good.
I bet they fed you good.
If you hadn't slept yet, I don't know if it's breakfast.
All right. Congratulations, Doran Bostwick. She spent a lot of training running in so many peaks around Santa Fe and Taos. Got some great peaks down there. Some beautiful, beautiful, beautiful mountains. Mount Wheeler, the highest peak in New Mexico, or Wheeler Mountain, Wheeler Peak. That's a.
I've heard of it.
Yeah. That's a good. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good one out there. Look at that whole crew.
There's a lot of big family
Yeah.
crews out here. It's really neat.
All right, Heidi. Heidi coming in with a PR today for her second finish. Gonna crush it by 30 minutes. Just about. Good work.
Yeah, well, I haven't run a 100.
I'd say any PR is a good PR.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Any finish is a good finish, much less a PR.
For sure.
Said she wanted to go sub 29. She wasn't that far off that at all.
No. That's a great job.
Carbondale? No.
Get on each side.
Yep, Heidi Warfel from Carbondale, Colorado.
She's got some mountains.
Yeah.
Start walking down the road. 232 Yeah, I put some in.
They have pancakes and bacon.
Where's our chair? Where's the chair?
Over here.
All right, we got our friend still here.
Okay. All right. We're off. And you're off. You go, girl.
All right.
Love you. We'll see you in not too long.
See you at the finish line.
Be safe.
Oh no, I'll see you at 3.75.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll see you around.
Thank you so much for coming here. You're amazing.
Right.
Badass women alert. Woo! 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 You go, girl. You got it.
We probably have to get checked out.
Oh wait, Isaac, we need the bibby?
I know. One of these guys needs the bivvy.
Okay. Nice work.
All right, we'll see you soon.
You going this way?
Yeah. 249 out with a base. 246 out. 246 with a base. 246 with base. Yes. Got it.
That was a pretty good transition in the aid
She
station.
did not waste much time at all.
Yeah.
Didn't waste any time.
She did real well. Game plan when she came in, took care of business, and now they're going. All right, looks like we have Caitlin McClung coming in to the finish. I remember it was just 5 hours ago when I saw her back in Blank's cabin.
She also shouted out her dog. I like.
Oh yeah.
Like the dog training partners, Timber.
Oh yeah.
Missing from the finish line today.
Dr. Pepper. I bet.
What's the best way to get out of here? You took a fucking terrible mile today. That's the only way in and out. Are you talking about the one that's like super up and down and windy? And rocky and all that? And like tipsy? Like some places? So there's, the one we had was so steep. Did you guys go? It was the longest way. We talked to a woman on the walking to
on the way out, and we asked, like, how do we get out without taking this? And she was like,
Great. Great job, Caitlin. Yeah. Congrats on your High Lonesome debut finish. He says that a few years ago she had a running buddy who had a really hard day, finished the race, only had things to say about High Lonesome. So I think that kind of captures everything that High Lonesome is about, which is tough and hard but wonderful all at the same time. Got another runner coming into the finish right now. It's gonna be. Look at the dog over there. Look at the dog on that picture. You gotta bring your dog to the finish line. Even if they can't be there, you gotta bring a big poster and a picture and bring that dog. Listen, there is nobody in the world that's gonna like going out for a run or hike with you more than your dog. Doesn't matter how much you don't want to be there, your dog will motivate you all day long. Her dog's name is Timber, for those wondering. So thank you, Timber.
Chips. Do you want some chips? Okay. Or maybe like a watermelon? We have a little chair over here.
Then I got one of those points where you're like,
one turnaround in.
All right, we got Shane Matthias coming in. They're going for their first 100-miler race and finish at High Lonesome, which they successfully completed. So congratulations on completing your first 100 at the High Lonesome. Great work. It's just another great example of somebody running their first 100. We've had multiples of those today, this morning, of people who are running their first 100 here at High Lonesome. I think it speaks really highly of the volunteers, the race directors, and how well they try to help and prepare people for this race. I think it really speaks very highly of the finisher rate for people that are running their first 100 at this race. So congratulations to Shane on his great job. He'd like also to shout out to his parents. Big shout out to them who living vicariously through the live stream. So I hope that you are enjoying watching Shane finish. So congratulations to your son. All right, another runner coming in, Nate Pham. He's back for round 2. He is going to his goal of sub 30 hours today, so big congratulations on that, on hitting your time goal of sub 30. That is a really, really wonderful time. Great work. That's awesome.
The pacer, and they're twin brothers.
Pacer, do you like the hardest work? You want me to get on his back? Get on!
There we go. All right, now keep that, hold that buckle straight out. Stand it right
Poor guy.
You didn't fall over. Good job, guys.
Yeah, neither of us fell over.
All right, let's take a quick go.
I'm really excited again to show you these wonderful views of the finish line area, situated directly between Browns Canyon National Monument and the Sawatch Range to the west. It's just such a beautiful finish line and great, just perfect venue for this finish and start. All right, we have coming in Chaffee County local, Chrissy Korn. Congratulations on your second finish and great work.
Glad the timing math works as a placement.
So Chrissy is absolutely gonna improve on her time from last year by about over 10 minutes. So congratulations on that. Any PR is a great PR. All right, great job, Chrissy. Good work.
Stand in the shade. Shade.
It's always nice to see a local resident get into the race. I know you know, there's so many locals within around the area, Gunnison, Leadville, Buena Vista, Salida, and all these areas that you know, really support this race, and there's just so many locals that just love running it. So, you know, it's kind of a great representation of what's just in our backyard. It's a beautiful area. And you guys are going to be seeing these awesome photos and being taken of all the finishers at that start-finish line. They're just so awesome to watch. So definitely, you know, check out the High Lonesome website after the race, and you know, check out those photos. You're going to love them. They're really beautiful. All right, y'all, we're back at the Blanks Cabin aid station. Starting to see a lot more activity than there was a couple hours ago. So we're really seeing a ton of people, you know, kind of a lot of the mid-pack kind of coming through. We're about a little under 150 minutes away from the official cutoff at 2 p.m. at the Blanks aid station.
Okay, cool. I'll give you this top off. I'll come grab this one.
Michael is Michael in the sunlight is one of the
I got a pancake in my hand. Using objective evidence. Nice. I always appreciate that.
Shoots out, it's yours. Brain shuts off, everything.
You want water or Maurten?
Nice. There you go. Is that a fixed thing? Yeah. Hey man, get out of here. Good stuff.
What's up, girl?
Alright. Is this one of your tires?
Yeah, and a lot of times, like, you know, if you're volunteering at an aid station like this, it's like you don't have a lot of activity, and then suddenly there's just a giant burst of runners, a giant burst of activity where you almost feel like you're weeded with, you know, people to help out, and you're, you know, but it's a really great energy. It's a really great place to, you know, experience, like, helping out with the race, helping runners continue on with their goal to finish. So, you know, again, like I've talked about several times today, you know, if you kind of like what you're seeing, you really think, man, this is, you know, where I could put my experience as an ultra runner, put my experience, you know, in yearning to help people, this is a great way to do it. So if you're looking for something to do, if you're interested in, you know, coming out to JP County in July of 2027, definitely look to sign up and become a volunteer. It's a great way to experience the race, and it's a great way to give back to the community that has definitely given back to all of us.
Thank you. Thanks, volunteers. All of you. Thank you.
All right, we're back to the finish line again. We have Alicia Supfin coming in for a finish. This will be her this will be her second 100-mile finish and first finish at the High Lonesome 100. He said that nothing says Colorado ultra running like doing it surrounded by your people and in the mountains you love. So Alicia, we're really excited and happy that you got to be in the mountains you love and around your people. That's great to hear. She says her secret weapon is Pepto-Bismol and chicken salad sandwiches. All right. Here comes in Jonathan Carter. Excuse me, that was not Jonathan Carter. Those were just kids.
Photo first. Photo first. Don't let me start. First run. Wow, dude. Welcome back.
All right, here's Jonathan Carter. Just got to the finish line. He was chasing his 29-hour goal today, and he hit that. So, congratulations on getting in after 3 years being in the lottery and hitting your 29-hour goal for the race. So, congratulations, Jonathan. I hope you had some good fun today.
Got a cool off tent, food, awards at 7. Yeah, there's boy.
I told her the whole deal and told her that I would be at least an hour back. The Jeep is right at the end. See that right there? Right there? The white one. At the end of this row. He is in this bag.
All right, guys, we turn back to look at some more action down at the Blanks Cabin aid station. You can see all the kind of people just kind of all the crews kind of clicking together to take care of their runners. You know, the runners are they all seem like really, you know, like their crews seem like they have really good ideas and philosophies as far as like taking care of their runners. You know, it's a really, really wonderful to see. And obviously the volunteers are doing everything they can to take care of people, make sure they can get out comfortably, quickly. It's just really cool to watch this. This aid station continues to gain runners, gain participants, and, you know, continues to just focus on the success for these runners as well. So, and, you know, kind of what's kind of interesting, nice to see if you've been watching since this morning is that, you know, early on it started as, you know, kind of keeping runners warm, keeping them well fed, obviously still keeping them hydrated. But as the day goes on, and it's going to continue to go on, especially as we get to noon, you know, their primary focus will be continuing to hydrate, but especially to cool runners off. So, You're going to see a lot of runners, especially in the next 2 hours before the cutoff, come in here looking to cool down so that way they can continue on and get to the next aid station. So at this point now, we have about 7 hours in the race. So we're looking at, for a lot of runners, we're looking at about a marathon or less in under hours, which after done 70 plus miles is be an extremely hard task to do. So a lot of these things that these crew members and volunteer members are doing at this moment is doing the best they can to ensure that their runner has the highest probability of finishing. So whether or not it's hydrating, cooling the runner, making sure that the pacers have a good game plan as far as like taking care of them. You'll see a lot of pacers come into an aid station, talk to the crew maybe about what they think their runner needs, and then maybe speak to the new pacer about what the runner wants, what the runner has been doing, and maybe ways that they can help them out, so they can continue to move their runner forward. Yeah, T-Pain, these aid stations are first class. I can promise you that. They're really well organized, really well put together, really experienced crew, and they all have a really solid game plan before setting up the aid station and ensuring that the runners have the most success they can get. All right, we've come back to the drone above the Raspberry 2 aid station. Raspberry 2 is located about 7.5 miles out from the finish line. This aid station's cutoff is at 5 Mountain Time today, so we still have roughly just under 5 hours before the cutoff at Raspberry. This aid station is located in a relatively less treed, more exposed area. So the couple miles prior to coming into the Raspberry aid station will be pretty hot at this point on. And then the next several miles, pretty much the remainder of the race from Raspberry in will be hot until the finish tonight at 7 p.m. And shout out to Mountain Alp for providing us with these great drone footage, great excellent footage. At the aid station. A lot of these aid stations are pretty remote or in areas with very little cell service. So they really do an awesome job ensuring that the viewers here today can get the best perspective and understanding of what's happening in the race. So really big shout out to Mountain Outpost for putting on such a great production. I hope you guys are really enjoying it and you're able to you know, wherever you're at in the world, experience, you know, what it's like to be at High Lonesome, either as a volunteer, a director, or as a runner. So we hope that you're getting a really great insight to what this race has to offer. All right, we got another finisher coming in. This actually is someone that's been helping out as an aid station captain for High Lonesome for many years. This is Matt Royal. He's just about to finish, so congratulations on your finish, Matt. That's awesome. This is his first 100-mile finish. He not only was an aid station captain for many years, but he also volunteered, or he also qualified by running the 50-50 back in September. So if any of you are thinking, I'd like to qualify for the High Lonesome 100, you know, and you're thinking like, you know, how could I do it this year? A really great way to do it is be sign up for the 50-50. So you run a 55K or 50K on a Saturday in Buena Vista, the Westline Winder, and then you run the Sawatch 50K the next day on Sunday, which starts and finishes at the where the High Lonesome starts and finishes. So if you guys are looking for a great way to qualify for the High Lonesome and be able to enter the lottery, that's a great way to do it. So, you know, if you're thinking about, hey, what am I doing around Labor Day this year in about less than 2 months, it might be something to consider and sign up for. He's also a Chaffee County local, lives out in Buena Vista. All right, we're back at the Blanks Cabin Aid Station, and you guys can probably hear how much louder it has gotten in the last, 20 minutes or so. So, hope you guys enjoy watching all the sights and sounds and people getting taken care of. We see famous local over in front of us, Randy Butler in the white pacer, in the white shirt with the pacer. He's I think he may have finished his pacing duties of Candy. So if anybody needs a pacer for High Lonesome or any of the 100-milers in the area, definitely reach out to Randy Butler. He will help anybody. He's one of the nicest guys I've ever met. So be sure to reach out to Randy. There's another famous local runner over there on the left. That's Keith Cooper.
Uh, 73, but I am at Blanks.
So the runner that just came in, Candy Willis. She is from Houston, Texas. And she's doing great. And she did most of her training on flat roads in the heat and humidity on a treadmill and stair stepper. So for those of you that think, gosh, I live in a flat, low level area at sea level, you can be just like Candy, and you can also run and finish the High Lonesome 100. So I want you all to think about, hey, you don't need to have the hills, you don't need to have the mountains, you just need to have the mindset that you can train for it and be willing to put in the work and effort to make sure you have success. So for any of you out there watching this thinking, gosh, I don't know if I can run 100 at elevation, you absolutely can. So you just got to put in the hard work, get on that stair stepper, put that treadmill up at 20% at the gym, and hit the hard work, put in the hard work. Looks like the crew here is kind of tending to her feet and kind of taking care of maybe some blisters that have developed over the last 83 miles, maybe helping tie some shoes up, get some, and like all of us, we need help getting those Injinji socks on, maybe those toe socks on, at mile 83 too. So helping the runner, making them feel good, making sure they're taken care of. Got some people coming into the aid station. Looks like we have Chet Stickler coming in. He's been dreaming about running this race for 5 years. This is his dream race, so congratulations, Chet, on finishing your dream race. He ran this race with no pacers and no crew, just him and the aid station. So congrats on completing the race without any help and breaking that 30-hour barrier.
You still got a little bit of walking. Straight down on that power line side. How was your night?
Yeah, I guess. So you guys can kind of, if you look over to the left of the finish line, you'll see sort of the beginnings of Tent City. So we'll start seeing, just the crowd, massive crowd just start developing between now and about 4 or 5 o'clock. It just kind of slowly build until you have this kind of wonderful kind of tunnel of people on both sides of the finishing chute, kind of cheering everybody on. So it's a really, really cool to see that. All right, we're coming back to the Raspberry aid station now. Again, thank you so much, Mountain Outpost, for the wonderful drone work for the last 30 hours. You can kind of see, as these runners are coming in and going out of the, Raspberry aid station, it's a lot easier to kind of see the actual heat that is kind of building up in this area. Overall, this is like one of the kind of lowest points of the course, in the whole race. So we average kind of in the summer in Salida, especially right now, we definitely hit the 90s. And so these runners will definitely experiencing high 80s, low 90s, as the sun kind of, hits midday. So you can kind of imagine like being up at Monarch Pass sometime in the night, maybe being down like the mid 40s, maybe low 50s, and then less than 7, 8 hours later experiencing like temperatures in the 90s. So temperature regulation becomes a really important strategy for all these runners as they get into this sort of midday. And then the drone here is looking back south on the Colorado Trail towards Blank's cabin. So it kind of gives you an idea, kind of see a couple of the kind of rolling hills, kind of the idea of these like kind of punchy climbs. There's maybe like 3 or 4, maybe more, but I think that gives you kind of a nice perspective of how it's, not really flat, kind of coming out here. So you'll kind of see the next one ahead. You're looking into the Browns Creek drainage, and then the one where, and then Chavano, or the Chavano trailhead, would be another about 5-6 miles past that. To kind of give you an idea, but yeah, you see that Browns Creek drainage, and the next one, that's actually the drainage you'd run up if you wanted to do the Sawatch 50 in September, which is part of the 50-50. So if you're looking to run up past a beautiful waterfall and up past a beautiful alpine lake and do a beautiful loop this upcoming early September and qualify for the High Lonesome 100 next year for the lottery, that's your great opportunity to do so. So I definitely check it out for sure. So if you guys were looking at the start finish and you saw the two photographers, that is mile 90 photography, supporting and doing wonderful photography in ultra running for many years. But they take these wonderful, wonderful photos. So highly recommend if you're, give them a follow on Instagram. Definitely check out their feeds. It's you can see some of the most most beautiful action shots for sure. And we're back at Blank's cabin again. All right, you can tell as things keep getting busier and busier, the cowbell will come out, and I hope you guys like cowbell, because you're going to be hearing that for the next next 2 hours at the Blank's Cabin aid station, as well as the raspberry aid and the start finish. So it'll be kind of a common theme from here on out for sure. The one thing you may have noticed after you've been watching our, this stream for the last, on and off for the last 30 hours is that every runner that comes into an aid station must check in and check out. And the reason for this is just safety, to ensure that, the runners are kept track of, that we know what direction they're going, we know when they left, we know when they entered. It's also to ensure and make sure that the runners, when they leave an aid station, especially one at high alpine, have the correct mandatory gear. So it's basically for a safety. It's basically maintaining the safety for the runners. And the photographer there, you see Rick Mayo of Mile 90 Photography, and Christy Mayo of Mile 90 Photography. They're wonderful. Definitely give them a follow on Instagram and check out what they do. They do the best race photography that you could ever ask for. So thank you so much for their wonderful photos. All right, we got Leah Clipner coming in. She is about to finish her first 100-miler after hearing about High Lonesome from a stranger at her very first ultramarathon. It's a pretty cool story. She just happened to be running her first ultramarathon, and somebody just said to her, "You need to run High Lonesome." So it's funny how the world works like that. That's a great story.
I've run it twice as well. That's hard. Which one was your favorite? Which one? Did? Oh. You made it?
All right, we're getting the runner finisher crew photos again, with the Mount Princeton framed in the background.
George, let's fucking go! Where is she?
Let's go. Hey, so you got like Corpich history. Yeah, I know. Mike and I are like old school buddies. You know, I'm so proud of you. Great job. Let's get a photo with you and your
Looks like we have runner Zach Burns entering the last quarter mile of the High Lonesome 100.
Yeah, Corp Edge. Let's go. Yeah, he will be proud of us. Yeah. Good job. All right. I like what's great.
We have a bubbly house by. We probably have
These are connected to the Sterling. So when the Sterling goes down,
Great. Congrats on Zach Burns on finishing your first 100 miler at a High Lonesome. Again, congratulations to all the finishers and especially all the first-time 100 miler finishers at High Lonesome.
You gotta get your medal. You earned this. Oh, thank you. Yeah, congratulations, man.
where's your crew at? Let's get a picture. Right there.
He says his favorite section is from Hancock to the Fooses Creek aid station. I definitely agree with that. You go over multiple passes, you get up on the divide, and that's such a beautiful area to run on.
Warm. Yeah. I'm riding it for longer. Yeah. We're gonna do a picture. Yeah, let's get first.
Thank you. Thank you.
That was
All right, looks like we're back at Blank's cabin again. The runners here are kind of coming off the Colorado Trail, and they make a left-hand turn, kind of coming down this 1/10 of a mile dirt road to come to the Blank's Cabin aid station. Like we were looking at Jocelyn Watson that just rolled into the Blank's Cabin aid station in pink. She's from Deer Park, Texas, and she's tackling her first High Lonesome 100 with her 3 devoted pacers. She, as well... Oh, excuse me. My apologies. Jocelyn is actually a mountain runner who discovered ultras on the Western States Trail, and she's been addicted ever since. So he said she fell in love with the race's values. He's here to spend 34 hours in the mountains, and we're excited to have her. All right, great job, Steven Sherman. He has previously been, for 3 years, the aid station captain at Blank's Cabin. So he's another person that has been an aid station captain, and he's Steven decided that he wanted to run the race. So congrats to him. And just behind him was Josh Burns, who finished. He's a hiker turned ultra runner who had been in the lottery for about 3 years and got in. So congratulations, Josh, for finishing the High Lonesome 100. That's great work.
Right on this new mag, whole family. Come on, guys. How was it?
How are you?
Two totally different things. And he was like, oh boy, it really does.
All right, guys. It's been a great time, and I really appreciate you guys having me. We are going to do a little bit of an ad break, and then we're going to take the live stream straight to the finish line with Becca and Jeanette. They are awesome experience and really know their stuff. So you guys, I hope you're all excited to watch the remainder of the High Lonesome 100 with Becca and Jeanette. Again, my name's Andrew. It's been such a pleasure with you all letting me experience the High Lonesome 100 with you. I hope you all had some fun. Look forward to hanging out with Becca and Jeanette for the next 7 hours. So you guys enjoy the ad break, and we'll see you guys at the finish line. Have a great day. Thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
7,000 feet is more than just a running store. It's a place where community comes together. It's a place that invests in our future. It's a place for everyone. "7,000 feet, more than just a running store."
Cody, where are we? Finish line shoot of the High Lonesome 100. Just about to get my buckle. I'm crying. Good work, dude. Thank you, brother. We did it.
Hello everyone, this is Mountain Outpost. We are reporting live from the High Lonesome 100 finish line. These are the last 7 hours of the High Lonesome 100, and we are gearing up for that golden hour. So we call this kind of the golden hours, where the majority of those runners are going to be coming in from a long 2 days in the mountains. I'm Jeanette Lachevsky, and I'm joined by
Becca Oreg.
And we are here for the next 7 hours to get to honor these athletes coming through and getting to support them as they cross the finish line, and we get to all celebrate their